And like I said, the bigger we get, we got more people coming at us. People are going to try to do bad things to us no matter what because they don't want us to succeed.
Is we grew up so fast that we got so much attention, and you're not allowed to, in the corrupted markets, you're not allowed to go fast. You're not allowed to pop out of nowhere and help people change their life. You're not allowed to.
My name is Ash Mufara, and I'm your friend.
I'm Mike Ellis, by the way. I'm Mike Ellis, by the way.
Going there. She wants to be the first to make us look silly.
Karma's a bitch.
Queen of Karma.
Hello, everyone, and how are you all doing today? I hope that you're all having a wonderful, amazing day, and that you have come here to watch me go insane, listening to Marty and Chris make illegal income claims again, because apparently they've caught some kind of disease where they just cannot stop doing this. It's become almost a daily thing. The last couple of live streams might have been a little bit better, but we're going to be going through their latest claims. We're going to be talking about their translating, and maybe, if we can, we will be stream sniping them at 1 p.m. So I thought we would get an early start because today they're going live at 1. And I was like, maybe we'll pop in, see what's going on. So Mr. Level is here. It's good to see you, Mr. Level. And Jelly Snack is here. Judith wants to know where Ash is. It's a very good question. I'm assuming he's at home. But he has not been on a live stream since October 3rd. That was the last time we heard of him. And then the OES went back up on the 4th of October, and we haven't really heard from him since. We're not supposed to listen to anyone but Ash. However, Marty and Chris claim that they are messengers on behalf of Ash, and apparently we're supposed to listen to them. So mixed messages with that one, if you ask me. Albs is here, our Lord and Savior, Scams Move Farther, bringer of all that stinks. Yes, so somebody came into the chat during the intro and said, I love Onpassive, in it to win it. Prayers, and I mostly love my God, Father, Mr. Ash Mufara, sir. And I don't know, maybe you're Catholic like me, so Godfather means something very different. Like, I grew up Catholic, where Godfather meant that if your parents passed away, these were the people that would take care of you, and they were supposed to guide you and help you with your relationship being closer to God throughout your life. You did a whole thing for it at the baptism, and it's a big deal. So I don't know, maybe he's a part of your family, and he is your actual godfather. He was there for your baptism, and he's your official godfather. However, I don't think that that's what you mean. I think you mean he is your God. And again, like the Catholic religion, we refer to priests as father. So that gets a little creepy to me. I got to go. Tell me that this is not a cult again when you're calling him your God. I don't know what to do. Hello, Nani. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. And Ming is here. I'm sorry if I said your name wrong. And Mei is listening at work. Just don't get in trouble, Mei. All right? Just don't get in trouble listening to me. You know, I could be quite loud. So I hope that you're at a workplace where you're allowed to do that. Don't get in trouble for me now. So we're going to kind of time travel back a little bit. I've been really super duper busy in my real life, so I haven't gone live like I usually do over the past couple weeks. So I'm a little bit behind on the Marty and Chris reacting. So we're going to take it back to about a week ago when they did this lovely live stream where Marty did another Microsoft Word document presentation. I don't know what else to call it. It's his Microsoft Word presentation. That's what it is. Marty Jim Jones DeGarmo. That's right. I mean, he did say it, right?
If that's a cult, call me Reverend Jim Jones, okay? Let's go to Guyana, all right? No joke.
No joke. Let's go to Guyana. I'm like, do you know what happened there? Because I hope you're joking. Guru Garmo. So yes, he's created another document. We're not going to be watching this entire live stream. This is just the clip of him sharing the document. The rest of it is pretty much the same. And we are going to be reacting to a couple full lives today. So this is almost 20 minutes long. Let's get into it. What is this? No, the numbers we are about to show are, okay, like, the formatting of this is already driving me nuts, are examples, illustrative, hypothetical, demonstrative, figurative, theoretical, speculative. All right, who let Marty get a hold of the fucking thesaurus? All right, take that shit away. He can't be out here doing this. I think this is them taking some of my advice that you need to have a disclaimer. It's just, as I've pointed out, unfortunately, like with Onpassive, it's very difficult to make any income claims because nobody's made any income. So like legally, they can't say that you're going to make money here. Based on the last several years, everyone's made $0. There is no real compensation plan. The affiliate agreement is mute because it was signed, 2 OESs ago? Like, so it doesn't even pertain to today. So I don't think it would hold up in court or anything like that, right? Like the NDA definitely doesn't. So why would the affiliate agreement they signed, what, a year ago now? I think they had to have it signed by last September before the O Connect came out. And that's what it was. So for them to do like a disclaimer, this isn't it. This is a nice attempt from Marty, I guess. The devil says, that's a weird way of saying we are making this the fuck up. It's a very creative way of saying that. I mean, I'll give them that. But it's like their disclaimer would have to state these numbers are speculative, if they wanted to use that word, or hey, pick one of the many words they've given us here as examples. So far in Onpassive, the average amount made, it has been $0. Like we hope that we will be able to make money in future, like something along those lines. All right. You can't just be like, this is all hypothetical. This isn't like YouTubers who come out here and think that saying allegedly will keep them out of a lawsuit. It doesn't, by the way. That's a lie. That's a lie that YouTubers seem to think that if they accuse somebody of something and they throw in the word allegedly, or they say, in my opinion, then it automatically makes it like, okay. And that's not the case. And here it's like, there is no way to really give a real disclaimer here. So like, it would just be better if they didn't talk numbers at all. Like just don't do it, because the disclaimer is going to kind of go against everything that you're saying. It makes no sense. No one should illustrate imaginary scenarios. Right. Like this is literally not based on any examples. They don't have one example of one person making any kind of income here. So by default, because of that, which we don't see very often, by the way, MLM companies, they usually get up and running within the first like couple months of them being there. People have allegedly already made bonuses and commissions, and so they can usually spit out an income claim and have a disclaimer pretty quickly after they start up. This, of course, is another example completely, because they're constantly in a pre-launch. No one's made money. There's no examples. And then it's been like 6 years that they've been running. So in their case, the only way to do anything legally is just don't bring it up. Like I'm trying to even think of how they could do a disclaimer here that would make it okay for them to then go on and talk about money. But it's like so muddy. It's such a muddy, like, weird position that this company specifically is in. I don't think there is even a way. But I guess this is a nice attempt. This is Marty's attempt at trying to be ethical, I guess. These claims have not been verified by anyone with an IQ above warm tap water. I don't know. Marty seems to look up to Mike Aim a lot. He does. He does. The only disclaimer they could pull off is pointing to a real business that sells products. And like, it's difficult because we don't even know the fucking price of the products. Like, we can loosely base it off of what O Connect was priced for when it did exist. But do you see how that's even speculative? And that's why, like, everything about this is completely up in the air. There is no facts here. We can't even say they claim they're going to make 20% commission. Like, we couldn't even really base an income disclosure on that. Because again, there's nothing in writing here. And if you go to their website right now, you're just going to be met with a login page. If you log into the OES, there is no affiliate agreement there. like none of it is in writing. It doesn't say like when you sign up here, when you sell products, you're going to make 20% commission. This is how this works. So like there is no way to come up with these numbers. And if you go to the Recovering Hunbots website, all right, use her disclaimers, because she did it like the only way that you could maybe get away with it. And the only reason why she can get away with it is because she's not attached to Onpassive. She's not a representative of them. She's speaking out on behalf of the consumers as a consumer advocate. And she says very clearly on her website, this is based off of like what we know, what the information they've given to us up to this point. We're basing it off of that. But again, being a part of the company and a representative for the company, you have to be more careful with that. And that's why I'm saying like her doing it works. Okay, like so that she can give the consumer a loose idea. Everyone knows it's a loose idea. They know what it's based on and etc. Here it's like, it just always becomes an illegal income claim, no matter how you try to spin it, right? Maybe the price of the product is the friends we made along the way. That's all you get out of this in reality, right? I guess like 1 point for trying, but this won't count. The FTC is not going to see this and go, oh, well, they put a disclaimer.
Hello, everybody. This is Marty here with Chris Johnson. We have been going over hypothetical numbers just for illustration purposes, as you see.
Nice and low.
So remember that, okay? I'm not telling you these are guaranteed. But it's something to look at after some research I've done. And you know about research. It could be up, it could be down, but it's something to look at. Team profit building using AI targeted traffic, selling a high demand product. All those scenarios. AI traffic with a high demand products. Example, like OConnect. Okay. For a high demand product, AI targeted traffic could result in 50 to 120 purchases out of 1,000 visitors.
Yeah, but is OConnect a high demand product? What leads you to believe that OConnect is a high demand product based on your release of OConnect last September? Because apparently not even all the O founders bought the OConnect. So it's not even a high demand product amongst them.
Would be 1,000 AI targeted traffic, depending on the baseline conversion rate and campaign effectiveness. So a lot of variables there. So it could be a wide range. It could be even less. Could be even more. But it's
like he's so close to actually doing the disclaimer, like an all right one. Like I said, I don't know if it'll help them because everything is up in the air here. But I mean, you would have to say things like that. This is dependent on how much work you put into this. This is an average. And this is what I mean. Like their average is 0.
A scenario between 50 and 120 and 1,000 customers, 1,000 visitors. Visitors. Here's the breakdown of potential purchases at different visitor counts for a high demand product with 5 to 10% baseline conversion rate.
Very high.
Targeted, boosting it to 6 to 12%. That's what AI does. It brings it up a few notches. Okay. So anyway, keep in mind. Now, when it
again, who says? Who says? Where are your sources that state that because something has AI, it automatically brings the conversion rate up? Like, where are you getting that information from? You just state that like it's a fact. And it's like, okay, but says who? Thomas says it's a high demand product because it requires you to be high to demand it. Hello, Ashesh. And Ravinuthala. Sorry if I said that wrong. I probably did. I can hear you very clearly, but the video you are playing is really quiet. See, I don't know if I can make it louder. I know it's quiet, and it's quiet on his end. So I'm not sure if I can make it louder.
It says 5 to 10%. That is someone that's actually marketing. It's not throwing a bunch of crap in the air. I mean, conversion at 5 to 10 is probably normal. Okay. Visitors, low conversion, 6%. High conversion, 12%. So if you had 1,000 targeted traffic come to your site, you could, with this scenario, have 60 purchases. Or at a higher end, at 12%, you'd have 120 purchases. And as you go down, 900 visitors, 800 visitors, 700 visitors, 600 visitors, and you see it. And they go. I broke it down all the way to 100. If you had 100 visitors, you'd have 6 purchases, up to 12 purchases. Now, when I say purchases, remember, these are customers. So not only would you have 6 purchases, you'd have 6 new customers. There's no guarantee. I'm just giving an example. So let's say that month you'd have 6 people that paid for the product, and you have 6 new customers, or you have 12. Could be more, could be less, okay? But it's something to look at. The explanation, low conversion, 6%.
Yeah, I'm trying, guys. I don't know if I can fix it because, like, it's his video that's really low. So I'm going to see if I can try to find it. But I have a feeling it's going to be, like, the same. Doo-doo-doo-doo. I'm going to see if I can, if it's louder on here. I don't think so. I don't think it is. Let's try. I have to find it. Because I bet it's really quiet. Oh, it's their last one for it. See, like, I don't know if it's louder on here now. Hold on. We can try it here. We'll see if it's louder. I don't know if it's gonna.
Conversion rate and campaign effectiveness. So a lot of variables there. So it could be a wide range. It could be even less. Could be even more. But this is a scenario between 50 and 120 and 1,000 customers, 1,000 visitors. Customers, visitors. Here's the breakdown of potential purchases at different visitor counts for a high demand product with 5 to 10% baseline conversion rate, AI targeted, boosting it to 6 to 12%. That's what AI does. It brings it up a few notches. Okay. So anyway, keep in mind. Now, when it says 5 to 10%, that is someone that's actually marketing.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Like, if he's doing it at this low of a volume, I can't really do much about it. I mean, I guess I could have ran it through my systems and tried to get the volume up, but this is the best I can do.
It's not throwing a bunch of crap in the air. I mean, conversion at 5 to 10 is probably normal.
That's not normal.
Visitors, low conversion, 6%. High conversion, 12%. So if you had 1,000 targeted traffic come to your site, you could, with this scenario, have 60 purchases.
It's more like if you have 1,000 people come to your site, you'll be lucky if you get 10 purchases. Like, I don't know where he's getting these numbers from.
Or at a higher end, at 12%, you'd have 120 purchases. And as you go down, 900 visitors, 800 visitors, 700 visitors, 600 visitors, and you see it. And they go. I broke it down all the way to 100. If you had 100 visitors, you'd have 6 purchases, up to 12 purchases. Now, when I say purchases, remember, these are customers. So not only would you have 6 purchases, you'd have 6 new customers. There's no guarantee. I'm just giving an example. So let's say that month you'd have 6 people that paid for the product, and you have 6 new customers, or you have 12. Could be more, could be less, okay? But it's something to look at.
Could be more or less.
Explanation. Low conversion, 6%, represents AI optimization boosting a conservative baseline of 5. High conversion, 12%, reflects a significant boost for a well-optimized campaign for high demand product. See, it's like double, okay? This table shows how purchase scale with visitors count based on conversion rate.
And where'd you get
Here's
it
what
from?
goes. Here's the breakdown. Assuming each purchase is worth $100 and you earn 25% commission. I've always used that number. All these numbers could be different, but I wanted to show you from numbers you're used to. Okay, so let's go back. If you had the lower end and 6% out of 1,000 purchase, that would be 60 purchases, you'd make $1,500 that month. 60 times 25 is 1,500. Or if you had 120 you could make three grand that first month.
Okay.
But it doesn't have to be months. I'm just saying whenever this happens. And then 900, 800, 700, 600. I went right down.
What
to
is
100.
random numbers?
And down at 100, you get 6 purchases out of 100, $150. Or if you got 12 purchases out of 100, you make $300.
Yeah, you're not going to do that. It's going to be more like out of 100 visitors, you'll be lucky if you get 1 or 2 purchases. On a high end, it would be 6 purchases. I really need to know where you got these numbers from. But you never tell us. You never explain to us how you got this information. You just come out here with your graphs on Microsoft Word documents and your Excel sheets and just yell numbers at us. It's like, okay. But again, who says?
Math doesn't lie. Not saying that's what's going to happen, but potential, all this is a potential, right?
According to you earlier, all of this was speculation.
The key points. Earnings 6% represents conservative conversion with 25% commission for $100 sale. Earnings at 12% represent a high-performing conversion with the same commission. This shows how visitors count and conversion rates directly impact your commission earnings. I'm trying to break everything down for you. And you can take this and look at it and have fun. And then down the road, you can actually make a chart of how well you're doing. Now, remember, targeted.
Right now, the chart is like, well, today I made 0 because we still haven't launched. And then the next day it's like, and then today we also made 0 because we still haven't launched. I don't think you need a chart to keep up with that. Like, I don't know. I have faith that all of the people in Onpassive could keep up with those numbers without one. I'm just saying. Danny says, well, you're doing a very bad job. Hold on a minute. I work with Excel and financial models all day. I don't recall seeing a single spreadsheet out of Marty. This is a free word processor program. Marty isn't smart enough for Excel. Oh, did you miss the Excel one? It wasn't spectacular. Again, it was just him filling in the chart with his math. Excel doesn't require a lot of smarts. No, it doesn't. And that was the thing, is that was just him filling out a chart that, again, just had these numbers. It was, oh, we're going to say the product's $100. And then we're going to figure out how many we would have to sell in order to make randomized numbers. It was ridiculous. But again, like, can we have a source, Marty?
Epic says, hey, Marty DeGarmo's looking for a video conferencing
Oh, Lord.
platform. But if the ad or maybe the page or something, a certain time of day, whatever, and they go to the lower end.
Uh-huh.
Some will say yes, some will say no. But if it's perfect time, perfect, the page, it just relates to that person. It could be 6% or 12%, a little lower or a little higher on the high end. Either way, purchase per visitor. If 1,000 visitors come, you'd have 60 purchases up to 120. I just broke it down like we had before. Earnings with a $100 product at 25% commission. This is a breakdown. 1,000 visitors, you can make from, at the low end, 1,500 up to 3,000. 500 visitors, 750 to 1,500. 100 visitors, 150 to 300. We don't know.
Okay, Marty, you drive me insane. You drive me insane. The average conversion rate for e-commerce websites is typically between 1% and 4%, but can vary significantly by industry, business model, and other factors. So a safe, like, average, all right, that usually people use in this industry to come up with these numbers is 2.5% to 3% conversion rate. All right. Even if you are doing everything right, you can still expect to win the sale around 2 to 3% of the time. A 3% plus conversion rate should be the baseline goal for your online store. Okay. Now let's look at this. Now, this is interesting. It says here that artificial intelligence can increase conversion rates by an average of 35%. Here are some examples. But then if you go and you look at it, all right, for the most part, the numbers seem to be like, again, your conversion rate will be 3%. But then if you have AI, that will jump up to 7 to 8%. Again, that would be like a high rate. All right. It does say, though, that according to recent research, companies using artificial intelligence in their sales systems have seen conversion rate rises ranging up to 30%. All right. But again, that would be going from like 3% to 7 to 8%. So, Marty, again, I don't know where you're getting the idea that the conversion rate is 6% low end and then 12% high end. Like, I need you to show me, where are you getting this information? Because you claim that you've done research to put this document together, but I can't find the numbers that you're claiming. I've been trying since you've been talking. Apart from the few minutes I took to try to make you louder, because I don't know what happened to your mic on this day. But, like, I can't find it. I can't find it anywhere. I can't even find it on sites that usually do exaggerate numbers. They're not even saying this. So I'm a little confused. I feel like you just made this shit up. Because you know that 3% is more what it should be. And you know that doesn't look very good. That's not as big a numbers as when you make it 6 and 12, is it? Yeah, but I think one time a few years ago, Ash said he thinks anything below 75% isn't even worth talking about. So apparently, Ash is God. How about if your website is janky as fuck? And I mean, technically right now, they don't even have a real website. They just have a login for an OES, right? Hello. So I want Marty to realize that he can't just come out here and spew off of these numbers and make things up. Like, it has to be based on something real. Okay, Marty, I don't just come out here every day and start talking about cults and MLMs and network marketing, and I don't have anything to back it up. All right? Like you have to have other sources besides just you. All right? It can't be source, trust me, bro. So where are you getting this from?
What the cost would be for targeted traffic. But trust me, it'll be as low as you can get it anywhere, knowing Mr. Mufara. Because we just know this, okay?
No. You claim that you know this. You claim that you know Mr. Mufara personally, okay? My ass over here in Canada, I don't know Mr. Mufara. Again, it's more trust me, bro. If I look at Ash Mufara and his track record in this thing, he's pocketed $108 million after claiming he doesn't want to make a cent off of this. And then he can't even pay his employees or his damn bills on time. So no, I'm not going to be confident that he's going to make the targeted traffic low price. All right, I'm thinking it's going to be expensive. Based on the cost of what your video conferencing app was, OConnect, in comparison to all the other ones on the market, OConnect was 3 times the price of all the other video conferencing apps on the market. So knowing Mr. Ash Mufara, how I know him, that tells me that he's going to sell the targeted traffic if we ever even fucking get there. Because if you want my honest opinion, we're not even going to get to that point. We're still working on allegedly bringing back our ONet and our O tracker with the data we allegedly saved like 3 months ago, right? And that's taken forever. So I don't have much faith that he's going to be able to make this system that does targeted traffic. And I would love to see his old GDI Fusion, because I'm sure it was also shit and did nothing, which is why he had to steal $108 million from all of you several years later. I don't know. So based on what I know, it tells me he's going to charge 3 times the amount of all the other companies that sell targeted traffic. He is going to do 3 times that price, because that's what he did with the OConnect in comparison to all the video conferencing apps. Like I said, if we ever even get there, let's just concentrate on getting the OES back up and running with all of the images actually working, because you haven't even done that yet. And you guys have been celebrating like the OES is back. It's not. There's missing images on it still. You didn't retrieve your data. And that's another thing. You lied about retrieving your data. All right, this thing was supposed to already be up. All your products were supposed to already be in there. And we've been sitting in a standstill for months, celebrating the OES being uploaded without the images. Marty isn't even the numbers guy. I know. We need Mike Ellis over here. Onpassive is really big on CompuServe and will soon make its premiere on AOL. Marty, I told you to shut up weeks ago. It's all bullshit. Earl James is right. And if he told you to shut up, he was giving you good advice, because you talking this is going to talk you into trouble with the Federal Trade Commission, like I keep saying. Because this is all considered illegal income claims. And like I said, are you sure that Ash Mufareh is going to take another lawsuit for you because you're doing these lives every day showing these numbers? I mean, I hope you got that much trust in him. I'm just saying. Ash is never not working on something. Marty isn't adding enough zeros to those totals, right? No, Scam O Connect. I like that one better. Scam O Connect. We'll call it that. Scam Connect.
Here's a key takeaway. AI targeting can significantly increase your conversion and earnings. Even with a small number of visitors, this is key, the potential for commission income is substantial if the product is in high demand. It's not like we're going out selling a left-handed widget. And everybody goes, what the frick is that? And then you got to explain what it is. Then you got to convince people they need it. But if you have
you are going to have to convince people they need it. You're going to say, I want you to buy this O Connect off of me for $125 this month. And the person's going to say, oh, wow, that's really expensive. I get Zoom for $20 a month. Like, why should I switch? And then what you're going to say, because this one's run by Mr. Ash Mufareh, Lord of the Internet, and they're going to be like, who's that? I don't care. Why are they going to pay like 5 times the amount that they pay with Zoom? What's going to make them want to switch? Oh, well, we have targeted traffic. Okay, well, I don't need that. I'm just doing Zoom meetings with my friends every weekend. Well, we can have 10,000 people all on the screen at once, all sharing their screen at the same time. You think I have 10,000 friends? Like, that I want to talk to on video conference while sharing the screen? I don't need that. Well, that's why you should pay $125 for our O Connect. You also get O Tracker and O Trim for free. Like, you're going to have to convince people. You seem to think that when this goes live, people are going to be like, oh my God, why am I paying $20 to use Zoom and have no other obligations and not have to worship some weird dude I don't know from Florida, Mr. Florida man over here? Like, why am I doing that? I should definitely join O Connect. You know, I don't like having my independence, only paying $20 a month to just use the app whenever I see fit. I want to spend all of my time on O Connect all day long praising this man, this Florida man, that can't even grace us with his presence for the last 2 months to explain to everyone why the hell there's no products yet when they were promised at the end of September. Remember, it's September to remember. Like, you seem to think people are going to be like, I definitely want to go to the one that Ash Mufareh runs. Ash Mufareh is Lord of the Internet. Nobody knows him. All right? He's not Jeff Bezos. You got to stop that. Or Elon Musk. He's not a name known in all the homes. All right? People aren't like, oh, Ash Mufareh. Yeah, I know him. That's not a thing. So no one's going to want to join this thing.
Something that people want. And remember, Ash built this company, and the products will be products that people need, and it will solve a problem. It will help them do whatever it is they need.
Like, can you even come up with an AI product then that yells at everyone, that does illegal income claims? That would be a great help for me. That's something that we could actually use.
To do in business, or even
an AI product that shuts down people's computers when they start scamming online. You're going to come up with something like that?
Personal. Okay. Now here's the updated chart, including earnings over 2 years, assuming each sale is $100, 25% commission.
Damn, and after 2 years of getting known in the industry as a company, Your conversion doesn't even go up? Yeah, that's rough.
2 years. Okay.
I mean, by then you allegedly would have gone viral.
You have 1,000 sales, 1,000 visitors, 1,440 to 2,080. Okay. So if you have 1,440, that would be 36,000.
Excuse me, can we have somebody do the illegal income claims? I can actually read the numbers. That would be helpful.
After 2 years, that's what you could be making a month.
No, it's not.
At that rate, going at the commission at the rate I had before of each month, and then I broke it down into 2 years. So after 2 years with the same commissions you saw above, at the higher end, you would have.
Look at the numbers, and I divided it by 20, and then I times it by 24 to get here.
2,880 customers, and that would put you at $72,000 a month. It could take 5 years. It could take 6, 7. I don't know. The point is,
I mean, let's be real. It took like 7 years for the pre-launch. So how long you think it's going to take?
Where would you be 4, 5, 2 years, even 6 months without this company? It could grow fast. And remember, 2, 3 grand is going to start changing our lives.
Oh,
and from then, it's just gravy, extra gravy, and some dessert. But that's the point. And you can grow at whatever pace you can grow at.
There aren't any products.
And it breaks it down. 100 visitors a month for 2 years at the percentage of 6%, you'd have 864.
There's something so ironic about Marty being like, and then you can grow your business the pace you want, when they've been in pre-launch for like going on 7 years. And they're in like this standstill. They don't have any products. They can't do anything. It's like, yeah, Marty, I would love to grow my Onpassive business. So you want to like get texting Ash Mufareh for us and be like, yo, man, what's going on with these products you promised us at the end of September and at the end of 2019 and 2020 and 2021, 2022, and by September of 2023? Like, what happened? Where did they go? Are we getting our O tracker back or our O trim? But he won't do that. Instead, he's going to sit down with his calculator and come up with another Microsoft Word presentation with numbers he can't even read.
Right, which would equal to 21,600. This is after 2 years. And after 2 years, you'd have 43,200 a month. The second year. That's the first month, you know what we had. The second month.
Yeah, I thought you guys were all becoming millionaires with this thing, though, according to you. And now you're like, we're going to be making just over what people on minimum wage make working full time. Isn't that awesome, guys?
So you could break it down. I didn't want to do 60 months or whatever. I just broke it down. I went right to 2 years. Key point. Earnings in 2 years.
You're going to say that there's real products. You might actually want them to exist. You can't come in here and say you have real tools when you don't. You have a login page. I can log into an area. That's what you have. Your tools is finally being able to log in. Congratulations. It took you 7 years to come up with an ecosystem that you could all actually log into. Amazing. Wow. Tech geniuses, everyone. Now I know why Jeff Bezos and Elon Musk and Mark Zuckerberg, they're all flipping out. They're like, Ash is here to take us over. They finally got them to log in. He's keeping all the products from them and hoarding all the data. And losing technicians because he ain't paying them again. But he's not going to tell any of you that. let's just watch Marty do some more Microsoft Word document presentations.
% commission, $100 per
That's
sale,
fun, right?
25%
Look,
commission.
numbers.
Earnings, and that's at the low end. According to
I don't think about how my family's been starving for 6 years waiting for Ash Mufara to pay me $1 for my time and effort that I've put into this of working at Onpassive for 8 hours a day for the last 6 years of my life. All right. I don't think about my kids starving and how I'm homeless and freezing in the cold right now. As long as Marty does these Microsoft Word presentations and shows me the numbers, I'll just be grateful when Ash finally decides that we deserve to make money via his products and his company, you know? He said, you better log in and you better thank me. And I just know that you guys haven't been logging in and thanking him enough. And that's obviously the real reason why nothing's been released yet and why he won't show up on a webinar. So we just gotta keep on going. Keep on going. You know, you lose a kid, it's okay. You can make another one. It's all right. Just watch this cool presentation that Marty does.
To this, could be lower than that, could be higher than that. Earnings in 2 years at 12%, which is the higher end, higher conversion scenario. Okay, so this is just a range, but it's pretty powerful if you think of what's going on, because every sale is a customer. Do they stay? Maybe not everyone, maybe, but
that's actually a lie. Every sale is not a customer because they told people to open up several different accounts. And then they're telling people to buy duplicate versions of the products on each of those accounts. So if you have 4 accounts with Onpassive, you're expected to pay $125 a month for all 4 of those accounts. All right. So you're buying 4 O-Connects every month. That's not 4 different customers. That's just 4 different accounts.
when you have 5 products, 10 products, 20 products, 30 products, somebody's
Calm down, Marty. Like I said, maybe you should all concentrate on getting 1 product. All right. All you're able to do right now is log into an OES, and it took you guys 7 years to do that.
in for something, and many of them, if they're online marketers,
I mean, it's taken you over 3 months to allegedly re-upload the data of all of your softwares to get them running again. That apparently takes several months. So we're looking at least 7 years per product. So yeah, in 70 years from now, you guys might have 7 products.
one thing,
That might be a
we'll
thing.
need many items,
Maybe 8.
and they're not going to get a better deal than our company. They're not. And definitely not get better quality. That's what we're shooting for. That's why Mr. Mufara has sacrificed 6 years, family time. I don't know how much money. That's what
None.
we're entering. So this chart's highlighting.
Pocketed $108 million. That was his sacrifice. His sacrifice was you all giving him $108 million and he and his family living well for a couple of years. What did he sacrifice? He's not working with the technicians every day to build this stuff. He just tells them what he wants done, and then they're supposed to do the work. And then he goes off and he goes to the salon and spa with his wife. So I don't know what you're talking about, all the sacrifices he's made. It's so hard to steal $108 million and not even pay my AWS bill or my employees. I've had to sacrifice pocketing all of the money and not paying my employees just so that you guys could sit here and dream about a future that I'm never going to give you and do these wonderful Microsoft Word presentations. The sacrifice has been so hard. If only I could pocket another $108 million so that I could get through the next 2 years, run off to Dubai, and work on the new scam that I decided to open up there a few months ago that no one seems to be talking about. If only I could do that and then say, fuck all these people and leave them in the dust. I just need one more buy-in from them, and then I should be good.
How customer acquisition and sale earnings scale over 2 years. So that's the potential.
Hard knock life.
If you just did 100 a month.
100 months? Wait,
every
what?
month, 100 visitors.
Okay,
At
there
the
we go.
lower end, at 6%, you'd have 144 customers, okay? And at the low end, you'd make $3,600 a month.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Ash has a new thing going for him. He has several on the back burner, but there's one he's been working on.
oh, for the world, it's earth shattering. But even for us in the US and Canada, extra 3,600, are you kidding me? And at the high end, 7,200
Hey,
a month.
Joe.
But I think most people, as they grow and their profits are higher, you move yourself up in the targeted traffic.
Oh, Lord.
So the more you're making, the quicker you get to maybe this.
Yeah, because the more you're making, you're expecting them to then take that money, their alleged income, and then put it back into Onpassive to buy more traffic, right? So they're never actually making money that they're pocketing. Because every time they make a little bit more money, they're going to have to pay that in to get more traffic. And then you're in this cycle. And then they've created this cycle where it's almost like every cent that you make goes back into Ash's pocket. So once again, it's only Ash and the top people in this making any money. And the rest of the people, they're maybe making enough to buy the products. Because remember, they have to also buy all the products in order to make money off of them. So they might make enough to not have to pay out of pocket for that if they're lucky. Many won't even make that. And once again, the only people that will be making money in this thing is going to be the Ashes, the Martys, the Reds, people like Comfort. Basically, all of the YouTubers that dedicate their time to streaming Onpassive on a regular basis are all going to be making quite a bit of money off of this. And then everyone else is going to make nothing. Like I said, you'll be lucky if you don't have to pay out of pocket for some of these products. Most of the people in this thing, any cent they make will have to go right back into it. It'll have to go back into the products. We still don't know if they're going to have to pay monthly or yearly for their founder position to keep that position in the pyramid because they buy a spot on the pyramid. That's all they've done right now. That's why this is literally right now, this is a pyramid scheme. They have purchased a spot on the pyramid and they don't even know where it is. They just wanted one. Instead of I just want one of the spots on that reverse funnel there. That's all that's been bought here. Most of them weren't even able to get the payment in for the O Connect because they started having merchant issues, right? So you have to think like any money that these guys make is going to have to go right back to buying the product. Again, we don't know about the O founders. And now they're also saying you have to buy the targeted traffic monthly. So that's another expense out of pocket for them. So what money are they going to be keeping? You know, it's just like every other MLM. The 1% will make the money, just like every other MLM. And Marty knows that. It's just Marty has secured himself a spot as the 1%. And he also knows that. He doesn't want to lose that spot. he finally made it in his mind, right? Still feeling the internet quake of Onpassive launches, the several failed launches. I was trying to figure out how many failed launches they had. And since I've been covering them in the last few years, I can think of 5 failed launches. And I could be forgetting some. It could be more than that. But they have had 5 failed launches that just off the top of my head, I can confirm. I remember them leading up to it, promoting it. It was all going to be big. And then, the login issues happened, or the merchant issues happened, or they had to make a new OES. There's just been so many things that have made it fail. And that's ridiculous. Even 5 is ridiculous, but I still feel like I'm not counting all of them. I'm like, it's probably more. Imagine finally making it to the 1% of an MLM, right? Only not to get paid because it's a massive scam. I know. And that's kind of the funny irony of the people in this MLM. And I tried to warn Marty and Chris. I was like, you guys are putting yourself in a weird ass position. Because when this doesn't work out, you're going to be stuck here now. You're not going to be able to just go and hop on to the next one like you've been doing. Now you are literally stuck in this thing in the top of the 1%. And the amount of money everyone is making here is 0 unless you're Ash Mufara. So he's like, yes, I finally made it. And then it's like, oh, but it doesn't matter because you're not making anything. It's like karma got him, He's going to bring all of us with him, though. Yeah, down. All of us down with him.
Can make that. And by the way, this is unlimited.
Okay, again, Marty says, oh, this is speculation, blah, blah, blah. But then he says, this is what you could be making. This is your potential future income. Which then takes away the whole point of his disclaimer at the beginning. But I don't even know why it was there.
Where are you at in 4 years? Where are you at in 6 years?
This is OSTAP.
And once again,
It's just Microsoft Word.
Hypothetical, okay? And you can go back through this and look at it. And could I have made a mistake? Absolutely. You know who I am. But I wanted to take the time to break it down because
wait,
realize what we are.
Wait. Oh my God. Did you just say, could I have made a mistake? Yeah, but oh well. You put a whole fucking present. Could you guys imagine if I had you to come to one of my live streams? And I have some live streams where I do some research, okay? Sometimes I like to come on here and just live react like I am today. And we just do it and it's improv. But there's been other times where I have actually put several hours of research and putting it into doing a presentation for you guys. It's a whole slideshow. And could you imagine if after I presented you with all of that information, if I was just like, yeah, no, this might all be wrong. So who the fuck cares? And then you guys are like, Queenie just sat us down for an hour and a half and went through what looked like well-researched slides with us. What do you mean some of it could be wrong? Did you not double check this information before you put it into the damn PowerPoint presentation? I just can't. I can't with you, Marty. That's ridiculous. That's fucking... First of all, it's all wrong. You don't even have the conversion rates right. All right, even 3% is high. I was expecting it to be lower than that. And I think that's just because AI and e-commerce is really buzzing right now. Otherwise it would be lower than that, right? But you literally presented an entire Microsoft Word document. I'm sitting here going, where's your sources? And then you have the audacity at the end to be like, I could be wrong about this. Yeah, no, this is just all misinformation. I just presented to you for 20 minutes a bunch of misinformation, but it's cool. You can use this as a resource. Hello, Baron. You can use this as a resource. Come back to it. Read over it a few times, you know. It might all be wrong, though. Like fuck it. Fuck it.
And it's so cool. Okay. Once again, numbers below are examples. Illustration, hypothetical. That's it. Okay.
No, you can't say it's hypothetical. And then during the presentation, on numerous occasions, state the phrase, these are your potential future earnings. That's not the same. And you throwing in the word potential in there, that doesn't work either. Like that doesn't work. People are going to take it as, oh, okay, this is what I could be making in Onpassive as an income claim.
It's speculative. I can't even say that word. Team profit building, boom, you go back down.
This just in. Marty cannot say words. He also cannot spell words, and he also cannot read numbers. Why are we listening to him, you may ask? Good fucking question.
And I started off right here.
I don't know what to tell you.
First month.
Same.
First month. If you have that many visitors, and the conversion's that, or higher, or lower.
What the fuck?
It's very explosive. I want to thank everybody. I hope
here's the thing. If you wanted to do this presentation in an ethical way, other than having the proper disclaimers and making it very clear throughout the presentation several different times over that this was all just like you giving hypothetical numbers and that it's not people's potential income and that their income in future would very much depend on them, the cost of the products, the cost of the commissions, and several other factors that you would have to list off. Okay, like the only way that you can do this is if you just shut up. Don't do this anymore. This is actually just driving me insane. I can't sit through any more of your presentations like this. But the only ethical way you could do this is if you repeated that 5 million times during the presentation and then you gave us the lowest conversion rate. Feel like you went on the high end. So then you would have made it like 2 or 3% and then been like, this is the least amount of money that you could potentially make. Instead of doing like the highest. Because I feel like you chose the highest fucking conversion rates that you could find. Because I can't find 6% low, 12% high anywhere. Like I showed you guys what it says. So, and like that's like on average, right? And right now, AI is kind of like a buzzing thing. So it's like everyone is talking about AI. Everyone's doing e-commerce. Those are like the big things on the internet. That's not a lie. That's about the only truth he speaks is that, yes, they're big things on the internet right now. But it's like, why would you choose to go with the highest conversion percentage? It's so unethical. It's because you know that you have to make those numbers in this look bigger. Because you know damn well that people aren't going to be making anything close to this. Marty, stop making illegal income claims. I'm in enough hot water right now. I know. Like I said, Marty has to really think, is Ash going to be willing to take another lawsuit for him? Because the FTC sees all this. They're going to want answers. I'm still waiting for the SEC to get a hold of them and be like, what the hell? That's the thing that Marty and Chris also aren't thinking of. Them and their close connections with Ash that they keep bragging about, that could get them subpoenaed. And they're not even thinking about that. Like, then they're out here doing illegal income claims. Like, how is that going to help Ash in the SEC case? But they care about him oh so much, right? Good old Al. Marty has a dream.
Puts a little flame in your stove. And thank you very much.
No, thank you very much.
I'm on. I'm good. Once again, think about.
All right, awesome. You're good. That's all I can take of that. So after that happened, and I was like, Lord, Marty, can you not stop for just one day? There was something funny that kind of happened after this. Was it the next day? I think it was the next day or 2 days later. Anyway, Marty and Chris went live and they're asking for translators. So let's just take a minute. I'm going to let this play. It's only 5 minutes long. It's not very long. And then we'll talk about it when they're done. But there's a reason why I want to show this to you.
And I met her from a webinar that I love going to different webinars. You invite me, I would go. Some people don't want to invite me because I'm the anti. I mean, I don't know what I am, but I would go. I'm not. I don't play those games. You think I am, but I don't. But anyway, so I said, you know what? We could do it in many different languages. And I did a little clip to show you how we're going to do it. And I'm going to make videos in about 4 or 5 different languages. But anyway, let me show you what I had. I'm done running my mouth for right now. So anyway, here you go. I made a short clip. Many different languages have come to us and said they would like the video that we did today or yesterday or the day before translated into their language. Anyway, so we're going to make that available. Announcement to all the people that watch us on YouTube and would like to share it with people from, from their language to make it so we can share everything together. If you are watching one of our live streams and would like to translate into your language, we're here to help. Here's what to do. Email us at unpassivenation@gmail.com with the title of the live that you enjoyed. We will send you the English script of that video. If you could translate it into your desired language and send it back to us, or even better, if you could record an audio in your language and send it back. Once we receive your translation or audio, we will create a video in your language that you can share with your community. Okay? And I have this announcement in Hindi, okay, which I'll leave it there for a minute to people to look at. And also, we have it in German. Give people a chance to look at that. What we want to do is, I mean, not all of them people are excited over, but some of them people would like to, because it's a big company and there's different languages all over, and I just feel that some people are left out, not on purpose, just because of communication. But this way, the leaders in those countries can take this and share it. Now, somebody asked me, once I make it, I'll be on my channel, I'll give you the link, and then you can share away. Because at the end of the video, I'm going to have subscribe to my YouTube channel. But if you're sharing it, they're going to subscribe to your YouTube channel if you have one. Okay. Otherwise, it'll always be on our channel. I'm going to have different lists, Italian, German, whatever, and people come even in the future. Everything that we have in Italian will be on that list. Everything we have in German will be on another list, just to try to make it easier for everybody. Because I'm sure we're going to be a lot of videos going out as we go into chapter 2.
And again, not the worst idea that he's ever had. We have often complained about the fact that everything's in English and things are not being translated properly for people that speak other languages. So I was like, okay, that's at least he's trying, you know?
Here it is in Spanish. Now, some of you are doing it in Spanish. So I'm not trying to take over anybody. I just want to offer this if there's a live that we're doing. And like I said, it's better if you translate it in an audio in your language and send it back. Then I could just put it right on the original video. Then I would mute out what we're saying. And then we have it again in French. Now, many are being done in French, now because of Francine. She does them almost every time. But I like that one. So I send her the script, and I don't know how she does it so fast, but she'll even make an audio, which is even better.
Marty, she does it so fast because she knows the language. She's bilingual. So she can look at the script and automatically translate it in her. Like, what do you mean?
But there it is in French, Italian, same script. And you could stop this video to read what it says. Portuguese, Japanese, and last but not least, Chinese. Chinese, I'm having problems doing with AI. Not sure why. But this goes for any language. Hmong, I can't find the Hmong language. I know there's green and red Hmong or whatever, but so if I send you the English script and you can translate.
Ricardo says, Marty is making this scam available to people worldwide. What a decent man.
Even audio, that's even better. Anyway, that's all I have on this. So thank you, everybody.
Very good, Marty. And we're still looking for Hungary. We got a lot of people in Hungary that speak English. We're looking for a translator from Marty's script. So reach out to myself or Marty, and we'll get you that script. And it's not everything. If you request something every day, absolutely. We want to share. Listen, every Italian, it doesn't matter what language. We need someone to help translate the right way, because not necessarily all translations are perfect. Literally. And we found that out the hard way.
But Google does that. Now, somebody sent me something that's better at it, but nobody's better at it than you.
Right.
So better not wasting the time. So.
Okay, so there's a couple things about this that's bothering me. The first thing is that I think it's very interesting that Marty and Chris are asking people to send them the videos. They recently told people to make their own YouTube channels and to get over their fear of public speaking and to go on their show to do the good old shinning the light, right? Remember shinning the light?
No, 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 no.
Stop going there.
So there was all of that talk. And I was thinking in my mind the whole time that they were doing this, why would you have people translate your videos and then send them to you for you to upload on your channel so that you get the views, so that you get the monetization, when they could literally take over that language and do it all from their very own channel? They could blow up. They're doing what he asked them to do, getting over their fear of public speaking, doing what he also asked them to do, which is getting their YouTube channel going. Why the hell would they put in a bunch of work to translate these things just so that Marty and Chris could monetize off of it? But, at the same time, I was like, at least they're trying, I guess, silver lining. Like Scam Chan says, too much effort with still zero to show for it, especially when what are we translating? Like, are we getting people to translate Marty's presentation of the Microsoft Word doc? Because most people in other languages don't need that. You know what I mean? So then becomes the question of, are they going to be more careful about what their content is now that it's going to be translated? Are they going to ensure that they only give us the important information? Or are these people going to be expected to translate their hour-long ranting fests? I'm confused. I thought Onpassive translates all their stuff live. That's the other thing. I guess we're very, very far away from having the live translation on the O Connect, since the O Connect doesn't exist. So then they can't depend on that, right? I think that contributors should be allowed to use an emoji for each dollar in profit that they have made from Onpassive. Solved. Marty is scamming within the scam. Yep. Attraction marketing to the scam that can't pay anyone. So I saw that and I was like, all right, I will say it's commendable that they're trying to get things translated. Hopefully only the important information and not all of the like illegal income claims and whatnot. But then I went to Marty's channel like right after that was posted, which was, I believe that one's from a few days ago. And I see this. And I'm like, holy crap. Wow. People must have really been pausing to read, to send in these translations. Because Marty, after asking everyone if they would buy translating for him for free for his channel, then decides to just go ahead and start using the Google Translate that he was complaining about. And he set up so many different live streams in different languages. Like, look at this. Bengali, Japanese, Spanish, Italian, Hindi, French. And I was like, what are we doing? Portuguese, German. Like, what are we doing? Here's one in Hebrew. Right? And they seem to be just doing like the Bill Must production like ones. Those are the ones that seem to be getting translated. But I was kind of like, why did you even ask people to do the translations if you were just going to go ahead and do them all on your own? Good old Marty waits for no one. So I was like, okay. And especially when you know that they're not very good translations. Which then brings us to Marty and Chris and their Real Talk live stream, where they do some real talk.
Hey, everybody. Happy birthday to Chris Johnson. Hey, if you have forgot, please send him a message. Wish him a happy birthday.
Yes, happy birthday to Chris Johnson. And this is also sped up 1.25 times. So that's why it's a little bit quicker than the last ones we watched, which were on normal speed. You're welcome. Everyone hates me now. They're like, Queen, you just made us listen to them in normal speed for long enough. But it was Chris Johnson's birthday. So happy birthday to Chris Johnson. Sorry we didn't celebrate. Don't tend to celebrate scammers' birthdays unless I can make fun of them. I was busy that day.
Hey, he feels like he hasn't got enough.
Yeah, thanks, pal. I will pay you back. Trust me. Your birthday's coming up soon. I'll start next week for yours.
I changed my birthday to another month. Anyway, getting a lot of requests for some of the stuff we've been doing as far as numbers and separate things. So today, a couple of people asked me, I did it in Hebrew, and I want to apologize to Hebrew people. I forgot that it's read from right to left, so I had to redo the video. It's done. I put it back on my page.
I'm really confused by this. It's not just Hebrew that goes from right to left. But I'm really confused about how that happened, because I've translated before, as many of us have, I'm sure. And usually, like, you put in the phrase and it spits it out. And that is the one thing that Google will get right, is the direction that you have to read it in. They might get some of the words wrong, and it might not be a perfect translation, but it's usually like, that's not the part that they mess up. So then I was like, is Marty translating things like word by word and then putting it in left to right? And that's where it fucked up. It was just very strange. Very strange.
Yeah, you're going to have to get rid of one, Chris. The older one you have to delete.
Okay.
And then the other one's good. I just double checked it. So the one today is what would it cost to be a marketer?
And I'm going, Marty, why the fuck didn't you just wait for somebody who speaks Hebrew to translate things for you then? You literally asked for it on a live stream. You took all the time to sit down and do a Microsoft Word document asking for translators just to turn around, translate a bunch of them yourself, butcher it somehow. I don't even know how, but he managed to. As always with Onpassive, they will fuck up things that you have no clue could get fucked up. You will be like, I didn't even know you could fuck that up. And one of them will fuck it up twice over. And you'll be like, oh, look at that. I didn't even know we could do that. Crazy. Like, I don't understand. And then he comes out here and he's like, yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I butchered it. Like, you were just complaining that it doesn't do it well. You knew you were going to butcher it. Is that not why we were asking for translators to begin with? But, like, what do I know? You know, like, fuck me. From all the languages Onpassive need, they forgot Arabic. Dubai people will suffer. That's right. And I'm hoping it's because they assume that other people are going to translate it. But they don't really care. They don't really care. Like, how many people do you think speak Hebrew in Onpassive? Probably not as many as you would suspect. But it kind of irks me because it's like there is a very big German community, and that's Angie's community. Angie speaks to them in German. So why are you trying to now steal Angie's viewers and bring them over to your channel? I know what you're doing. You want to be the end-all, be-all for information. Marty and Chris want to take over all of Onpassive and have control over all of the information that goes out. And Ash not being out for the last 2 months has really fed into their ego. Because right now, they're the big cheeses here. When Ash isn't around, it's these two that everyone looks to for everything. And now they're getting a little too big for their britches. They're out here going, we can make illegal income claims. It will be awesome. And now they're like, and then we can steal the viewers from people that speak other languages. Fuck those people. We want them over here. It's like, why can't you just let them deal with their communities? You know? How many Japanese in Onpassive? Not many. I would hope that there aren't many Chinese people, especially people that live in China in Onpassive, because joining Onpassive would be illegal there. They only do MLM companies that are from China, in China. All right? If you're not, you have to basically apply to be an MLM in China in order for it to not be illegal. So, like, if they're illegally operating in China, I think the Chinese government's going to want to know about that. Like, I'm just saying. Have you noticed Red is not doing much with them anymore? No, he's not. He's not. And it's getting into their ego a little bit. Red is still doing streams on his own. Him and Jane still do their Monday Fun Day every Monday. And he still does come on and do like updates and whatnot. But he's fallen into the background a little bit because these two want to be the big cheeses here. You know? And it's like, save some for other people. You claim that you're not into this thing for attention and money and clout and all this. But then you can't let these people like have their own communities? Like, why can't Angie just translate it to her German community? Why would she translate a video to give to you to put on your channel when she could just go do the translation on her channel and then she gets the monetization and views? They're greedy. Greedy, greedy, greedy. The main reason is that Red Redfern shadows the two clowns. He is a better speaker, better technically and technology-wise. And people tend to like to listen to him talk more than they like to listen to these two blubber on. Because when Red comes on, he usually has, even if he does like rant a little bit and his recaps are a little dry, he usually still has a plan for what he's coming on here for, right? It's not very often that Red comes on and then just kind of like trails off about things. It's usually other people that get him on that if he does do it. He comes on, he'll have a topic for his stream. He'll know what he's going to say. He'll say it. He'll say hello to people and then he'll get off. He's more straight to the point, right? And yeah, in comparison with these guys, I mean, he makes them look kind of silly. See, I don't need to make them look silly. Red does. What is Onpassive doing so for all of the uncontacted people throughout the world so that they can lose $97 on this scam? Well, I guess they're getting people to translate. Hi, Sherry. Good to see you. It's just like, I know what they're doing. They know what they're doing.
A good enough marketer, you could walk away income. And I redid it, and I'm going to play it here so you can see it. And the beauty of all of it's done for us, except we could purchase targeted traffic, but all the other hassle, all the other stuff you have to buy, all the courses you have to learn, done for us. Amazing. It's amazing. And let me tell you, with what we're going into, I believe a lot of influencers are out online. YouTube, what's the other one? Twitter, the one Chris spends all his money.
What are you going to get, like Logan Paul and KSI to come and promote Onpassive Connect?
What is it?
TikTok.
Those people will be coming. I believe it. I really do. Big.
Oh,
So we're going to have it's going to be a fun 2025 to begin with. That's for sure. Anyway, let me turn it over.
I can't wait for CoffeeZilla to find out about this shit. You're right. That does sound like a fun time. Let's go.
Chris, and then I'll play that video and we'll get moving. It's Sunday. Happy Sunday, everybody.
Wow. I love you, brother. Thank you. I'm overwhelmed. Let me start off by saying, first of all, I share a birthday with Megan Mitchell and Samlada Verma. I want to wish you a happy birthday from my heart. That's pretty cool to share birthdays. Let me do the prayers real quick and then I'll get into what I got to talk about. Gemma's brothers, Keith and Ricky, both need some prayers. Gemma informed me last night. Robin and family strength. Going through a lot. Listen, send Robin a nice message. She would probably love it. Peter Rogers, I hope you're recovering good. Red and Jane's mothers, I know they're both going through some stuff. Chloe, always pray for Chloe. I'm going to talk about her in a minute.
Red and Jane's
pray for Ash Mafar.
mothers? Because they do have separate mothers, right?
His team and his family because they are doing. Listen, I'm going to tell you, don't tell anybody. Ash Mafara is on fire right now.
Oh, yeah?
I'm going to let you know. This is my update, Marty's update. He is crazed of what's going on, and he's got us crazy. So I want you to understand that Ash Mafara is in the best shape of his life, and he's crazy about it. So don't forget that.
It's funny that while he's at the best shape of his life, and he's also excited that he doesn't show his face. In the past, when he couldn't contain himself because he was so excited, he would come out here and make a bunch of broken promises and say a bunch of things, probably that he shouldn't say. So I'm wondering, why isn't he out here speaking to everyone? Could there maybe be a legal reason why Ash Mafara is not allowed to grace us with his presence? Did his lawyers finally explain to him that when he's being sued by the SEC, it'd probably be best if he didn't go live every single week to announce the scam that he's running and describe it to everyone publicly? I mean, what happened? How come he's not here to share the excitement? And how come you guys aren't pushing him to come out here to share the excitement? Because I know that your inboxes are filling up with people wanting to see him. I know Tanya's is. She's real pissed about it.
Pray for the DeGarmos. Pray for Dawn, especially, and all their kids. And there's a lot of good things going on for them because of your prayers. I'll take some prayers. I love that. And I want to get into what happened last night. I want to thank Manu Miller for hosting a beautiful birthday trivia. And Julie Pierre for the craziest questions I've ever heard. And it fit right in with my birthday. And it was absolutely amazing. So thank you, Minnow, and Julie. John Barilla wrote me a song. I'm still waiting to hear it because it didn't come out so good. Thank you, John. I had birthday songs in every language. Marcy and French.
Oh, God, John
I
sang?
think Minnow did Iranian too. Dr. Benny gave me a song.
We
Lori
might have to
did a
check that.
Marilyn Monroe version with a wig and everything. It was a lot of blast. But the best birthday present I got this year was Chloe. She sang "Wind Beneath My Wings." This is on a recording. I think Minnow was sharing it. It was the best present I've
Her
gotten
favorite song.
because Chloe's going through a lot of stuff right now, and she got on there and sang this beautiful song, and not just for me. She sang it for everybody, and she's a rock star. So Chloe, from the bottom of my heart, and everyone else, thank you very much. I have received birthday wishes from the entire world. My right thumb is actually swollen because I'm trying to keep up with thank yous, and I will. I've been doing it every 10 minutes. I'm going to take a little break while we're doing the live. You made an old man feel great. Literally every single country, Australia, New Zealand, India. Oh my God, India. Boy, they love me in India. I'm telling you that. Bangladesh, New Zealand, North America, South America, Canada, which is North America. Listen, Vietnam, Japan, Germany, France. I'm blown away. You guys made me feel so special and loved, and some of the most beautiful messages I've ever seen. I want to thank you all. I'm going to thank every one of you personally on my phone. Might take me all day, but I'm going to do it. And it's the greatest feeling in the world to me, even though it's a little more work, and that's okay because you guys just showed me a lot of love. And I can't even say thank you enough. But to everyone out there who wished me happy birthday, and even if you didn't, thank you very much. You made me feel very special, and all I want to do is feel love, show love, and boy, did I get a lot of love. So on that note, I am going to turn it over to my brother Marty, who's going to blow us away again. I want to thank this guy personally again for doing some amazing videos.
This is one of the funniest videos that Marty has ever made, in my opinion.
It's getting everyone even more excited. Possibilities, solutions, everything. Remember, Ash is fired up. Marty's going to say that because I want him to, because he knows what I'm talking about. But everyone,
look at Marty. He looks real fired up too. Looks like he's doped out, really.
Again, I love you all. Prayers for all of you. And my God, let's get this going. Marty DeGarmo, it's all you.
Again, happy birthday, Chris.
Ash does have an office in Hyderabad, Chris. It's just not the office that he once had. So that office that he once had, the one that we're used to seeing in Hyderabad, is gone. He owed the rent on it and lost it. He ain't paying any of his bills. And so he moved to another office, a smaller, cheaper office, if you will. And I don't know if he's paying the bills there right now. We won't know for another while if he gets kicked out of that one. I'm sure he's just like hopping. Same with like the employees. Like he seems to hire a bunch of employees on. They work for him for like a month. He doesn't pay them. They leave. He hires more. Doesn't pay them. A month later, they leave. He hires more. Like that's what he's doing. And then he's just hoping to get by like that. And then I guess he just thought Amazon was going to keep allowing him to use the services. Chris is the wind beneath her wings. Must be all the hot air.
Daughters, enjoy yourself.
Maybe. Might be.
Yeah, we got news yesterday. My youngest grandson, who doesn't live with us, his father called Dawn yesterday and said, I want you to have custody because I really can't take care of him. We were worried about that for a long time. So it looks like he's coming to live with us with the rest of his brothers and sisters, which would be good. So, but pray for Dawn because she's got a lot going on, but she's happy that it happened. Anyway, she came in here crying.
How do you do that? How do you put all of the responsibility on your wife like that? I don't understand. My husband's disabled. All right. My husband injured himself when my daughter was a baby. All right. She was about a year old. My husband injured himself and couldn't work anymore. He was laid up and everything for a while. And he used to bust his ass to be able to like do his fatherly duties. And like there'd be days where I would be like, don't pick her up. He was told not to pick up anything over 10 pounds. My daughter was born 11 pounds, 13 ounces. So she's never been under 10 pounds. So like, I remember how much that like wrecked him, because he was like, I don't give a fuck. If the doctor says I can't pick up my daughter, I don't care. If she asks me to pick her up, I'm picking her up. And like, I used to kind of get mad because I'd be like, you're not supposed to do that. Like, you really have to do that. I don't know how, even injured, how you can just sit here and pass all of the responsibility of these kids onto your wife. Like, that is a completely different world to me. I don't understand that world. Equally, I've been disabled. I've been laid up. My husband has had to step up for me. That's marriage, by the way. That's what happens. You're not both 100% great all the time. But the point is that you're supposed to fill in when the other person can't and help out, right? Share your duties. But the one thing that like never ever gets neglected is my daughter. It's like, no matter how laid up we are, we're doing whatever we can to be as active in her life. I do not understand. Like, I literally cannot relate to you speaking about parenting your grandchildren, but saying, pray for Dawn. Dawn's the one that does that. Like, how do you do that with your misogynistic ass sitting on that chair, doing nothing but webinars day in and day out, playing business guru on the internet? Because you're not making enough money in this at all that it should make up, and that you should then be allowed to just sit on your ass every day. I'm sorry, but no way in hell. If I was Dawn and I heard you say that in the kitchen, there'd be a broom hitting your face right now. I would come out with that broom. I would be like, motherfucker, you just said what? Like, how do you do that to your wife? And then just nonchalantly sit on your chair like this. Sit here for 8 hours a day on a computer and go, yeah, my wife has all that responsibility. Pray for her. Like, how do you not have any obligation to your own grandkids that you're raising? Like, you weren't even a part of that. Like, it was literally, it was like Marty doesn't exist in that world of Dawn's and the grandchildren. They're in two completely different worlds. Marty does this, and then what? Dawn does everything else. Dawn has to do all the housework, clean up after your fat ass sitting in that chair every day, because I doubt you get out of it much. And then she also has to be raising your 5 grandkids all on her own. And then you just got another one. And you're like, yeah, so pray for her. Pray for that stupid bitch. She's going to have to do everything while I'm here hanging out with you guys, playing pretend internet guru. That shit pisses me off. You got one nerve. You got one nerve. Lord. How much money would Marty make from YouTube? Based on his numbers, probably no more than like $1,000 a month. Which, yeah, $1,000 extra a month is great. Awesome. But it's not the amount of money where you would, even as a fucking, you couldn't call yourself a working man with that. So if you're trying to do the traditional housewife thing, Marty, you might want to get off that chair and get your ass to work. Because there isn't a world where I would clean up after a man like you. I left men like you to go find one like my husband. All right, I deal with no man sitting on his ass day in and day out. And like, that's why I don't understand, because it's like, even my husband, when he's injured and he literally is not, the doctor has said, do not do anything. I have to almost physically stop the man from doing things. He will just come help. And I'll be like, no, go. I got this. Like, I don't understand this world. This is a very bizarre world. Or I'm just hella lucky. I don't know. Or both. Maybe it's both. But like, I'm like beyond myself. I'm like, how do you do that? Do you think he claims welfare on each kid he takes in? More kids, more money. I would hope that they would get something to help with that. Like I know here in Canada, if you're a parent, you get extra income. If you make under so much money. I'm trying to think of what it would be. I think it's under like it's actually quite high. It's like if you make under 80 grand a year, then you get a little bit of government money to help out every month. I'm assuming in the US they would have something like a baby bonus or something that you might get if you were on disability or welfare for a kid. I know we have something like that here. I'm not on those ones, so I don't really know, and I don't remember from my schooling exactly. But I believe that they do get some extra money. So I'm assuming that Marty is probably getting more money, but if you know anything about raising kids, it still isn't enough money. So people that have more kids to make more money are fucking stupid anyway. Okay, it doesn't work. That's not a thing. But it does happen. Yeah, that's it. It kind of is a thing. People have done that in the past. So maybe that could be part of it. But again, then putting the responsibility on Don is just like gross. He's thinking he's bringing in the bacon, and maybe he is in a way. Maybe he does have a decent pension, and maybe his disability is all right. But it's just so weird how he doesn't even include himself in their family unit when he's talking about how the kids are coming there to live with them. It's all pray for Don. Don's going to have it hard. Not him, though. Not him. He's not going to be affected at all because he doesn't do anything. He's definitely getting money from those kids. Like, I believe here, if you lose custody, like, I'm not even divorced or anything with a kid, so I don't know. But I do believe that here, for example, in a custody situation, because they're doing a custody situation where it's their child can no longer take care of their kid, so they're asking him to take in the kid, right? And whatever money that person, like the parent, would be getting is then supposed to be signed over to the caregiver. So like here we get a child tax benefit is what they call it. And that's why it's so high. It's supposed to be like to help you out with tax stuff, whatever. So you get money every month. If me and my husband were to divorce, or I was to lose custody of my daughter, and let's say my mom got custody, oh my God, heaven forbid. But like then I would have to sign that over to her. And I'm assuming the US would be similar. So if those kids' parents were on assistance, they would probably have to sign over that money now to Marty and Dawn. And yeah, because like they can't be getting money for kids that they don't have in their custody. Right? Like every year on taxes, I have to be like, yes, my kid is living with me. Yes, she's been in my custody for the whole year. Blah, 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 blah. Otherwise, I won't get that either. You have to prove it. So I'm assuming that the US is similar in those ways because you guys tend to be very similar to us in laws like that. So I'm assuming that if these parents or whoever has these kids is getting money, they would have to sign that over to them. Poor child. Marty bought for every grandchild a founder position. Now you can't buy anything. Yeah, now that child doesn't get it. Now he doesn't get the founder's position. He doesn't get it.
Fine, I thought, oh, now what now? But it was tears of joy, not sadness. So, but anyway,
Sure.
that worked out because it was bad for us. We didn't know what to do. We weren't sure how to get him, and we thought we'd have to go to court again. That's just a mess. But he called and said I want him to live with us. So anyway, let's go back to
I would still arrange for him to sign rights over to you or give you full guardianship. Otherwise, you can't make decisions for the kid in school. Are these kids going to school? At least that's how it works here. You can't just like, I couldn't just call up a family member and be like, hey, I need you to like care for Hannah for several fucking months. And then have that family member just go and drop my kid off at school and pick her up and all that stuff. Like, you do still have to go into court and sign over your custody to somebody else, or at least a guardianship, because here we also have like a short-term guardianship. So for example, it happens with single parents that are in the military, let's say, and they got to go abroad for a few months, but they can't, for whatever reason, they're going to war. They can't bring their kid with them. So then they would have to sign over temporary guardianship of their kid to a family member while they go off and do whatever. But you do still have to go to court. It's just, it's not a fight when the person is offering it up. It tends to be like 1 or 2 court cases because there is no argument. The only time the court's annoying in family court is if you're trying to get custody of the kid and then the parent's fighting you on it. Sounds like this parent wants to give you that child, and therefore you should be fine. So both of you go into court, and then they say, I want to sign over my rights to Marty DeGarmo, and then you guys still should sign paperwork. Otherwise, that dad can show up at any time and take that kid, and there's nothing you can do.
the fun stuff. Yes, Mr. Mifara, I've said this. I've known him for going on 6 years. He's starting to. He feels now. He's with people.
Prayers today.
All right, you're
I
live.
asked you to pray for Marty's granddaughter, Alexis. She had a cyst removed. It grew back on her, and she's in quite a bit of pain. So say some prayers for her. Robin and family, you know that one. Keep praying for them. And my family member, Tanya Henner, daughter is having, I think she's having an emergency gallbladder remover today. So please pray for her. Melvin Hicks, I forgot yesterday. Sorry, Melvin. Keep Melvin Hicks in your prayers. He's going through a lot. Peter Rogers is recovering. Lister T is still not feeling well. Pray for her. Gemma's brothers. There's a lot of people. Today is just a goofy day for me. And always pray for Ash Mafar. I told you this is a very important week for him. He's doing all kind of stuff. People
Like
ask
what?
me all the time. He is doing a lot of stuff.
Name one.
And hopefully, as we say soon, he'll come out and he'll talk about it. But I think you'll be excited. Absolutely say prayers for the DeGarmo family, Johnson family, of course, and everyone else that's Marty had some really good news. I'm going to let Marty say that one. He just sent me something, but I'll let Marty. Marty, that's really good news, Marty. That's cool, Marty. You're going to say it. So you guys don't know. He's texting me privately.
Why?
But,
It's right there.
I got a lot of people texting me all day, all morning from 1 o'clock till 6 o'clock. They're impatient. They're going through hard times. We understand that. Every day we try to come on here and tell you the truth, calm you down because something good is happening. Marty's going to talk about that a little bit more, but I'm trying to stay on the same path for just great people. And I looked up some humanitarians today that maybe you never heard of. And I'm just going to give you the names. You can go do your own research. There's Desmond Tutu from Africa. Go check him out. See some of the stuff, great things he's done. Abraham Lincoln, what a great humanitarian he was. Free slavery. He also was just a great guy. He was a great president. I think he was one of the most honest presidents back in the day because he believed in people. He also was one heck of a lawyer. There's a good movie on him you should watch.
Call him Honest Day.
Excuse me, Princess Diana. We all know who Princess Diana was. Married into royalty. And that royalty never really changed her. She cared about people. She cared about her family. And she showed that all the time. She believed in helping many, many people. Just some of the people that I look up to on a daily basis. And of course, our favorite one, Mother Teresa from Calcutta, India. As you've heard our brother Ash say many times, he wants to make 1 million Mother Teresas. I think we have that now. I think when this company explodes, the world is going to find out about all of our Mother Teresas. I want to be a Mother Teresa. I know Marty does, and I know a lot of you do. And that's something that we should always keep in heart. Why Ash Mafar did all this, because he wants to change people's lives. He wants to make us humanitarians like himself. He is a humanitarian,
That was a good
and
one.
a lot of people depict him as something else, but truly he is. He wants to help the world no matter where, when, how, but he's going to do it. I know he's going to do it. I got 100% faith that he's going to blow people away. I think he's going to, I know he's going to blow all of us away, but you just got to be a little more patient.
I don't want him to blow me.
We got a lot of good and bad comments yesterday about what we were talking about yesterday, but we're not here to make anyone angry, upset. We're trying to tell you the truth. We're trying to tell you to hold on a little bit longer, explain to you what's happening as much as we know. And I think that's a great thing. Nobody is kept in the dark, even though you might think you are, but you're really not, because every time you think you're in the dark, Ash Mafar is doing a lot of all kind of things right now, and you're going to be blown away by it. So I just want to thank every one of you for supporting our channel, our channels. We've gotten many people. I ask you again to like, subscribe. It doesn't cost nothing. It costs not a 1 penny to subscribe to our channels, because we want to give you every single day, 7 days a week, something to keep you motivated, to keep your mind on different things. Marty has shown us many different numbers, possibilities, examples, and I'm excited when I even see it. I even know some of the stuff he's going to talk about sometimes, but sometimes we surprise each other, and we love that. But the biggest thing is we want to surprise all of you with some of the stuff that we come up with. Ash Mafar is the same way. It's going to be a big surprise, folks. It's going to be a big surprise, and I believe you're going to go absolutely bananas when you hear what he's been doing, when he shares his real, true story about what would happen. I think that every single founder, even if they jump back over the fence, will come running back with open arms to realize this. One thing that Marty was talking about yesterday is, a lot of people are talking about doing this and that. I want my money back. One thing he didn't say yesterday, if he didn't, I don't remember, is on your first sale, when we first started, you got 100% of your money back on that first sale. So I have to agree with Marty 100%. Is what did we really pay? Pretty much everything that we bought, he gave back, or he brought it back so we could buy that first product. And I'm still amazed by that. If you sit down and really think about what Marty was talking about yesterday, when people complain about that, to me, I don't understand it. I get it. For some people, $97 is a lot of money from 5 years ago. If you got that $97 back right now, I don't think it'd do you that much good anyway, but you did have that opportunity to get that money back for a long time. I told that to a person last night who was saying, I want my money back. And this is what I'm going to tell that individual. In my heart, I would not give you that money back, because in my heart, I know what's coming your way and what it's going to do for your life. And maybe that little anger you have right now, you're going to forget about it. I don't want you to leave. I don't want you to ever go away. I want you to stick with this company and believe in it, because when it happens, you are absolutely going to go crazy. All right, I'm going to hand it back to Marty DeGarmo. Marty, I love you, brother. It's all you.
What if it doesn't happen?
Boom, boom, boom. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. Yes, I looked at everything. We talked about stuff yesterday. We talk about stuff every day. But the main thing is, I was sitting with Chris, and through some help, we wrote a letter to all of you. And I want to say again, Ash is very, very upbeat. Very. I mean, he's cooking something in the kitchen that's going to blow us away. But I wanted to share something I wanted you to know from me and Chris. And we feel this way 100%. And I know most of you do. But let me see if I can get it on here. I think that's it. Yeah.
Oh no.
Okay.
Another
Here's what it says.
presentation.
Dear founders,
Fuck my life.
we are standing on the brink of something extraordinary. The launch of our AI-powered IT business isn't just another step. It is a leap toward reshaping industries, transforming lives on a global scale. This is massive. We know that waiting for this moment can feel like a test of patience, but every second invested in the preparation is ensuring a stronger, smarter, and more impactful start. We want this to last way past our time on this planet. Behind the scenes, our team, Mr. Mufar and his team, is working tirelessly to deliver not just a product of service, but he's delivering a vision, one that empowers innovation, fuels progress, and opens doors to the unprecedented opportunity for all of us, not just US, not just everybody. Your unwavering belief in this mission is the foundation of our strength. This has been said by us, this has been said by me, Chris, many people, thousands of times. The power of the company is us. People will come into this company by the millions, my personal belief, because of who you are, not what you sell. What we sell is the cherry on top of the ice cream. That really, I believe that. It just enhances everything about us. Together, we are not just launching a business. We're creating a movement that will redefine what's possible using with technology. When has that ever happened? Thank you for your trust, enthusiasm, and commitment. The wait is almost over, and when the moment comes, it will have been worth it every second. Get ready to be part of a transformation that will echo around the world.
Did he not write this?
Here's to changing lives together, with gratitude, anticipation, Marty DeGarmo and Chris Johnson. I will do that in different languages and put it on YouTube. I mean this, and I believe all of us mean this. I believe you can take this letter and give it to everybody that you introduced this company to, and I believe they can do the same, because that's what we have. That's what we have. Let me stop sharing for a minute.
Bullshit.
All right, we're back. Another thing I wanted to say is anticipation. What really, I understand
right.
I understand all around the world, different people are going through things, and Onpassive is your hope and your dream. I get it. But I want to emphasize this again over and over and over. It's going to give you the possibility to live the life of your dream, but it's not going to happen in one day.
Oh my
This
God.
is ongoing.
It's been 6 years.
When we start, remember, this company did not start yet. We built a foundation first. We got to be on the journey. The journey wasn't pleasant sometimes. Much worse for Mr. Mufara. He did 98% of the work and got 100% of the beat up.
And
We didn't get any
$108
of that.
million.
We waited, but I just don't want people to get a false hope of click, we're on, click, you're a millionaire. That ain't going to happen. But I tell you what could happen.
You said it was.
You're going to get, I don't mean could, I believe it's going to happen 100%. You get in, we launch to the world, you build it as fast as you can, not as fast as I can, not as fast as Mary can, or Larry, or Chris. And by the way, anything I can do to help people that know me, I will try to help. But let's work together.
God.
Look, We created a bond in the last 6 years that I've been here. One like I've never seen before. Well, it's priceless. Let's just work together, but don't, whatever you do, I'm not going to do this until Onpassive comes, and then that'll take care of it. Onpassive, this company will take care of a lot of needs. It's not going to happen in 1 day, 1 month. Now, if you were able to build a team, you've got a head start. If you couldn't, that's why you're here.
Wow.
I just want to let you know, this never happened to most of us ever. Me, all of us, where I don't care where you're at, and you hear this message a week from now because your internet is horrible. I mean it to you right there. I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you in Africa that you're surviving, not thriving. This company will change your life. Listen to the people your leaders, people that live in this country that are supporting you, us, everybody. It's going to happen. But please don't say, this is about to happen. When I'm passive, it'll take care of it. It will, but it's not going to happen overnight. It will go as quickly as we can, right? We hope. It's all of us. We have to initiate something. Do I believe the company's going to push it as fast as they can? Without a doubt. Without a doubt. The company was built, designed, conception of this company was about what? Making 1 million Mother Teresa's, being able to go out into the world and uplift humanity. You can't uplift humanity if you're watching this and be dead broke. You can pray, that's powerful, it's more powerful than money, but actually going out and helping people takes money. That's what we're going to be in. That's what we're working towards. And I want to tell you, I can't wait. And I know it's going to happen. But please, for the love of God, think about what you're saying and get down to reality. Reality is you're in something you'll never had before. Reality is you don't have a plan B. How do I know? I don't. You don't. Chris don't. We don't. It's not there. I'm going to leave. I want my 97 back and do what? Swivel up and freaking die in 10 years? No, thank you. I want to make an impact, whether it's 10 years, 20 years, or whatever. And
You're
all
not
of us
gonna
are going
be
to be able
here
to
for
do that
another
with this
20.
company. But get realistic expectations. I hear people go out and throw numbers around, and you know what? That to me is a crime.
You're allowed to though?
Blow somebody up with something that's not obtainable.
Yeah, you're criminal.
False hope. I hate that. That's
Yeah,
why I
stop
left
it.
that world, MLM world.
You should
Where they
stop.
song and dance and do these little riddles, and
Yeah,
you don't get
stop your
squat.
damn illegal income
This company
claims,
is
you
real.
guys.
It's going to change real
Lord.
lives. And we're going to have real dreams come true. But we need to put expectations where they are.
You're the
This
one
isn't
that
doom and
does
gloom.
it.
This is fact. I've never talked different. You never heard me tell you you're going to be booming in 3 weeks, 4 weeks, 90 days.
Yeah,
100
you
days.
do.
No. But you're going to get there. And you're going to get there faster than you ever have if you did not belong to this company. Because most of us would never go there. But the day will come in a few years, we'll see the world changing. And everyone will know it. And everyone will ask you, Suman Sardar, are you a founder in that company? Yeah. Oh my gosh, that must have been. Let's remember what we're in. Let's remember what we're part of. Don't forget
I'm so
that.
sorry they stole your
But
money.
please, for the love of God, take care of each other. People are going through really, really bad times. I hear it every day. Chris hears it 100 times more than me. But venting that way is not going to make anything happen.
Oh my God.
Let's find out what we have in the toolbox, and let's use it like master carpenters.
Dream big, just
Let's
don't
use
tell
it
me
like
about
master
it.
carpenters. Whatever we can do to enhance what we want, to bring that prize closer, we have it in our hands. We have it in our hands. If I had something like this 20 years ago, I would not be worried about
Might
money.
actually be
And that's
successful.
all I want. Like Chris said, my last grandson from my second oldest daughter
Oh God, shut up, John.
was taken by her boyfriend. He got custody. We've been worried about him. And he wouldn't even talk to us, wouldn't let us talk to him. He's using the boy as a pawn, I think, against his ex-girlfriend, my daughter. And I got sick and tired of it. So we've been
You're
praying
using
about
him
it.
as a pawn now.
I was going to try to do something more, but I don't have the resources. Next thing you know, he calls and told Dawn, I can't give him a normal life. I want you to have him. So next Sunday he's coming. We're going to get custody. And now we're going to have 4 little kitties running around. So
sorry,
please
4, not 5.
pray for Dawn because she does 99% of the work. Yeah, I babysit, but you know what kind of babysitter I am? I'm going to be truthful. Pop, can I do this? Yeah, why not? Whatever they're doing. And Dawn hates it. She comes back, oh my God, what happened? Oh, they just wanted to play. Dawn's got to redo the whole house. I love seeing kids have fun, right? And I get involved. Believe it or not, I'm kind of a kid myself. I hate to break that down to you. But no, we need a lot of prayer. We're barely surviving. And I'm not throwing that on the company. Barely. Like I said, my accountant is, I believe, is God. And the numbers don't add up, but we make it, we tweak by every month. But anyway,
What the fuck,
enough of that.
Marty?
Pray for that goes well. One more thing. My oldest granddaughter lives with us. Alexis, you guys, some of you know her. She writes poetry. She's had a lot of issues since she lived with us because, you know, they feel responsible that their mom and their dad isn't around. All that crap. And they're not.
Why are you telling us
She got a
this?
cyst on her spine at the bottom. And it got to the point she has to sit on her knees to sleep. So we're trying to get her back. We finally got her back. She's going to a surgeon today. They removed it, but they didn't remove the sac. So they're going to go there. Dawn's going to demand, look, whatever it takes, get that out so it can't grow back. And pray for her because she's nervous, obviously. She's only 16 and she's had a pretty crazy life. We want to make that better. You know, I got dreams and hopes too. I want to get a bigger place so we're not living in this phone booth. It'd be all right if the phone booth, I was Superman, I could change into Superman from Clark Kent, but I'm just Marty and it's packed.
Why don't you
So I want to
stop
get a
playing
bigger
pretend
place for
guru?
Dawn.
Get a
I want
job.
to move from here. Schooling's horrible. But anyway, that's enough of me. But keep
Get
us
out of the
in
chair.
prayer
Try
too.
that.
And I think that's pretty much it. I am going to do that letter in different languages. If you have a suggestion, that would be great. If you want to narrate it yourself,
Yes, and
better
make sure
yet.
he's not
I
neglecting
love
his
that when you guys do
subscribers
your
like he does
own.
his grand-
I did one last night. Let me see if I can see the guys. Oh, real nice guy. Etienne Mundum. He did it in Italian. Yeah. He translated one of them in Italian. He was an ambassador living in Italy for 30 years, but originally from Cameroon. He found a certain one of the pictures and he wanted to translate it, and he did it, and he did a great job. I just told him I need his picture because I'm going to make sure he's on the thumbnail. I want everybody to get credit. Anyway, Chris, you got any more? Whatever.
Just real quick, I left something on there, Wanda. I just switched it up because I seen some funny things. Wanda says,
Hi,
the
Violet.
little I have, I help out. When Onpassive goes, and that's what I want you to think about, because right now there's literally millions of people all over the world that are helping out when they have nothing, especially when the holiday season is here. Remember that the holiday season is here. We got the big Thanksgiving this Thursday, and America and wherever else I think we just celebrate that in America. But just remember, you will see people on the streets Christmas Day, Thanksgiving Day, every single day. Help them out a little bit if you can. But it's the prayers really. If I know people that don't have much, but they pray like crazy. They're a lot like me. They love to pray, and they believe that everything comes good from God. And just remember to be nice to people. Be kind. Yeah, we got some people that aren't so kind in here. I get it. But you know what? I just pray around them.
We don't focus on them, though.
No,
Okay.
we pray around them is what we do. So stay positive. I'm going to
sure you
guarantee
pray
you
for me
this,
often.
that you're going to be blown away. When? I don't know. But you're going to be blown away. You're going to be excited about it. That's what I want you to think about. Well, Wanda said, I don't have much, but I help where I can. But she also says, when the apples fall or when Onpassive blows up, what she's really going to do. So that little bit of help she's giving now is going to turn into a lot of help. And that person is going to pass that forward. I can promise you that. So
Lord.
Stay positive. Keep the faith. Like and subscribe. We're going to put out more stuff. Get that letter out once Marty puts it out, because it is a very, very good message, a positive message.
What's
And
the
hopefully
point of
it'll calm some people down a little bit. We don't
Like
want to
Agent
disrupt
said,
anyone.
what's the point?
We want everyone happy in here. Marty, I'm good.
What's it for?
Yes, you are. Now, listen, I want to tell you something on a brighter note. He's good, but not that good in pool.
Oh, yeah, he's been beaten.
Now, sometimes, no joke. I know a lot of people are like, oh, I want to do YouTube. I want to do YouTube. I want to tell you something. I spend 6 hours a day, if not more, on YouTube. No joke. Now, I know a lot of people take the videos and take them and whatever, but there's a lot of work put in to get content, different content. What I really love more than anything is when one of my brothers or sisters from another mother or a different brother take the content and put it in their language and then do their audio.
Yep.
That is amazing. Now, it's hard for me to put them together because I have to make it line up with whatever video they're talking about, but it's worth it. I want everybody, I'm going to have listed my videos, Italian, French,
You
German,
said that already.
Hebrew. Hebrew was a big one. Hebrew I did 3 times.
Why?
Why? Because it writes from right to left. So when the numbers come up, I have to switch the numbers. Because when I sent it out in Hebrew, it was talking to them in reverse.
Oh my God.
Oh my gosh. The lady had to tell me. Hold on 1 minute. Chris, say something and I'll be right back.
Something. Just answer that question. Yeah, man, we actually been enjoying doing this. Today was a little goofy because I had an early appointment and I didn't get a lot done that I wanted to say. I'll continue that tomorrow.
Okay.
I can't tell you how excited when I was at the doctor's office. I had an individual in there who couldn't afford to pay what they needed to get done for that person. That breaks my heart when I hear that. It was pretty expensive because I was like right by the counter. This is the kind of stuff that we're going to be able to help with. You've all been in a grocery store watching people take things out of their basket. That's heart-wrenching for anyone to see, especially if there's a little kid standing by them. This company is going to change all that. And people say, how do you know that? Because I know it. I have faith that it's going to. It's just too good not to be true. How's that? It's the greatest thing in the world. Okay. But other than that, you guys all have a great day. What's today? What is today? Tuesday? I think isn't Comfort or Andy or Tech Bros.
If anybody, it's Andy. I don't know about anybody else. Tuesday.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm looking at the time, but I just realized we're at 1 o'clock. So
oh my God, I forgot about that. Hope we're not running anybody over.
Oh no, it's 1:30. Nobody does it at 1:30.
Like you want to.
Anyway, thank you everybody. It's been real. Love you all. I mean that. So be positive. We're good. Take care of each other. Don't make expectations going to hurt you. There is an expectation of one thing. You're in a company that will change your life.
Yep.
And pray for Ash and his family and the team that he's with, and we will see something we've only dreamt of. All right. Anyway, I'll see you all. Oh, she thinks Andy's with
Andy.
Red.
She put, wait a minute, Gene made a mistake.
Gene made a mistake. 2 p.m.
It's ED.
Gene, hold on. I got an alarm going off. Gene Oliva made a mistake. Boom, boom, boom,
She's got
boom,
two
bang.
mistakes. She's got PN
Her
and
first
EST.
mistake was joining Onpassive.
PMEDT, correct?
No,
I
dumbass. Why'd you go there? We
Yeah,
have her.
I got it
Eastern,
correct. Listen,
It's Eastern Standard Time. We already changed the time.
Lord.
it's EDT now. Okay, Gene, I apologize on that one, but
See, we have her, and then you just you got greedy.
I'm
Anyway,
gonna say I want to say a name wrong just so she sends me a message.
you say it wrong anyway. I want to. He said, "Here's what I want to say one more time. When we get our toolkit, let's be master carpenters." There was a carpenter 2,000 years ago, and he changed the world. We can't be him. I don't want to be him.
Yeah, his
But we
name was Jesus, and he
try to
was
get-
Jewish. You guys had to change the story. Anyway, that's enough about religion. Anyway, that was interesting. Like Alb says, yes, Chris, I like to walk about stores so I can witness the human misery of poor people. It's what Albs does in his free time. Every day he messages me and he's like, all right, Queen, I'm about to go take my rounds at the grocer's in a few minutes, just so that I can watch all the misery of the poor people. I'm like Antichrist. I buy stuff and throw it away so it will drive up the prices on the poor people. No, seriously, these people are just putting their own savior complex on display when they talk about just walking around and giving money to people. The funniest thing, all right, the funniest thing to me too is that Marty's sitting here pissing me off talking about how people shouldn't make income claims. Sir, in the last month, I've had to do about 4 or 5 different live streams to tell you to stop doing illegal income claims. Go look at the live stream section of my channel. There's several thumbnails that are literally like, Marty won't stop doing illegal income claims. Make it stop. Okay? I literally called this stream going crazy over on Passive Stop O Founders illegal income claims. So I don't know how you can sit here now and act like you're the one that's not putting this out there. And when you put it out there, other people are going to repeat what you say. And you're not very clear with what you say. Like, you don't do a great presentation, so they're going to get some things wrong. They're not going to present it how you presented it. And then you have the audacity to come out here and get mad at them. Instead of realizing that maybe you shouldn't be out here making illegal income claims if you don't want other people to. You know damn well that you and Chris are the people that they look up to in this thing. They copy everything you do. So if you're going to come out here with Excel sheets and Microsoft Word documents of illegal income claims, then yeah, other people are probably going to try and do the same thing. Who knew? Isn't that crazy? You wanted to be an influencer, right? So congratulations. But you're the asshole that's been putting all the illegal income claims. So if you say it's criminal, then why are you being a criminal? You need to stop committing these crimes then. Because you're the biggest suspect of them all. So you're doing that, and simultaneously, you're claiming that you're not doing illegal income claims. You're not, exaggerating anything here about what people are going to make. You go on about how it's not a get-rich-quick scheme, blah, 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 blah. But then at the end of the stream, Chris comes on and says, you'll have so much money that when you're walking around in the grocery stores and you see somebody that needs money, you'll be able to just give it away. You go on a big rant about how you're going to be out here paying for strangers' groceries. Do you not realize the amount of money that a lot of the people in this world would have to make to be able to do that is in the millions? So that right there, telling people that they will have enough money that they'll be able to walk through the grocery stores, see people struggling and help every person they see struggling is telling them that they're going to be making millions in Onpassive. That is an illegal income claim. The FTC would hear you say that to people, and they would be like, well, this is gross. They're trying to use being a humanitarian to make illegal income claims. So, like, I don't understand how you do that. How do you do that? How do you show up here and go, guys, stop making those illegal income claims, but don't worry. Any day now, you'll have so much money, you'll be able to just pass it out to people in the grocery aisle and pay for all their groceries. There won't be a poor person in your entire community because of the money you're going to make. You're going to help every single person you know. Like, what are you talking about? Just shut up. Like I said, maybe don't talk anymore. Maybe you should take Ash's heed and like log off the internet for a few months. All right? Lord, drives me insane. They're putting me in a panic. I'm over here now panicking because I'm like, I can't even believe that you just had the audacity to do that to people. Like, how do you even do that to people? I don't understand.
Don't panic.
I'm just kind of dumbfounded right now. Like, you have one nerve. One nerve. So now let's get back to the video that we were watching before they went live, because I definitely wanted to stream snipe. That was a shorter live stream than what they usually do. That was only like just over half an hour long, so that was interesting. And it was called Motivating the Soul, that one. Let's get back to real talk. You guys remember they were setting up to show us a video. And this video that Marty has put together for us is actually pretty fucking funny. It's a good one. It's a really good one. So when I come back, we'll watch it all together.
Today's video is brought to you by...
Do you have a berserker demon? You may think that's a strange question, but I've dealt with berserker demons. What's a berserker? The word describes ancient Nordic warriors who fought with uncontrollable rage. This is where we get the expression, he was so angry, he went berserk. In the days of Vikings, berserkers would enter a trance before battle to get supernatural strength. They fought with a frenzy. Sound like someone you know? As we say, they lose it. Explosive anger can come from frustration, feeling disrespected, trauma, mental and hormonal issues, and drugs, but uncontrollable rage can be demonic. As an exorcist, I've dealt with berserker demons. If you've got one, you'll need more than anger management therapy. You may need an exorcism of a berserker demon of anger. That's inhuman. I'm here to help at boblarson.org.
Whoa, looks like you got a bit of a tangle in your dangle. Did you know that more than 8 out of 10 hose owners die each year? Not anymore. Hey, turn me on and watch my hose get huge. My mom always told me I was a grower, not a shower, and boy was she right. And if you squeeze me in the right spot, all my raging fluids will come flying out of me, and instantly I'll retract to my small, natural, convenient size. Amazing! Oh, yep. Shout outs to all my flowers and growers out there. And just like a real snake, it can contract and expand like an accordion. You know, we really wanted to name it the Snake Hose, but that's the title of a gay porno. I mean, I've never seen it, but Lizard's close enough. This is my next door neighbor, Sharon. She didn't know I was filming her. She also didn't know I had my hose in my hand, too. If your hose weighs more than 15 pounds, I feel sorry for you. You see, women prefer light, dainty, petite hoses. You don't want to be walking around with a big honking nanner. Oh, Sharon. Whoa, watch the whoa, don't get it caught on the thing. Whoa. Hey, buddy, watch where you're going. You don't want to end up like that guy, still using a standard hose, not going anywhere, and he's fucking bald. Fuck! Look at my hose, people. Oh, yeah, it's growing fast, and it's not kinking up anytime soon. Now, I don't know who lives here, but it's time to wake up. Behold, the full length and girth of my hose and its full potential. Hey, can't you see I'm filming a commercial here, you fucking asshole? Wah! Take that, fuckboy! No one fucks with my hose! The Lizard hose is about $30. You get 25 feet. That's like, just a little bit more than $1 per foot. Now, fuck it, we'll give you 2. That's 50 feet. Get fucked. Come on, touch it.
Wait, do you have a condom? You don't have one somewhere? Yes. Oi, excuse me there, sir. Do you have these directions? Sure, you just go down that way and make a turn. Don't let her know that your dinger is almost a no-go. Get tiny dinger condoms to you discreetly. It's very important to choose the right size, so make sure that you get your tiny size. Don't be caught without a condom. No, no, no. Get tiny dinger condoms, a YouTube streamer's favorite brand. Located at your local CVS pharmacy, Rexall, Shoppers Drug Mart, Walmart, and in your favorite streamer's nightstand. We get it. You're into feet, and not many girls are also into feet, but you finally found your dream woman. We got your souls covered now. Brought to you by the same people who brought to you Tiny Dinger Condoms, trademarked, a YouTube streamer's favorite brand, and the same people who brought to you Sexual Endorphin Spray, trademarked. We have now created the Foot Fetish Fantasia Spray. When you're rubbing on her toes, take a deep breath in and smell the sweet aromas of the toilet bowl, the tire shop, dead flowers, and your nana's perfume. After all, it will turn you on more than just her pinky toe will. This little piggy has been to the market and grabbed themselves a bottle of the Foot Fetish Fantasia Spray, trademarked. It made it so much easier to wake to my ex-girlfriend's feet after she posted up her beach trip vacay photos. Grab your bottle now and make that nasty foot fragrance vanish just like a ghost. Located at CVS Pharmacy, Shoppers Drug Mart, Rexall, Walmart, Kmart, Chaz R Us, and in your favorite foot fetishist nightstand. Are you getting upset with people's freedom of speech and consumer protection laws that allow the public to speak out about your scam? Are you giving YouTube creators false strikes in order to continue preying on vulnerable people? Is it getting hard to hold it in? Hold in all the bullshit? Well, introducing Tiny Digger Diapers, the adult diaper designed for the man baby deep down inside who's always on the way to the top where his ears will pop. With our FlexiFit technology, Tiny Digger Diapers moves with you whenever you sit on your chair, sit in your RV, sit on a boat, or sit in your home office paid for by the people you scam. The Secure Lock Core offers unmatched absorption for when you're full of shit, which is most likely all the time. These diapers keep you dry and comfortable so you can attend all 500 hours of webinars this week and not miss your chance to sign up a homeless man to your scam. Maybe he also needs the diapers, huh? Brought to you by the same people who brought to you Tiny Digger Condoms and Fantasia Foot Spray. Buy Tiny Digger Diapers today. Located at Shoppers Drug Mart, Rexall, Walmart, Target, your local CVS pharmacy, and in your favorite con artist nightstand. No matter where your day takes you from webinar to webinar, you will always be dry and you won't have to cry. Thank you for listening to a message from today's sponsor.
Yes, thank you. And now let's get into this.
People that are at his level, they understand each other. They love the vision that Ash has. I believe these people, which I don't know them, want to be part of history. And just like all of us, when we heard Ash, we understand who he is. And that's the thing with me. I think I get more upset that people that say stuff, they really don't know the man. If you knew him and then you had an opinion, okay. But really, I've never met anybody like him. He's
Here's the thing. Ash is a public figure right now because he is the CEO of this company that you guys claim has over 1.4 million people that are willing to pay him money for his products in order to make some money off of them, right? Ash wants to run a company. All right. The public has a right to review any company or any product being sold on the market. In the USA, you guys actually have a Consumer Protection Act that literally says that a business does not have a right to stop the public from reviewing them, honestly. So, no, I don't have to go to Florida and shake Ash Mufarah's hand and meet him and get to know him as a person to make a judgment on this. You want to know why? Because Ash sure as hell isn't coming to my house to meet me, get to know my life and everything that I have over here before he asks me to pay him $97 and put my trust in him for my future. So you don't have the right now to sit there and be like, well, you don't know him personally, so you can't judge him. I don't need to know him personally so that he can personally manipulate me. All right? That business doesn't run like that. All right? I don't need to know Mark Zuckerberg personally to say that Facebook and Meta fucking sucks. I don't need to know Elon Musk personally to say that he's completely ruined Twitter. I don't need to. I really don't. I can base it off of other things, like the fact that people have to pay now in order to be on Twitter, and nobody wants to. And that's a thing. So again, Elon Musk takes over Twitter, gets people to pay, people complain. But then you guys think that you're going to just show up here with Ash Mufarah, who no one's ever heard of before, and he's going to force people to buy in to use his own net. And it's like, no, that's crazy talk. See how I don't need to know Elon Musk or Ash Mufarah to sit down and think about that comparison? You never do. You didn't know Ash at the very beginning of this, according to you, right? But you put your trust in him. You bought that position. So this is what I mean. You ask us to put blind faith in someone, and then you get mad at the people when they don't want to, and you tell them that they don't have a right to judge because they don't know him. Like, that makes no sense. Make that make sense. Seriously. Makes no sense. Thank you, Baron, for being a member for 5 months. That is awesome. Like, my whole thing, though, is like, I don't need to know Ash. He's out here publicly. He does these public webinar streams. At least he did. The last one was October 3rd. You know? And he wants to sell his products on the market. So when you allegedly go viral with these products, are you going to be chasing down every single person that gives you a 1-star review and yelling at them going, well, you don't know Mr. Ash Mufarah personally like I do, so you don't have a right to judge him or his products? To me, actions speak louder than words. So I don't give a fuck what Ash could say to me. What else do I need to know about him? It would be up to him to tell me that and show me those things. And he hasn't. He hasn't shown anyone in the public that he's honest. He hasn't shown anyone that he can keep his word. And I'm sorry, but a man that can't even keep his word is no good. No good to me. Says he's going to get something done, can't even make his own deadlines. These are all, this is the public image that he has put out there of himself. All right. It's not like Ash Mufarah came out here. He had these fabulous products. Everything ran smoothly. He was this amazing person and humanitarian that handed 108 people $1 million. Like, no. No, that's not what happened. So like that all happened. Then I came out here and said, I don't like this dude. He's a piece of shit. Like he came out here blubbering on for hours upon hours in webinars, making a bunch of broken promises to people, dreaming up shit in his head. And then when it came time to deliver everything, the dude flips out and goes and takes off for 2 months in hiding and gets the two of you to do his dirty work out here for him to keep everyone hanging on. I have no respect for this man whatsoever. Probably have the least respect for him out of most people on the internet. It is cult logic, right? Ash is busy finding a processor that can handle trillions of dollars. It's such hard work. That must be what he's doing.
Changed my life forever. And all this happening, we haven't even launched yet. We had a little bit of a sputter a year ago. I believe very soon we're going to have a rebirth of something magnificent. And
oh yeah,
the little chats that he sends are through the roof. Really, it's really funny. In the middle of nowhere, you're going to need more pants, you know. So, but anyway, be happy about that because I sure am, and I'm happy for you, and I'm happy for me. I know I'm going to play a video. Now, this video is it's a cut version because if people want them that bad, I got to make them a little shorter.
It's interesting that they talk about how people are getting restless and bothering them about like where's Ash and when's this going to happen and blah blah blah. And then all of a sudden, Ash writes them with some fabulous news. I don't even know if I can believe Marty. At this point, I'm like, are you even talking to Ash? Or are you just making shit up? Because you just keep saying the same thing over and over and over again. And then we're supposed to be like excited and think that things are happening. Every single week you say that Ash texts you something amazing and exciting. And that things are just about to pop off. They're just about to start happening. Why is this time any different? Why should I even believe that you're talking to Ash? For all I know, you haven't talked to Ash since October 3rd when he was last live. And now you and Chris are going, how the fuck do we keep these people here hanging on? I don't know. We'll just keep telling them that Ash keeps texting us. And then you guys are scrambling behind the scenes wondering what the fuck's going on. Like, we don't have any proof of that. So is he going to be gracing us with his presence sometime in the next week? To celebrate this excitement with us then?
About what it would take to be a walk-away income marketer. Not just somebody that makes a few bucks. Everything you would probably need. And then I'll be back on here. So
here we go.
I'll have to make an intro for this, but this is what I have.
All right, I'm going to let this whole thing play through. Because not only did Marty put it out here for everyone to watch, but then he also uploaded it like he says he's going to in this stream as like its own video. And then he wants it to be translated into all those different languages for him. Because this video had me scratching my head the whole time going, the fuck am I watching right now? What is the point of this?
Costs. Online courses, free resources, YouTube, HubSpot Academy, Google Digital Garage, Coursera, Audit Mode, paid courses. $50 to $500 per course. Platforms like Udemy, Coursera, or LinkedIn Learning, comprehensive certifications, e.g., HubSpot, Google, Facebook. $100 to $1,000. Books and ebooks. $10 to $50 per book. Workshops, webinars. $50 to $200 per session. Estimated total, free to $1,000 plus 0.2. Tools and software costs. Website hosting and domain. Hosting. $5 to $30 per month. Domain name. $10 to $20 per year. Email marketing platforms. Free to $50 plus per month. MailChimp, ConvertKit, Graphic design tools, free. Canva, basic, paid. Canva Pro, $13 per month, or Adobe Creative Cloud, $20 to $50 per month. Social media scheduling tools, free to $30 plus per month. Hootsuite, Buffer. SEO tools, free. Google Keyword Planner, Uber Suggest, limited features. Paid. Ahrefs, SEMrush, or Moz, $100 to $200 plus per month. Paid advertising, starting budget, $100 to $500 per month to test ads on Google, Facebook, or Instagram. Estimated total, $200 to $1,000 plus annually, depending on needs and usage. Free. Experimentation costs, running test campaigns, $100 to $1,000 plus, depends on your budget and scale. Freelance work or internships, potentially free to low cost but invaluable for gaining hands-on experience. 4. Optional networking costs, conference, event attendance, $100 to $1,000 per event, travel not included. Marketing community memberships, free to $50 per month. Estimated total, free to $1,000 plus annually. Overall cost summary, bare minimum investment, $0 to $500, using free tools, resources, and self-study. Moderate investment, $500 to $2,000, paid courses, tools, and small campaigns. Comprehensive investment, $2,000 to $5,000 plus, for certifications, advanced tools, higher ad budgets, and networking. Cost-saving tips.
My favorite part of this video is every single time that it says $5,000, it actually shows $1,000.
Start with free resources and upgrade tools, services as you grow. Take advantage of free trials for software. Focus on organic marketing, e.g., SEO and social media, to minimize ad costs initially. Learn to use low-cost tools like Canva or WordPress before investing in premium software. Investing in your skills, tools, and campaigns will pay off in the long run, but you can start small and scale up as your confidence and revenue grow. Summary. Time and cost to become a top-tier online marketer. Time frame. Foundational phase, 6 to 12 months. Learn essential skills and tools. Build a basic portfolio and start running small campaigns. Growth phase, 1 to 2 years. Gain hands-on experience with real-world projects or clients. Begin scaling campaigns and refining strategies. Authority phase, 2 to 3 plus years. Establish yourself as an expert through a strong personal brand, successful campaigns, and consistent results. Create systems and automation for passive or walk-away income streams. Total estimated time, 2 to 3 years, full-time dedication. Cost estimate, minimum investment, $1,000 to $2,000 annually. Relying on free resources, low-cost tools, and organic marketing strategies. Software, e.g., ClickFunnels. Cost, $50 to $300 per month. Scaling advertising, running profitable, large-scale ad campaigns. Budget, $1,000 to $10,000 plus per month depending on goals. Summary. Time, 2 to 3 years to achieve a walk-away income. Cost, $10,000 to $50,000 total over the learning and growth period, depending on your starting resources, needs, and scaling goals. By maintaining focus, learning consistently, and investing wisely, you can build a sustainable online marketing career with a reliable passive income. Now think about this. Everything that was just mentioned is done for us. We just need to purchase AI-targeted traffic. Thank you.
Boom, da, da, boom, da, da, boom. So what they were saying, if you do it, you have a lot.
It's just a list. It's like just a random list of things that some like network marketers pay for. Marty just like listed it off and then had the AI read it. And it just sounds like a bunch of nothing. Like Angel says, these are all words. And I was like, what is the point of this video? Like you just listed off a bunch of things that some people that do MLM network marketing maybe pay for, like Facebook ads and stuff. And then at the end, you're just like, now think about this. Onpassive will do this all for you if you pay them instead. Like, what the fuck? What does that mean? made me laugh. That one was a good one. And yeah, Marty is now asking for it to be translated. And I'm kind of like, okay, but imagine translating this. Like, it's gonna just sound like a weird list with random prices, because it sounded like that to me in English. So, like, how are you gonna now take this, put this in another language, and make it make sense? I'm sure they're also gonna be like, why are you telling us just random prices of things we can buy on the internet? The hell is this about? Like, oh, well, this is what you need to budget for if you're a network marketer. No, I can assure you that I've been doing YouTube for like 5 years, and I've never paid $1,000 to market myself. I haven't even paid $1 to market myself. I don't believe in the whole IQ thing, but all that being said, I feel like I lost IQ points. I know, I'm like, okay, so what's the point of this? Like, because if your point is to be like, we're going to save money because Onpassive is going to do all this for us, and for one price, instead of you having to go and buy all these things that, by the way, hardly anyone buys all of those things. But it's like, we don't even know what the targeted traffic is going to cost in Onpassive. For all we know, it could be $1,000 a month. In which case, then you're probably paying more. Based on the history of Onpassive, their targeted traffic is going to be 3 times the cost of everyone else's targeted traffic, like we spoke about earlier. So I'm kind of like, what is the point in listing all of this off? Like, what does it even do? And then Marty is like so proud of this video. Like, he's like, I figured it out. I figured it all out. Just tell them all the stuff that they would have to pay for, allegedly, and then tell them Onpassive does it all for you. Waiting for Onpassive to do something? Priceless.
A lot of time, and you have the money, because a lot of it you're testing from $20,000 to $50,000 in 3 or 4 years. You could have a walkaway income. What the freak? So that's why people aren't doing it. They're not, because the other problem is nobody's giving you full direction. Why? Because they don't give a rat's patootie if you make it or not. I mean, it's not really that.
Well, I mean, apparently Ash doesn't give much of a shit if you make it or not either, because he sure is taking his damn time to release these products so that people can make money, right?
I'm struggling to make it, let's say. Chris is struggling to make it. Now, nobody admits it. So how much time can I really spend helping Chris? I can't. Like, I'm barely making it myself. And then when you are able to do it, and we did it on a low budget, which forced us to learn a bunch of crazy tricks, most people can't do it or won't do it, or they don't have the time anyway. So, but in Onpassive, think about this. The golden toolbox that we're given, all these guys now and women that are working for Ash right this minute, and he's happy, they're doing all this stuff at a very large scale. And they can hand it off. Here's your box. Boom. What do? Pull out of the drawer. I want a sale funnel for this. I want to do this. Drag and drop. No coding. No, nothing. Nothing. Go in. What do I want? I want the conferencing platform. Boom. Get it. Got a month. I want traffic. Who knows? It might come in the package. Woo-hoo. I believe there'll be other ways. I'm saying right now, I believe there'll be many, many different ways to make income. And I believe, because here's what I know. I don't believe this. I know this part. Ash has always got the little guy in mind.
Oh, yeah?
Always. Chris Johnson always has a little guy in mind. Marty DeGarmo, if you don't know it by now, I have the little guy in mind. And when I mean little guy, I don't mean size. I mean somebody that maybe is at a disadvantage. Poor families, let's say, in other countries. That's what I'm looking out for. Because I know what I see. Ew. Oh my gosh, I'm like a fat kid in a candy store, right? I'm in heaven as far as this business.
Right. The little guy is most certainly John Barilla. It has to be.
You can get anything that you want at Ash Forest Restaurant.
We needed one of those since John popped in earlier during their stream to say that Onpassive is Onpassive-licious.
but some people out there don't know. And that's why you have many of our friends and family in here, African friends and family, Indian friends and family, Bangladesh friends and family. These people that are with us now will learn what's going on, and you pass that little bit. It's not like you're passing something.
I don't know why you think that a poor family from another country, as you put it, would have enough money to then be able to, after they pay $97 to buy into this and wait around for 6 years for it, that they would then have $125 US a month to chill out for O-Connect, plus $100 for whatever other product they got to pay for. Let's say it's O-Tracker. Plus, they're going to then have extra money to buy traffic. Like how? And then you say, oh, because Onpassive's going to make the money. Yeah, but you're not listening. They have to buy all of that stuff in order to make the money. How are they paying for it before that? You made a quip earlier like, oh, and I don't care if you have to watch this live stream a few days later because you don't have good internet where you are. How the fuck do you think that a group of people without the internet are going to market and sell products that people need the internet for in their area? Explain that to me. How are they going to then be able to afford all of this? Like, I don't understand. You're like, oh, well, we're always thinking of the little guy. That's why we made the product, the first product that we're selling, $125 US a month. And that's why we told people they had to buy the product in order to make money off of it. Like, do you not realize how ridiculous you sound? Lord. Perhaps the poor family should be a little less selfish and send Ash $97 with no further questions. Right? So really think about that, Marty. Okay? Because, like, I know that you guys really like to prey on people in areas that don't have access to the internet. But I've always said I don't understand that. What's the point of that? How are they then going to sell internet and use internet products to do attraction marketing? Like, it literally makes no sense. Makes no sense, all right? That's like me going to Antarctica and trying to sell people ice cubes. They're going to look at me like I'm fucking stupid. Like, what are you doing here? Okay, why would you go to a place that does not have internet access to sell them an ecosystem of softwares that they need the internet for? Think about it.
They can't do. It's not saying, hey, do what I do. You could say that in this business. Do what I do, and it'll work. It's the only business that I've been in 20 years that is duplicatable. Why? Because you're getting the same toolbox I am. You don't have to come in and learn 5 years worth of skills.
And you can go back for 15 years and listen to Marty say that about every single business he has ever been in. And there's been a lot of them. He even admits it.
Sign up, log in. You have to own what you can. You have to own a product to be able to make commissions on it. Only makes sense. And there we go. So I really don't have a lot more to say today because Sunday I want to give you guys time to be with your family, and Chris has got to go spend the day birthday with the family.
I got to say some things too.
I want to say one more before I go. Last night we went on trivia, and people just overwhelmed Chris. I could tell because he was getting teary-eyed. In fact, I was too, but I'm not going to admit it. Wait, I just did. No, but anyway, Chloe came on and sang that song, and she's an old soul. She's got wisdom beyond her years. Really, I feel it when I hear her. And she sang that song. The problem is with Zoom, if you sing or do something, it keeps cutting out a little bit. But what I could hear, she was amazing. And Chloe, we pray for you every day. And obviously your mom did a good job because you're a wonderful person. And you made my day yesterday, really. So I just wanted to point that out. And everybody else was so funny. When Lori Lund put on the blonde wig, she was singing like Marilyn Monroe did to the president. Happy birthday, Mr. President. You got to go look it up. She did a really good job. Anyway, again, happy birthday, Chris. I'm going to turn it over to you and close it out.
I want to say two things I forgot. Number one, Megan Mitchell is asking me to say thank you to everyone that's wished her happy birthday, because I know she's like in a travel mode. So again, happy birthday, Megan, sharing a birthday. There was another special thing that happened on trivia last night. Now, you guys know I love God and I talk about God, and I know we have all different religions, but I still think we all pray to the same God, and that's okay. But one of the second biggest blessing I got last night was Kiana. And she had said, because of myself and my talking about God and love, she kind of fell out of it for a long time, and it brought her back to it. And that was another great gift. So I don't ever mean to offend anybody when I talk about religion. I have my religion, you have yours. I respect that. But knowing that I helped someone come back to God that's the greatest Christmas present, or birthday present and Christmas present. So again, I want to thank everyone. Today you got Heroes at 2 o'clock or 2:30?
2 o'clock.
2 o'clock. Marty's got to get that going. Make sure you get on there. I will not be on there. I'll be watching the football game and enjoying a time with my family. But again, you're my family. I spend more time with y'all, you, than my own family. But I really want to thank you. My heart is absolutely overgrown right now with joy and laughter, and every one of you made me feel special. And I want everyone that has a birthday every day to feel this much special as I did. I got people sending me songs. David Roslewski just sent me a song, a funny happy birthday song. I just got people all over the world. I'm trying to keep up, but I'm going to get everyone. It don't matter. But I love every one of you. And again, thank you for making my birthday more special.
You heard him, Angel. He believes that they're all the same God. So he believes that when he prays to his God and he talks about his God, that he's also talking about everyone else's God. He doesn't understand that in some religions, and even his own religion, comparing his God to other gods is actually very, very bad. Similar to using the Lord's name in vain. And that you're not supposed to do that. But shh, don't tell him. Don't tell him. He's helping people find God. Has God bought O Connect?
And just loving than I've ever had before. So thanks.
Yes, the
I
real
blew out the candles. Okay, we can go on to Marty's birthday next.
Another thing, today I believe it's at 2 o'clock. We were doing it at 2:30 because it takes a half hour for everybody to get in. I'm giving out, yeah. I can tell I'm part Africa because they're late too. But Collins or anybody that's watching this that's in Heroes, if we're going to have that 2, get everybody to come in at 1:30 or start coming in so we can start on time.
No.
It'll be on the top.live, by the way. That's a domain I purchased.
What do you mean get everyone to come in so that we can start on time? No offense or anything, but I start my live stream when it's scheduled to start. I don't put the live stream for like 1 p.m. and then go, well, I'm giving you guys some time to come in, so I'll just start streaming at 1:30 instead. That's rude. And why the hell do people have to be at your live stream half an hour? I don't got to be there 15 minutes before I clock in. You ain't paying me for that time. What the hell is that? That's so bizarre. So bizarre. Don't do that. Don't go there half an hour early. Marty's out here taking attendance. Like, well, not everyone is here on time. They're actually late for my live stream, so we'll just make all these people that were here on time wait around. Fuck their time. I don't care about their time and the time I'm taking them away from their family for. Fuck that. Imagine if you were expected to be at every live stream a half an hour before it starts to have attendance done. And how do you know everyone's there if you allegedly have 1.4 million O founders? You know all of their names? So you sit there and you wait for certain people to show up then? That's bizarre. That's a little bizarre. I don't know about that. Only God can stop Onpassive. He has. He has. He definitely has. Is Red live right now? Interesting. Maybe we'll do a red live stream tomorrow. I don't know if I have time today because I want to get through this Inspire and Uplift live from yesterday with Marty and Chris here. So maybe we can watch some red. What I was thinking of doing tomorrow is I have a lot of Tanya. I have almost too much Tanya since I didn't go live last week on Friday. So I have too much Tanya for Friday's stream. Excuse me. So I was thinking it would be fun if we did a live stream where we reacted to some Tanya stuff. And then I wasn't really sure what else we would do because, I mean, she's not really live often now, is she? So we'd just really be reading posts. So maybe after we discuss Tanya and go through her posts and whatnot, we can go and check and see what Red is up to. We could make it like a Tanya Red live tomorrow. Don't want to be late for the explosive Onpassive news, so come extra early, right? Like, what are we coming early for? I don't understand because they're just doing like normal webinars or like Bill Musk production-esque videos that they put in the live stream, right? Like they do those live sometimes. So I'm like, so what if someone shows up a few minutes late? Like, that's so weird to me. That's so weird. It's not like proprietary information, as they like to say. Meme says, I work with several Africans, and they kid about being on African time when one of them is late to a gathering. But see, as is the case with that, they're allowed to kid about that all they want amongst each other. You know, you're allowed to kid with them, I'm sure. I don't feel like Marty has that relationship with them. You know what I mean? So I'm kind of like, I don't know how to take it when Marty says stuff. Especially too when he's talking about like other languages and then he goes, and then it sounded like, like I'm like, I don't know. What is that? Is that racism? I don't like it. I'm doing good, thank you. I am starting to feel better. Joe says, I log in 12 hours early. Lord help us all. Yeah, I wanted to react to this. This one is called Inspire and Uplift Live with Marty and Chris. And for some reason, whenever I read this title, I want to replace live with life. Like I want it to read Inspire and Uplift Life with Marty and Chris. But that's not what we're doing here. So, you know, like Violet says, when you're going to talk crap, does it really matter if you start on time? Like, what are the people that come late missing? What, you saying that you're praying for everyone? Because let's be real, that's usually the beginning of their live stream, right? Like they come on, they'll be like, hey guys, it's a good day. Glad you're all here. Today we're going to talk about this. All right, I'm going to give it to Chris. And then Chris comes on and says, I'm praying for this person and this person. And this person has a birthday. And this person has a birthday. And I'm so excited. It's like that's all you'll be missing. You know? That's all you'll be missing. Roblin Live has not been live. Roblin Live has not been live, but I would like to look over one of their heroes soon as well. So that's about the closest that you're going to get to a Roblin Live right now. Rob is apparently starting to do a little bit better. So that is good news. I like that. I hope that Rob is doing well. But I want to get into this one because I heard that this one was an interesting one. And this was to inspire and uplift everyone. Keep that in mind. It is sped up again.
Marty's having some technical difficulties. He'll be on in a sec, so I'll start it off. Just want to say good morning. I love every one of you. You can hear Marty, but he can't hear us, so he's going to reboot.
Oh, no.
I wanted to, first of all, say a huge thank you to all the wonderful birthday wishes. I literally got them from everywhere. And like I said, I answered every single person that I seen come on my Facebook, email, all of them. I got them all, and I was up. It took me 14 hours to do it, but I got it, and I want to say thank you. You put a big beat in my heart and a smile on my face. Okay, Marty will be here in a second. I want to wish these individuals a happy birthday today because I want you to blow them up just like you blew me up. Freddie Valenza, Runa today, Runa, Papua New Guinea. Happy birthday, Runa. Mohammed Rahman, happy birthday. Oh, and guess whose birthday it is today? He probably forgot. Zach DeGarmo. Make sure you blow up Zach. That's Marty's son. And he's a spitting image of Marty. Actually, he's funnier, but he's a great guy. So happy birthday, Zach. Sunil Kumar, happy birthday. And Kevin Probst, happy birthday to you. Prayers today. And I mean it, guys, blow them up because this thumb doesn't even want to work today. Prayers today, Robin and family. She's going through some not good stuff. Send her some nice messages. That'll make her feel great. I'm telling you. Pray for strength for her family. Peter Rogers, still recovering. I hope you're doing great. Peace. I know Peter Rogers. I hope Lystra. I know she hasn't been on trivia. She's not felt good. She's got something going on with her ears. She's getting checked out. Gemma's brothers, I mentioned.
Peter Rogers is allegedly the person that signed up Marty for this.
Yesterday, say some prayers. Dixie Crabtree. I'm not sure what's going on with you, but I'm praying for you, sister. We're going to put out a bunch of prayers. An update, Jeanette Bowman. Well, she's having a procedure done today. So we're praying for you, Janet. Hope everything goes right. Let's pray for Ash Bafar, his family, and his amazing teams because they're doing some extraordinary stuff this week.
Oh, yeah?
And, people ask, when are you going to hear from Ash? I don't know when he's ready. So hang on to that. Pray for the DeGarmos. Good things happening in that family, which I love. Throw some prayers at me. I love them. And I want to remind everyone, tomorrow, I got a dentist appointment, this last tooth. And we're going to come on later. I got to talk with Marty about it. Probably, I'm going to think it's like 12:30 or 1 o'clock, but we'll let you know. By the end of the show, I'll talk to him when he comes on about what time he wants to do it. I should be home in time. You notice I'm in a different spot. Well, I'm in my basement, believe it or not, which I like it down here, but I got some stuff going on upstairs. What am I going to do? Today, I have 2 true stories that I want to share with you. One is extremely sad, but it brings awareness, and one will make you smile. And that second one was shared to me by Greg Larkin, the electrical car guy. If you guys don't know him, he loves electrical cars. He's always talking about electrical cars. So let me start with the first story. Not so good, but it's an awareness. I was watching through TikTok or one of the channels, and I came across this story. So true story, by the way. Over 2,000 people jumped off the Golden Gate Bridge, and 39 of those 2,000 people survived. The reason I'm bringing this up, because there was a man who lived in New York who moved.
What the fuck was that? Wow, Chris. Okay, we're doing this. All right then.
Moved to San Francisco. He rented an apartment about 2 miles from the Golden Gate Bridge. Okay. One day he got up, he walked to the bridge. He walked those 2 miles, walked to the bridge. He jumped off the bridge and he died. He killed himself. Very, very sad. After they figured who he was, they went to his.
Is that not like I don't want to be insensitive because I feel like he's being insensitive. But isn't there something about that bridge where it's actually, unfortunately, one of the main bridges that people use for unaliving? I believe it's the Golden Gate Bridge. I'm just like kind of that was just very much out of nowhere. Like I definitely didn't think that in the live stream entitled Inspire and Uplift Live with Marty and Chris that we would be going over the Golden Gate Bridge. That interesting. He must be talking about all time. I mean, I guess we could look it up. It's not the best thing to look up. But yep, 2,000 people since 1937, it says. And yes, it is the Golden Gate Bridge. That is that. They actually have to put stuff on the bridge to try to deter people from using that bridge because it's been used so much for that reason. So I was just kind of like, oh wow. I don't know how many people have survived it, but I'm gonna assume that, you know, that sounds about right. Every year over the last 20 years, on average, there have been 30 confirmed suicides at the Golden Gate Bridge every year. So there's that. I guess, though, this story is supposed to be inspiring and it's supposed to be an uplifting live. Yay! Violet says, Chris believes any fake story he reads on Facebook. He's a dumb fool. It is true. It is. I don't know if this story he's telling is true. I'm not going to question that 35 people survived because that might be true. And I'm not really sure. I feel like I've already looked up too much. Like, I don't want to go try to look that up now. You know, I have no reason to think that seems about right. You know, out of 2,000, 35 survived. I'm just kind of like, wow, what a way to start. Let's keep on inspiring and uplifting. What do jumping off the Golden Gate Bridge and becoming an Onpassive founder have in common? They both give you no future. Boom, boom.
His apartment, a few short miles away, and they found a note. And you'll never guess what that note said. It said, if someone just smiles on me, smiles at my face, gives me a smile, before I get to that bridge, I won't jump. Sadly, no one smiled at that guy one day. I mean, no one smiled at him. Obviously, he was in New York. He wasn't happy.
This does sound like a face.
He was maybe being ignored. I don't know his whole life story. It's very, very sad. That's all it took is one person to look at him and give him a smile. One kind thing goes a long way. This company, I believe, is the smile that everyone's looking for. Our CEO has gone above and beyond to get his smile to everyone out there that wants it. Sometimes we think more about ourselves, so we don't think about this. Listen, there's people all around us every single day, and we really don't know what they're going through. But a simple gesture, good morning, good evening, how's your day going?
Holy crap, it's a true story, guys. Check this out. Check this out. This was posted May 20th of 2020, okay? Let's get into it. Let me share with you what I read on the New Yorker a long time back. A man in his 30s once jumped off from the Golden Gate Bridge. When investigations were done, it was found in his bureau back at his home, a piece of note that read, I'm going to walk to the bridge. If at least one person smiles at me on the way, I will not jump. That is one article I still remember to this day, which had the power to move me. We could have really prevented that suicide. We really could have helped him. A smile was all it would have taken to save his life. And it goes on. So it's actually a true story. Look at that. Somebody read it in the New Yorker a long time ago. Must be true.
Just a smile. could change someone's lives. I mean, that man would be alive today, and the note said it all. Most people that do something like that, they don't really leave notes, but he left a strong message. You know, Ash Mafara knows people's struggles. He knows their stresses, and he knows all these things. That's why he's doing what he's doing. We take granted for a lot of things in life. All of us do, including me. And sometimes we just got to walk around and look at people. And one simple thing.
Oh, actually, it's 40 people that have survived the Golden Gate Bridge. I just came across the information without actually having to Google it. It says there have been 40 survivors. And no, she didn't link the source. But I am looking for more. This seems to be a story that has been kind of like getting passed around for a very long time. Like, I've traced it back to 2013. So I'm just wondering. I'm wondering if it's a like old folks' tale, or if it's an actual story. Like, it's kind of hard for me to find that out. I just keep finding articles saying that people have read this story, but I can't find the New Yorker. Oh, here's one from the New Yorker. This was in 2003. So is this maybe the one that they're talking about? Sorry, I'm like researching in real time here. You guys get real time researching. I'm trying to figure out. They have some stories of people that had jumped and survived. And so far, I am not finding too much information about the smile story. I'm not finding the smile story. So I don't know about that. But there's a lot of advocacy about this bridge. That's definitely for sure. That's definitely for sure. So he's not completely wrong.
Could change someone's life. So this first message is not to be depressing. It's about what we do as this company and what this family does is we want to be kind to everybody. We want to change people's lives. We want to help that person that's in such a despair that they want to do something like that. So reach out to anyone that's around you. You could have a worker, maybe you work with, that might be like that no one ever talks to. Reach out and talk to those people. All right. This is what this company is all about. This is what this company brought me to, is love and compassion for everybody, no matter what. Now, is everyone going to be nice when you say something? Maybe not, but I guarantee you'll wake them up. I was watching another video, and there was an older man walking down the street, and here comes this younger kid skipping away. He's skipping, and it said, the title was "Let the World See You Shine." As soon as that little boy went by, that old man started skipping right down the way. You see, simple things like that change people's lives. They really, really do. So I ask, as a personal favor, that you reach out to someone today. Reach out to that person at work that may be sitting by himself, eating by themselves. Go sit down with them. Have a conversation, because you could change their life. That was my first lesson, Teacher Chris, because I want to let people know how, Ash Mafar knows how important people are. He doesn't look one way or the other way. He looks straight at people and says, you matter. I want to help you change your life. and he put that into our hearts, and that's what we're doing. We're getting out there and changing everyone's life. So,
Are you?
Life is a blessing. Excuse me? Okay, buddy. Sorry, I got some things going on upstairs. And life is an amazing gift that we're given, and it's up to us to change people's lives by just being nice to them. It's that simple. Okay. Story number 2. Now, this is the one Greg shared with me, and I thought it was very interesting. Now, I kind of heard it before, but I didn't hear the last part. I'm going to read it to you, and you'll figure out who it is. But convinced that his idea would work, he went from bank to bank, facing rejection after rejection, until one finally agreed. It was the 305th bank he had approached. But when he tried to convince Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer to distribute his film about a cheerful little mouse, I'm sure you're getting it by now, they told him it wouldn't work because a giant mouse would scare women and no one would want to watch it. Now, this is the part I've never heard. When he completed one of the greatest films in 1937, he held a preview screening for university students. To his dismay, many left halfway through. Get this. Later, it wasn't his movie. Later, he learned that they had left because they had to meet the curfew at their dormitories. So
I
that
found
little thing right there. He's like, "Oh my God, is it that bad?" And
I found it. It was in the New Yorker. I was just taking a while to read it. So, all right. This is the article here. I had to find the original. It was really bothering me that I couldn't find it. I had to really fucking search for it. But okay, it is in the New Yorker under an article entitled Jumpers. That's what it's called. I will link it for all of you guys in the chat so that you can come and read it. A very interesting article. If you are interested in more information about this. And as you can see, it says, unlike the Bay Bridge, or most bridges for that matter, the Golden Gate has a footpath adjacent to a low exterior railing. Jumping from the bridge is seen as a sure, quick, clean, and available, which is the most potent factor. Dr. Jerome Motto, a local psychiatrist and suicide expert, says it's like having a loaded gun on your kitchen table, blah, 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 blah. So I'll link it. It tells all the stories. All right. Apparently it happened to Milton Van Sant. And yeah, basically what Angel says. So it is a true story. That is the article that goes into details. It lists all of the several different stories of people jumping. Honestly, kind of surprising. But yeah, no, that's the one. Very interesting. But again, I don't know if Chris came across this article. It must be getting shared on Facebook. That's what I'm going to assume. I'm going to assume that this is getting shared on Facebook because it seems like this article was written and then people seem to have taken this story and then run with it. And it seems to be a story that a lot of people are telling to tell people to smile at people as they're walking by them, because you never know when a smile can save somebody's life, because this one dude would have been saved on the Golden Gate Bridge had someone just smiled at him. So, I mean, is it the worst story? I guess you could claim that is a motivational story. I'm just kind of having a hard time being yeah, let's do motivational stuff and uplift life by starting off by talking about the fucking Golden Gate Bridge of all things. Of all things. So, there's that.
And that's what he found out. That put a big smile on his face. That determined young man was Walter Ellis Disney. You all know him. Disney World, Disneyland. put a lot of smile on people's faces. The film those students left midway through was Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. And the little mouse he had drawn on a train, initially named Mortimer, I didn't know that actually, would come to be known as Mickey Mouse, a character that would change the world. It put a lot of smiles on people's faces. It still does today. Now listen to this. Disney went on to create more than 81 films and some of the most beloved animated characters of all time. During his lifetime, he received over 950 awards, including 22 Academy Awards and 4 honorary Oscar, reflecting on failures. Now, you got to look at a man. He did 305, went to 304 banks, and they all told him no. He never gave up because he believed in what he was doing, even though they didn't, but he kept moving forward. Sound like someone you know? Now, this is the thing I've never heard also. And I have.
All right, I found a better one. I don't know if the New Yorker one is as good as this one. This might be a better article for this specific thing that we're talking about here. The first article I linked you goes over like almost every single attempt on the bridge already. This article here says San Francisco, August 7th, 1937. A midsummer day like so many others, a blanket of fog above the bay. The air warming as the sun lazily filters through and burns it off, teasing brightness from the city's glittering new symbol, the Golden Gate Bridge. It was a Saturday, a day off for most to relax, see friends or family, maybe picnic in the park, or as many would choose to do, indulge in a new and thrilling pastime, walk across the bridge and take in the magnificent view. From one side, the city rose against the bay. From the other, the horizon of the Pacific spread out as far as the eye could see. Much more than a remarkable feat of engineering and a source of great pride for the city and for the country. The bridge was a gateway, named for the strait which it spanned, and as imposing and graceful an embodiment of the promise of California and the Golden West as had ever been seen. So it goes on to talk about what the bridge symbolizes, blah, 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 blah. And it eventually gets into the lovely, the suicide stuff that we've been talking about. So there's a couple examples here that they give, where they go through a lot of them, actually, quite a few. So that one's done by Vice. So check that one out too. But it does appear to be kind of a story that people just tell to inspire and uplift, which is interesting. You know, it's kind of like not the story I would have chosen. But, you know, whatever. Whatever. Angel says, I smiled at a stranger once. He followed me through the Skyway at night, saying profane things to me for over 20 minutes. I found a store that was still open. He followed me in the aisles for 40 minutes. Oh my. It sounds like a horror story. It's extremely scary. Cashier helped me out, thankfully, and made sure I got home safe. That's good. I'm glad that happened. Lord.
Absolutely love this part. He said, reflecting on my failures, Disney once said, all the adversity I've had in my life, all my troubles and obstacles have strengthened me. You may not realize it when it happens, but a kick in the teeth may be the best thing in the world for you. And I got a lot of respect for that guy. Ash Mafara, boy, he was kicked in the teeth. He was definitely kicked in the teeth. He keeps going.
I'm a little confused about this Mickey Mouse story, because I thought that they just created Mickey Mouse because Walt Disney lost the creative control over Oswald the Lucky Rabbit. So, but I don't know. Why did Walt Disney invent Mickey Mouse? Walt Disney began his first series of fully animated films in 1927, featuring the character Oswald the Lucky Rabbit. When his distributor appropriated the rights to the character, Disney altered Oswald's appearance and created a new character that ultimately became Mickey Mouse. But I mean, sure, your story's good too, Chris.
Now, every story is different about they tried or they failed. And I mean, 305 times you heard about Michael Jordan, didn't have enough talent. We talk about these things all the time. And I thought, well, everyone knows who Disney is. Everyone knows what he did. Disney put a lot of smiles on people's faces all over the world. Many organizations send people for their last wish. Kids that are maybe mentally challenged or have disabilities to that park, and it completely puts a smile on their face. Now, I'm not comparing Disneyland with this company, but this company is about the same thing. It's about making people smile, getting rid of your stress, walking away from people that said no, and you keep moving forward.
I'm very confused right now because you're talking about Onpassive this whole time, but the background that you're using is your carnivore diet stream background. So I'm like, what are we doing here today, guys? This stream was from yesterday. Like, did we get a little mixed up with it being Monday? Did we forget that we were supposed to be talking about meat today? Not mice, meat. Hopefully you aren't eating mice. I'm just saying. Don't eat Mickey. Mickey's over here like, oh my God, please don't eat me. I don't want you to eat me. I'm just a little mouse. Like, holy shit. That was actually pretty good. I haven't done Mickey in a while.
Now, I don't know too many people that will tell Ash Mafar no. I could never tell him no because I believe in what he's doing. We do have some people right now, and my Indian YouTubers, my positive ones, I want you to share this message out again. We have a couple YouTubers, again, that's founders, and they're kind of demanding Ash does something by a certain date. And I want to give you all some news about that. Ignore them. Nobody demands anything as far as a date. Ash Mafar has openly said that when it's ready, you'll all know. When it's ready, I'll be putting it in the back office. When I'm ready to share what I have, when all the legalities are out, it'll be ready to go. So I'm asking my Indian YouTubers, you know who I'm talking about. I won't say their names. They're founders, and I'm not sure why they're doing it, but never demand something on someone that's doing something so great for all of you. Even know what you're doing. You're not going to get a meeting with them.
They're eating the mice. They're eating the cats.
I'm going to tell you that right now. He's too dang busy trying to help your life out. So remember that. My God, Marty, I'm glad you're back. I'm finished. I love you, brother. I said happy birthday. Your son's birthday is today. Zach, I already called him out. And I told you, if you ever meet Zach, he looks a lot like Marty, but I told you he's a lot funnier. And boy, you think me and Marty go at it, you got to see these two. They're hilarious. So, but Marty, I love you. I'm going to hand it over to you right now. And I hope you guys enjoyed. Those are both true stories. Remember, be kind to someone. Remember about that man. He just wanted someone to smile at him, and no one did it. You're walking down the street, just smile, look at somebody. Just keep walking. It's going to make them feel good. It's going to turn them around. Ash Mafara has smiled to everybody. And don't you ever forget that. Marty, it's all yours, brother.
Alrighty. Thank you, Chris. Yeah, I was working on something, just a scenario for people that, and remember, these are just numbers, potential, what possibly could happen, and I believe could happen and even more. I was working on numbers for people that have no team, and they're worried about, I don't have anybody, blah, blah, blah. We don't know the whole scope of how things are going to be set up. First, let me go back to one thing that Chris was talking about. I don't like talking about this stuff because it just doesn't make sense to me. There's a lot of people, me, you, are founders, and we came in. I'm going on 6 years in January. Some people are 6.5. I mean, crazy. A lot of people stayed. I love it. I think you'll be glad you did. But let's put a perspective on something, okay? People get upset. This didn't happen. This didn't happen. This didn't happen. If you were not in the journey, if we weren't, I'm glad I was. I've learned so much. I met a lot of friends. Some people, the journey was agonizing to them. Why? Because they put their needs on the back of the company of not being ready. That is bizarre. Before Walmart opened up its first store, it wasn't a store. Before Apple started, there was no Apple. This company hasn't started yet. When it does, it becomes, what I believe, the biggest.
Walmart also didn't get a bunch of people on webinars every single day for hours upon hours a day, telling them to dream big, telling them that they'll make all their dreams come true. All they have to do is pay $97 and then have that go on for 6 years before they open their first store. For you to like compare yourself to Walmart is laughable. All right? Laughable. You picture him as more of a Goofy? Oh God, could you imagine if Marty spoke like Goofy? He's just out here like, hey guys, you gotta buy my Onpassive products, yeah? Like, no, I couldn't do it. I would not be able to react to Marty anymore.
IT company on the planet Earth. And the other thing is, I want to say, and I want everybody to do the math, get your calculators out. And this, I'm going to tell you a fact. This is for everybody watching.
Oh, Lord.
Me too, were invited to this company to be part of something at first was big, and it turned into the Kraken, okay, a monster. Thank God. I'm so happy. Because what I first came into that never really happened would have been big, but not at this level. And I believe this level was always thought of in Ash's mind. He was just taking it step by step.
Oh, look, guys, John Barilla is going on 6.
But because of the amount of people,
happy birthday,
quality people with big hearts came in, he realized, and through God, listen, he talks with God every day. With God, he said, you know what? Let's go where we wanted to go. Let's not do it in increments of 5 years, 10 years, 15. Let's just do it. How long is it going to take? It doesn't matter, but let's do it and get it over with.
15 years.
People need it. We have too many coming in. We have to scale this big. That's what happened. Now, I want you to here's what I want your calculator for.
I've never, ever in my life heard people talk about business and be like, so I created products that I was hoping was going viral, but then too many people joined. It was crazy. Like, that's just ridiculous to me. It's like Ash didn't prepare properly for what he wanted to do, for the scam he wanted to run. So now all of us have to suffer because of it. And that's supposed to be seen as normal. No, fuck off. That's not normal. Nothing about this launch has been normal. And you can't even compare it. Look at, even my chat is like, what are these people talking about? Okay? What are you on about? Both Apple and Microsoft started by building computers in their respective garages. All right? Amazon started in a garage shipping books. Oh my God. Angel's had enough. You're making her use the Lord's name in vain, okay? That's not good. Walmart provides goods people want to buy. It also provides jobs for, actual paying jobs, right? And actually, Walmart's pretty good with benefits. Like they give their employees decent benefits, I hear. I don't know. I've never worked at Walmart, but I've had friends that have worked at Walmart, and they got decent benefits. So, like, I mean, I would rather be at Walmart or McDonald's or anywhere than Onpassive. I mean, at least, you're getting something for your time that you spend there. Like Joe says, here, you're just wasting years of your life on webinars. Like, doing nothing. This doesn't go towards anything. The time that these guys have spent with each other, planning and dreaming, is not productive to the business. If anything, it takes away from it. It's like, could you imagine the work that Ash could have gotten done if he wasn't on webinars for 6 hours a day for the first 3 years that this thing was a company? Because that's all he did, was he would just go live and talk to people. And that was the company. That's what you were supposed to do. Go listen to Ash talk to you for like 6 hours on a webinar, and it would all just be his usual bullshit. Imagine if he had logged off and actually gone and gotten a real merchant, where they would be today. But this whole thing that they do is like, Ash poorly planned the execution of this business. Fucked it right up. Wasn't prepared. And now because of that, we should all be grateful. Like, no. Like, what are you talking about? Angel says a lot of them are retired too, so they have inherent privilege to waste their time on all these webinars. No one young is in leadership because they are working to live, right? Like, you don't have time to sit there for 6 hours a day watching webinars that you then have to decode and watch other people translate what they're saying in more webinars. A normal working person, they don't have time for this. I would hope. I barely have time for it. Imagine telling anyone the backstory of Onpassive that you want people to join today. See, and that's the thing, right? Like, imagine telling people anything about this. Like, what do you say to people right now? Like, there's people that post every single day a join link that doesn't work. Like, you can't join and register on the ecosystem right now. So I don't know why they're doing it, but they do it every single damn day on Facebook. All right, there's like 5 of them. That literally, that's their life. Every day, they only post a join Onpassive registration link with some weird image. Oftentimes, that's where I get the images for my meme reviews on Fridays, right? And it's like, okay, but nobody, like, that doesn't do anything. Like, so what? Someone comes along, they see that post, right? They have no clue what this is, as most don't. They click the link because they're like, all right, I'll go check it out. This person says it's pretty cool. And then they're met with a registration page that does nothing. So then they come and they message you and they go, hey, man, I clicked your link, like nothing's going on. What do you then say to sell this? Like, because, like, what would your response be? You would have to be like, oh, yeah, that's because at the end of June, we started to merge our website to a new host. And then all of our data got stolen by people that were trying to fuck us over. So now we just have the OES for the people that are already founders and registered. And we don't really have any products right now. So just hang tight. And then when we start accepting people again, I'll let you know. And then, like, what, that other person that they're going to be like, oh, yeah, great. I can't wait for that. Definitely send that to me. Like, that's just not how that's going to go. Like, they're going to be like, oh, okay, well, never mind that. You know, in another year from now, because this isn't happening this year, okay? No one's getting paid in 2024. If you didn't know, I'm sorry to break the news to you. But I can guarantee you no one's getting paid from this thing this year. So, like, next year, let's say that they finally do get their products and services. But then, like Scam Chan says, right? What's the main thing that they'd like to tell? Their story. You know, the story of Onpassive, the story of my MLMs. It's their big thing. Marty's told us his story 5 million times. He finally got the message. We didn't want to hear it anymore. Maybe that's why we're getting all these weird presentations now. Sometimes I think it's my fault. I'm like, I might have done this to us. So it's like, then what's the story that would be on the website in the About Us section? Like, what does that look like? Like, back in 2018, Ash Mufareh started this LLC in June. He started doing webinars every single day for 6 hours a day without realizing what this was about to turn into. He just made a bunch of broken promises and everyone dreamed really big together on webinars. For 6 years, this went on. And it's just not a very great story, is it? Doesn't make you feel very confident in this business to hear that it took 6 years or 7 years just to launch. Like, I'm not going to have much faith that it's going to be able to do much else, all right? I already have lost all my faith in this thing. Ash has never lifted a finger in his whole life. He's lifted a fair few wallets, though, right? They act like Ash is the one that's programming the software. Like, he's out here writing the code. He's sitting at a desk somewhere with a computer in front of him all day long, just programming. And it's like, Ash isn't doing that. Ash is just telling them what to do. He tells them what he wants, and then they do their best to execute it, which I'm sure is hard enough. But he's not actually doing work here. And they talk like he's working so hard, sacrifices he's made. Angel says, I've tried explaining Onpassive to people and I can't. It takes too long and you start to sound like a crazy person. I tried to explain this to one of my friends, right? Because my friend was like, hey, I haven't talked to you in a little bit. What you doing? This was like when I was first covering it. You know, everyone was still kind of getting back together after the COVID thing happened. So my friend's like, you know, what are you doing? And I was like, oh, I just found this like really crazy scam that I'm covering with a friend of mine right now in live streams. And they were like, oh, cool, you know, tell me about it. And I was like, oh, okay. So I started to, and I was like, so it started in 2018 and it's run by this Ash Mufareh guy. And they've been in pre-launch. And she was like, okay, but it's 2021. Like, I was like, yeah. I wonder what would have happened had I only spoken to my friend this week and then tried to explain to them that I was covering a scam that's been in pre-launch since 2018, although now it's 2024. Like, because she was in disbelief. She was like, what do you mean it's been in pre-launch since 2018? And I was all like, I know, isn't that crazy? Like, isn't that nuts? And then I'm like, and then there's no products. And she's like, wait, so like they're just buying a place on a pyramid? Isn't that a pyramid scheme? And I'm like, yeah, man, it's nuts. It's a crazy scam. So I think about that sometimes. Luckily now, most of the people in my life already know what I'm doing, right? But I'm like, man, I'm so glad that I explained this to them like a few years ago instead of like today. It's so much worse. People are like, what do you mean it doesn't have any products? Ash tells them what to do and then doesn't pay them. Yeah, pretty much, right? He like bosses them around, tells them probably things that are impossible to do. We've talked a lot about how I believe Ash would be micromanaging. We've seen how he dreams up these softwares and what he wants them to do and how unrealistic it is for what you can actually do, you know, and etc. So I'm sure it's a nightmare. And then after they fucking work their ass off just trying to make him happy, he doesn't even give them their damn paycheck. Like, what the hell, man? Be so pissed. I don't blame any of the employees for anything that's gone wrong here. And it actually angers me to my core every time that they try to blame the employees. Because I'm like, they're even bigger victims of this than the distributors are. At least the distributors knew that they were signing up for something that wasn't going to maybe pay out right away. See, the employees, they didn't even get that. So, no, thank you. If anyone wants to start covering Onpassive today, they would have so much back history to go through. They may need to just pick another scam. To be honest with you, I've been thinking about redoing like my Ash Mufareh deep dive and like trying to do like a history of him and his scams. And it goes okay until you get to Onpassive. And then it's like, oh my God, now what do I include for this? Like, there's just so much over so many years, and a lot of it's important. So it's like, what do we include? So I'm kind of stuck on that right now. The employees are just trying to do an honest day's work, and I cannot stress that enough, that they were hired like any of us would be hired at a job with a real job ad. Like I said, they had no clue that this was an MLM. They had no clue that this worked in this way whatsoever with commissions or anything. They apply to an IT tech job. They think that they're applying to any other job out there. So, kind of sucks. Takes 5 minutes max for their eyes to glaze over. From rolling it too much? Who's rolling their eyes?
Well, 6 years ago, this end of January, I found out about the business, and I paid. And I want you to listen to this. People watching this from the outside, people watching this from the inside, all of the founders. I paid. It was rough. $97.
Okay, I have a question. You said 6 years ago. In January. No, it would have been 5 years ago then in January. This thing was made an LLC. All right. So it's I'm not saying Ash announced it as a company publicly in June of 2018. No. He registered it as an LLC on June 1st, 2018. Okay. Then he went and did a couple lives like a few months later. I believe the first one was in September. Because the retro reacts we've been doing, those are like his first presentations of Onpassive that he'd ever did back in 2018. And I believe that they started either end of August, beginning of September, we can say, is when he started doing the live streams, right? So you wouldn't have been able to join in January of 2018. Okay? So now you're lying again. We can't believe you about Mickey Mouse. All right, at least Chris didn't lie to us about the Golden State Bridge, I guess. But we can't believe you guys about that. We can't believe you about when you signed up now. And like Angel just said, which was going to be my next point, like, so don't lie about when you signed up. My next point was, you're going to do this shit again. Like Angel is saying, where you go, oh, it was so rough that I just paid $97. Again, showing your fucking privilege. $97 US is like $150 Canadian. That feeds my family. I could probably feed my family for over a week on that if I bought smart groceries, okay? That's a lot. It should be a lot for you too, since you're also getting a fourth new mouth to feed. I mean, my daughter eats us at a house at home. I only got one who's 10. And it feels like no matter how much food we buy, it's never enough for this child. She eats everything. Everything, I tell you. Me and my husband have to hide snacks sometimes. It's like, this one is for me. Don't touch this one. I need this to last me a month. You get your hands on it, it'll last me an hour. You know? That's a lot. That's a lot for a lot of people. $97, that's $100. $100 is not chump change in this economy. And what irks me about it, and what irks Angel and other people that watch me about you saying that too, is that you're not taking into consideration all the poor families, as you talked about in a past stream, right? All these poor families in other countries and how much money that is for them when you do these sarcastic little comments. When every time that you make a comment that 97 US isn't a lot of money, you are being classist and you are shaming about 80% of the people in your company every single time. And I don't know why someone with autism has to explain that to you, Marty. Because allegedly I'm the one that doesn't understand social cues, I've been told by my haters. Apparently everyone with autism doesn't understand social cues or society and how they work and how the public works. All right. But even I know that that's making a stupid statement. Because for a lot of people, that's a lot of money. I don't look at that as chump change. Right? Maybe if you paid $5 US to join and then made that statement, I could ignore it. But $100 US is $100 US. So I don't know why you keep doing this nonstop. It's like every single time that you bring up what you paid, you have to make some stupid statement like that. I don't know what you're doing with it other than isolating your own audience. And I mean, you can continue. It helps us. Maybe if you keep making them feel like shit, then they won't want to hand you over any of their time or money anymore. But if you want to be successful with this thing, you really got to stop making these statements. Isolating people in your community. Being a classist piece of shit. I get really triggered by classism. I really hate it. I hate it a lot. I hate people that look down on people that don't have what they have. All right, I grew up around a lot of classism with people that had a lot of money, that thought that they were better than everyone else just because they had some money, when they were actually the narkiest, most disgusting group of people that I ever met. And most of the good people I've met have been people that don't have money, by the way. I've had apparently a very opposite experience in life to everyone that can be classist. My experience is people with money fucking suck. They're all narcissist psychos. And it's the people that don't have money that will give you the shirt off their back and try to help you. Because they know what it's like to go without, and they don't like to see other people go without. But people with a bunch of money, they're all elitist. They don't remember what it was like to struggle, and they tend to not give a fuck about people. And a lot of them look down on people for not having the money they have. Most of them got that money because it was just passed down to them from family anyway. So it drives me crazy when you do that every single time. And like, no offense, but $97 is a lot for you, Marty. You're on disability pension with 4 grandkids that you're apparently raising. And a wife that obviously can't work because you leave her with all the responsibilities of the child rearing and doing everything around the house. So that woman can't work. So like, what the hell? Right? They talk like they want everyone included and they prey on vulnerable people. Like they say the people in the poor people in other countries, as they like to call them. And they are elitist and classist. And honestly, Marty doesn't have much of a leg to stand on with it. Maybe he should humble himself a little bit. Because $100 US, that could buy his family groceries too, right? You know, like that could get his family a lot of groceries. So it shouldn't be chump change to him either. But he likes to almost act like he's above everyone else. And I'm like, yeah, you do have privilege compared to a lot of the people in this Onpassive thing. But compared to the rest of the world, Marty, I would get off down that high horse if I were you. Come back down to earth. To the global earth. First of all, people were promised 50 products to sell for $97, right? And that was it. Originally, it was the $97 buy-in, and then they got use of all the products in the ecosystem. They didn't get that, but more importantly, what about the commissions that are owed, right? The O Connect, what happened? Potentially thousands or even tens of thousands. I mean, all right, so if everyone bought O Connect, they had to pay, because remember, they got some money off on it. So what did it come out to? Was it the $200? But then they had $97 given back to them, or no, sorry, $95, remember? They got ripped off of a couple dollars. 95 O coins were given to them to go towards it. And then there was also a sale. I think it went from being $250 or $275 to about $200, something like that. They paid way too much for it, though. None of those commissions have been paid. So, like, each person is owed at least, I would say, at least $100 if they bought the O Connect. So let's do Marty math, and let's just make it $100, right? And let's say that out of 1.4 million O founders, right, 400 people bought the O Connect. Like, that's not a whole bunch, especially when you think Ash pocketed 108 million. None of those commissions have been paid. Some due over a year ago. Yeah, it would have been September 2023. What happened to the $10 million that was supposed to be paid almost a year ago, February 24? I'd sue Ash over $10 million. Yeah. Better believe Ash needs to meet with people that he's owed commissions to for a year or more. Technically, yeah, he's owed commissions to anyone who's bought the O Connect. But again, like, see, and this is why I was worried, because I still don't understand how that works. Because, okay, you're supposed to get 100% commissions back for the first sale of O Connect you did, right? But everyone just bought it in their own OES off of themselves. There are no teams made up in the OES. So it's not like they could have bought it off of the person above them, because there is no hierarchy set up in a system in there. Right? There's no, like, you're underneath Marty, so when you buy an O Connect, the commission goes into Marty's wallet. Like, there's none of that. So I still don't even understand how that works. And if people were owed commissions, I feel like Ash played a trick on all of them and said, you're going to get 100% back commissions of the first sale you make, got them all to buy it off themselves, and then went, I don't have to give you 100% commissions because none of you actually bought it off an upline. Right? Like, there's something iffy with that. I never trusted it. I never trusted it. We need to start referring to Marty by his government name. Disability check Dan. Don. Also, can I just point out John Barilla's comment right now? And how he capitalizes uppercase, like the words uppercase. It says, please learn to type the company name correctly. It's all uppercase, capital U, capital C, because you can't write uppercase without putting the U and the C in uppercase. That would be blasphemy. It's all uppercase letters, all caps like this. Onpassive. not on passive or on passive or on passive, but hashtag on passive. Ash Mufara wants us to do so. Yeah, are we also putting Ash Mufara in all uppercase now? Because that's what happened here. What happened with that, John? What's going on with that? Has anyone heard from Ash? Hello, Lamar. Good to see you. Ash has not made an appearance since October 3rd, when he last came on. And if you guys remember, it was very, very short. I believe he was only on, I might be getting mixed up. It was either 9 minutes or 11 minutes that he was on for the last time. It was super duper short. And that was actually before the OES came back. The OES came back the next day on the 4th. Marty and Chris claim that they're in communication with Ash. So I guess it's up to you, Lamar, if you want to personally believe them or not believe them. I feel like you have enough information to decide if you want to trust that they're speaking to him or not. A lot of us are wondering if they are actually talking to him. Because things are getting a little weird this week. Things are a little weird. They seem a little on edge after they were all so happy and excited the other day. So it's questionable, but they claim that they've been in constant communication with him via text messaging. And they now claim that something big is about to happen. Very, very exciting. And that Ash is doing the best he's ever done. But again, like I said, it's up to you. He's apparently very excited, like Jelly says. He's very excited. We had to know that. Not from him, though, of course. From Marty and Chris let us know. Which is weird, because as I pointed out in the past, when he's been that excited, allegedly, he couldn't contain his excitement and had to come on to talk about it. He's like a kid. A kid that has a secret that they really want to tell you. So they're like bursting at the seams. So it's interesting that now this time he can hold it together. Personal growth, perhaps? Maybe. If you have multiple positions, like your kids under you, and you paid for, let's say, $600, 3 positions with 2 under you, you're now owed $400 for those 2 positions. Ash needs to pay up. Aha. You are correct that is how it would work. However, Alex, what you're missing, and this has always been part of the problem with this that I've never understood, and what everyone's missing, apparently, even these guys in Onpassive, is that in the ecosystem, there are no teams set up. Everyone is just an individual account attached to the ecosystem. When I register on the OES, even if I originally click on Marty's link to register, it's not set up so that when I register, I am placed on a team of Martys. What happens is I click Marty's link, it brings me into the normal website, the login page. But then once I registered, I just got registered like as if I just went to unpassive.com. I am on no team. So if nobody is keeping track of who is under who, and it's not set up automatically in the ecosystem for you to be in teams, then there is no way for me to prove that I have anyone under me. Technically, they are not under me. Technically, everyone is just signed up at onpassive.com. And see, this has always been part of the issue. So since there's no teams in the ecosystem, unless Ash has the world's weirdest Excel sheet keeping track of all of this data, everyone just bought OConnect off themselves when they bought it. Because when I log into my ecosystem, and here I'll show you as an example, I will show you kind of what I mean. Because this is very like, I also really want like Marty and Chris to get this through their heads too. Because like they seem to also be missing this, and it drives me nuts that they don't even think of this. Okay. This is my ecosystem, right? So I log in. Okay. Normally, in an area here, see where it says like no users have joined? So for example, if I had people sign up under me, they should be appearing on a list here. If I go into my invitees, I should have people listed here. Okay? The issue is, and always has been, even before this crash at the end of June, nothing happened here. It did not matter. So although this is supposed to be provided, and it looks like you could like make a team here, it never actually occurred. So what happens is when you log in, you're just logging into the normal ecosystem. Everyone has the same like dashboard address. It's all the same. And I played around with it with my affiliate link. Okay. So when I tried to sign up, as you can see, I have an affiliate link here, way back, like at the beginning of the year, when we could still play around with it a little bit, right? I clicked on my affiliate link. All right, like way back. We're talking like a couple of years ago. Whatever we were able to use this, register, blah, blah, blah. I tried to register under my affiliate link, and I did not end up underneath myself. That's because all of the people that are signing up with affiliate links, if you remember, were actually being put into a traffic pool. And this is why none of this has made any fucking sense. This is why I'm like, but wait, how are we keeping track of teams? And what's going on? And who are they buying the OConnect off of? And what the fuck? None of this makes sense. Because, like, this is not a thing. Right? My invitees, my users. All right, all of this is just a pretty page. But nothing actually happens with it. They never fully programmed it through. So everyone's looks like this. And if you signed up after the OES, if you registered, you're not underneath the person you registered through, which I've never understood. I'm like, what's the point in having an affiliate link that they're sharing out if people click on it and then they're just going into some traffic pool? Yeah, the magic traffic pool. Remember, they're locked in Marty's basement. So this is why none of this has made sense. So there's been no system to keep track of teams. And even before the OES, how were they keeping track? Like I said, does Ash have 1.4 million people on an Excel sheet somewhere? That's insanity. And this is why, whenever we've been covering this, myself and the Recovering Unbought, we're going, I hope that you're collecting this data somewhere. I hope that each individual person is keeping track of who they signed up and etc. Because like the system is not, and we cannot trust that Ash actually is keeping track of this, because if the system has no way, it doesn't do anything. When I click on coolzone.ai, I don't get the login page with the coolzone.ai web address. It's more like they used the URL shortener and just changed the name. So what happens is I'm just led to the normal OES registration and login. So that was the first sign where I was like, oh no, that's not good. And then it just got worse from there. So we have no clue if Ash knows who's in this unless they've logged in and input their information into this specific OES. And there's never been a way for this stuff to be kept track of. Ash assured everyone that when this went live, all of that stuff was just randomly going to show up. And it was like, okay, but if you haven't been keeping track of this all from the beginning, nobody knows who's under who. Nobody knows what team they're on. I mean, sure, Marty can be like, me and Dan and Mike are all on Onpassive Nation together, but there is nothing that's really keeping track of anything here. So I'm very confused as to how the commission was supposed to be like figured out back last September when everyone was buying the O-Connect. That's why I was like, this makes no sense. There's only one level. Nobody is under anyone. There is no teams. They haven't figured out how to do the affiliate links properly so that it's your own link. That hasn't been figured out. So it's all up in the air. So I don't know how that's going to go. Because technically, yeah, everyone was told if they bought O-Connect last September, that they would all get 100% commission. And then my question was, yeah, but is that 100% back from their own sale to themselves? Or else how are they going to know who's bought in the O-Connect off of them? Like, just none of it makes sense. And this is why, like, people are also freaking out about how the only thing in their OES is their, like, profile. Because I think they were expecting to log in this time and see their team, see people under them, have all of that sorted out. And instead, it was just a re-upload of the OES. And as I pointed out earlier, like some of the pictures aren't really showing up. Like right here, my profile picture isn't showing up here. And there's just a lot of things that are still off about it. So I hope they fix that. So I don't know, like, how any of that is supposed to be paid out, but you are right in the sense that technically they were told that if they had a team, they would be owed commissions. Now, in a court of law, that might be enough. They might still be able to sue. It's just, again, unless they kept track of what they were owed and who was under them and who bought, I don't know if they would really have a case. But that's why this has always seemed like some weird switcheroo thing that Ash is pulling on everyone, where it's like, okay, so you want them all to buy the O-Connect. They get 100% commission back, but none of them are on actual teams anywhere. And these sales aren't being like kept track of. like, you know, it's I don't know how that would all go, but you would think that they are owed something. Based on Ash's promise to them, they are owed commissions from September. And what's very bizarre is that none of them bring this up. It's like, poof, it never happened. If you just started watching this right now and you didn't know that OConnect existed and that they were told that they could buy it and then get commissions, you would have no clue that happened because it's never brought up. It's like the second that the merchants started to mess up on them and like they couldn't sell it anymore, and then people weren't getting their commissions, we just never heard about the commissions again from the OConnect. And now whenever they talk about money owed or like people wanting refunds, they bring up the fact that everyone got to use the OConnect for free and that they should be grateful. They got like value for their money. You know, that's worth the $97 that they signed up with. So how dare they ask for a refund? Or they act like they're acting, or $97 isn't a lot of money. What you need that for, you know? So yeah, unless they can explain how the teams are being kept track of, I don't know. But I do kind of want it to be brought up by somebody. I think it's so surreal how things just disappear in Onpassive like that. Never to hear of it again. It's like we've gone over a year and they have not brought it up. Nobody is like, where's the commissions that we were supposed to be paid last September? It's been over a year. What's going on? And I guess it's because they'll get in trouble. Just goes to show the type of indoctrination going on here. Anyone else would be demanding it. Once Onpassive takes off, is there enough money in the world to pay the trillions of dollars payable in commissions? If you use Marty math, no. We're going to have to print more money.
I poop $97, okay? Listen, I know it's hard. And a lot of countries, 97 is like $1,000. I get it. But why did he make it so little? Because he wanted all the brothers and sisters in every country. He even thought that maybe in the really left behind countries, I hate it, by the way, maybe they could team up as a family or a couple families to get one. Just get one. He's always said you only need one. All right, so that happened. $97. That's what we paid. And we paid for our dreams to come true. Now, that's not on your calculator, but I want you to add this up in your head. My dreams for me, my grandchildren, and my wife. $97. $97. And you know what we were told? All of us, every one of us, if you're not happy, and talk to it like a marriage. If you're not happy and you want a divorce, I'll give your 97 back. Now, the NDA says 30 days. And I said, I don't.
Well, he'll give you the $97 back. As long as you don't ask Chris for your $97. Because Chris is going to tell you too bad. Right?
Okay. I'll give it back, even if it's not 30 days. And he did for 5 years. Why? I would not have. For such a low skin in the game for a lot of people, not most of us, but a lot of us. My gosh, are you kidding me? But he did. Then he said, we're about to go to OES. I'm going to give you $10 worth of O coins just for signing up.
Woo!
And let me tell you something else. I'm going to give the 97 that you put in originally, and I'm going to add that to it so that you can take that off the package, the very first package that we have. Now, how much do I have of my money put into this company? 0. At that point, it's 0. Now, that day, that last day, if the 97 was melting you through the ground and blood was just seeping out of your pores, grab your money and go. But most of you were smart enough to realize, I just bought my hope and dream for my whole family for $97. Now, when I hear people say, this better do this better do that, or we're going to go, listen to me. Before you're humiliated, I can't picture my big ass walking to a place and getting a lawyer and saying, I want to see this company. Which one? This one. What did they do? They owe me money. How much? Well, I don't know. What would you give them? 97. Did you try to get it back? Would they give it back? Yeah. Yeah, they would. But what are you here for? Because they didn't launch yet. So what do you want out of it? Well, I want $10,000. For what? Because you decided to wait and they offered you the money back and you didn't take it? Please, I don't want to, look, I like taking money from you, but not like this. This is illegal if we go to court. I'm not going to be embarrassed to go to court and fight for something you don't have coming. You don't get paid to wait.
Yeah, okay.
And I hope your children are in the room. I'm just frustrated with people making it look like they gave a mortgage payment to this company.
That's not what it is. What about the time that you've stolen from people? The time that you've stolen that people will never get back. And like Alb says, he refunded the money because he hadn't and still has not delivered on what was promised. Okay? If somebody buys a product, which they had already purchased their spot in the OES, and then that OES isn't provided to them for years, there's login issues. You've only been able to log into it now in 2024. So if they signed up in 2019, let's say, and they're waiting around, I mean, they've given him long enough to come up with it. They were told they would get a suite of 50 products for that $97. Not that they would have to pay more. That came later. That's the thing, is that Ash changes it as he goes on. So yeah, people should have the right to say, that's not what you promised at the beginning. Give me my money back. If a product's not provided by a company, you get a refund. All right, if I order something from Walmart online and they don't deliver it to me, all right, and I call them up and they look in their system and they see that for whatever reason it wasn't sent out, and I decide I don't want it anymore, they give me my money back. They don't say, well, you don't get paid for waiting for it, so why would I refund you? Why do we owe you anything? Which is what you're saying Ash has the right to do. He's under-delivered, not over-delivered. These 50 products were supposed to be done 2019, the latest. Fuck, back in 2020, he said he had all 50 of them finished. What happened? Just a year ago, he said he had 7 of them done, ready to go, and he'd be releasing one a week for the next several weeks. And then it never happened. But you can only lie to people so many times before they're like, okay, enough is enough. The fact that you think that you're entitled to people's time and money is worrisome to me. You don't get paid to wait, but you will get paid if you can wait 6 more years. Yeah, right? Perhaps Marty could advise the unpaid workforce in Hyderabad how to get their unpaid salaries. And that's the other thing. Like, you're not just talking about a company that's owed distributors. You're also now talking about a company that hired actual employees for 8 months, didn't pay them, still hasn't. And your CEO is too much of a bitch to show his face on here now and own up to his mistakes, so he's blaming them for everything. And they don't get to ask for a refund. They have to go through labor laws, labor court, labor boards. all that shit to get their money. And you seem to think that's okay, that it's okay to not pay your employees. Marty, think about the time you could have spent with Dawn and the grandkids. Well, apparently he doesn't spend any time with them, Joe. I don't know if you were here for it, but he said that he was getting custody of his 4th grandkid. And then he told everyone that Dawn does everything because he just lets them do whatever they want. And then she gets upset at him for it. It was basically like, pray for Dawn because she'll be stuck with all the work when we get the 4th grandkid here. Because this is all he does with his time. Then he went on to say he spends 6 hours a day on YouTube. Working on his YouTube. Never mind the time that he's live. And on other people's lives. Marty needs to stop buying his calculators from the toy section. Marty's praying that Dawn gets a prosthetic leg for Christmas, as this will kick in another disability check. Ash's schedule is a work in progress, right? Mistakes. Ash stole that money. Wasn't no mistake about it. No. But they want to refer to them as his mistakes. And it's like, he's not even man enough to own up to that. Even when he does water it down and refers to it as mistakes and other people trying to fuck him over. It's like he can't even take accountability for any part in it whatsoever. Like he won't even bring up how it would still be his fault for not trusting the right people. $1 billion unicorn company at the top that owes everyone money, right? Including Amazon, even though they built everything from scratch. Like, Lord.
I'm embarrassed what I gave for what I'm getting. Your dreams are about to come true. Don't call and say they.
I don't think that's why you're embarrassed. Maybe you're embarrassed because every single day you're out here working your ass off promoting a company where the CEO laughs in your face as him and his wife are going to the salon and spa every single weekend on your dime. Maybe you're embarrassed because you've been with a company for 6 years and it hasn't even released one product for you to sell. Maybe you're embarrassed because you keep making illegal income claims all over the fucking internet. Like you got caught with some kind of illegal income claim bug. You got some disease that you just can't stop doing it. Like, come on. There's a lot of reasons why you're embarrassed. Right? There's a lot of reasons why you'd be embarrassed right now. And like Ash is embarrassed of you guys.
That's embarrassing.
So everyone's embarrassed. Everyone's embarrassed to be here.
Better do this, they better do that. Here's what's up.
Nope.
Good old Norelli.
I know. Listen to me.
Marty refuses to even look at the litigation. A lot of people in Onpassive seem to think that the SEC litigation has been dealt with. It's like Ash told them all that he got it dismissed when he didn't. And then he got it moved to 2026. So I bet you he's hoping that they're going to like forget about it. Think it's solved. And that he'll be able to just deal with everything behind the scenes. But they won't even look it up. Because to them, it's a lie. The SEC is conspiring to stop Ash Mufareh from saving all of humanity with his fabulous ideas. That's all it is. So it was either completely dismissed or like in their mind, or it doesn't matter anyway because the SEC doesn't matter. A lot of people seem to be under the impression in Onpassive that the SEC isn't a thing. And I don't know. With Trump being the president, it might not be. I don't know if you're aware, but he would like to shut down the SEC. So, I mean, the SEC might disappear before this goes down. He wants to get rid of all the regulatory agencies, the FTC as well. So they think the SEC is a joke. It doesn't matter. They can't do anything. Only God can stop Onpassive, and God's not the SEC. So there's that. They think it's dismissed, or it's just all a big conspiracy theory. Like we've made up the SEC is coming after them to try to bring them down. What's Norel's comment mean? Does that say I can't picture your big O or big D either, Marty? I don't know. I don't know.
Let's say something. I don't understand. I understand people are hurting. All of us are. Some of us a lot worse than me. That's why I don't complain about it, because I know there's a billion people that would love to have my bad day. They would fight for that bad day. And look, it's just reality. Let's take care of each other and remember something. Ash did 99% of the stuff. 99%. He put the money out. He hired the people. He took care of the people. And when, on top of all that, I want everybody to picture this. We paid, some of us, a lot of us, paid for O Connect. With the bonus and everything taken off, I think it was $143.
Oh, Lord.
That was for 3 months. Let me do a real calculation. I got to do this because I want people to actually think about what they're saying. Divided by 3, we paid $49 a month for 10,000 room capacity.
Oh my God. For like a
with
few
all the gadgets that nobody else on the planet has. But it's better yet.
Okay, but what about the people that don't have access to the internet, as you've brought up, right? And they paid the $97, but then they didn't get to use the O Connect because they don't have access to the internet, because Ash still hasn't gone there to build them data centers so that they could have the access to the internet to be a part of this, like was promised to them several years ago. Like, what are they supposed to be happy for? Are they supposed to be like, oh, well, at least we got to watch some like YouTube videos discussing things on the O Connect? So we kind of got to see the O Connect. Lucky us. Oh, yay. We got our 95 O coins. Like, what are they supposed to be happy for? You know, what are they supposed to be happy for? Because you keep bringing up that everyone got to use O Connect, but that's not true. Not everyone who paid $97 got O Connect or used the O Connect. As you pointed out, many people don't have access to the internet. How the hell are they going to use the O Connect? And like the only thing that they used the O Connect for would have been promoting Onpassive. So they used it to do more free work for the company that they should be grateful they got the chance to do. That seems a little fucking weird. Doesn't it? Seems a little weird. Sam asked me to go back to the last comment. This is literally the last comment, I believe. I don't think there's another one. This is the last one. I hope this is the one you meant, Sam. I'm trying to do you proud. So it says, will you actually blame some? Many didn't see the vision and how long it might take. For some, it's about meeting immediate need. Unfortunately, without knowing what God has in store for them. Right? It's all of this, like, what we're suffering through now will be worth it because one day in the future, we're going to change the world. And to me, it always goes back to making millions of dollars. I mean, Marty and his illegal income claims, but they keep talking about how they're going to have enough money to support themselves, everyone in their family, and every single person they know. And then they're also going to have enough money to go to the damn grocery store and allegedly, like, buy everything for everyone that is struggling at the damn grocery store. So, like, you know, that you would need quite a bit of money to do that. So that's what I'm assuming what God has in store for them means. And it's a lot of, like, it doesn't matter what we go through now because in the future, like, it's always about the future. But then this thing just keeps going on and on and on and nothing's happening. So I'm kind of like, when does the future become the damn present? All right. Like, you know what? The future generations of my family might be millionaires. For all I know, my great, 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 great grandson is going to actually end up marrying into the royal family. And he's going to become the King of England. Yeah. I know. Surprise. Surprise, everyone. Crazy, right? So I guess because of that, you know, that happening possibly in the future, I shouldn't have to pay any bills or rent right now or worry about any money today because I know what God has in store for my family in the future. That's awesome, Queen Jellies. I know, right? Like, I'm so proud of him. What a great little whippersnapper he turned out to be. Becoming the King of England. Damn. Like, do you not understand how ridiculous that is, though? Like, the idea that, like, oh, we're just going to suffer through this time now because, you know, in the future, like, people are in immediate need and they were promised that they wouldn't have to wait for 6 years. Fuck, in September of this year, all right, just a couple months ago, we were told that we wouldn't even have to wait weeks for products to show up after we logged into the OES. Then we were told, oh, well, once you can update your profiles, then things will start happening. I've been able to update my profile for a month and nothing's happened. Like, Lord. Sam is like, I don't know if that's a positive comment or not. I think they're trying to teeter. Like, they're kind of trying to say, you know, can you blame some of them for being upset, though? Like, some of them weren't expecting it to take this long. And they're trying to be nice about it. My whole thing, though, is that Marty, his whole thing is that shouldn't matter. And it's like, yeah, it's just such a weird thing to be like, let's not care about what we're going through today because in the future, we're going to be, we're going to be rich. Their future is already their past. No one misses own it. Not one person. Well, maybe the like 5 Indian guys that used to write on it all the time do. They probably do, you know. My favorite is when they say people watching this video 50 years from now. God, could you imagine trying to watch these videos 50 years from now? Right? Lord.
Transferred. What happened?
They're still
Got kicked in the knees, flipped upside down, and kicked in the head. And when he crawled back up to the top, he looked up and he goes, first thing he thought of, how can I take care of the founders? Now, people don't remember this. this is a bunch of crap. What did he say? Give them O-Connect until we get straightened out.
Oh my God.
We had O-Connect for at least a year, maybe more. But just say a year.
Because Ash couldn't take a payment from you. It drives me nuts when they act like Ash giving them O-Connect for free was like a gift to them. No. Ash had a bunch of people buy an O-Connect in September of 2023. All right. By the end of the month, because it started at the very first of the month, by the end of the month, they were experiencing issues with the merchant. Okay, I think the merchant clued in that something fishy was going on here. Okay, so by October, they didn't have a merchant, which meant they could no longer accept payments for O-Connect. And it also allegedly meant that Ash can't pay out for the commissions. So he claimed he couldn't pay the commissions because there was no merchant. And then he literally could not accept the payment. All right. Some people had bought it and they were supposed to get 3 months use out of it. So he can't exactly be like, fuck everyone. I'm taking down O-Connect and no one's going to use it now that the merchant isn't working. So what he did is he said, okay, I'll let you guys use it for 3 months as you were. And then when those 3 months were over, the merchant stuff still wasn't sorted. So Ash officially could not take payments from anyone for another round. So because of that, and because he knew he couldn't pay out the commissions either, and he had told them all that they would never have to pay out of pocket again for O-Connect because their commissions would cover it from then on, he realized none of that was going to happen without a merchant. So he offered them the use of O-Connect for free, not as a gift, not as something extra, but as a bare minimum thing, because he knew all hell would break loose if he all of a sudden took it away. And the only reason why he took it away was because he couldn't take a payment from it. He knew that then he would out himself as a greedy bastard. And he kept talking about how he didn't make any money from this thing, and he tricked you all into thinking that although he pocketed $108 million, he's never gotten anything for this. It's all sacrifices on his end, right? This wasn't something he did out of the kindness of his heart. It was almost like he put himself in a corner. Right? So he kind of had to offer them something. And the only thing he could really offer them for free that would be to them a positive would have been the O-Connect, because everything else was already for free. And he wanted to keep the hype going in the O-Connect. He apparently didn't think that AWS would cut him off for not paying his bills soon. And then it was all going to go south. He planned on keeping that going, getting a merchant by now, and then he was hoping you guys would all be paying out for O-Connect by now, right? That was his plan. But like always, his plan never works because he doesn't know how to fucking actually plan and execute anything properly. He's a moron. I mean, these two are considered the most intelligent beings of this scam. So, it's the level we're dealing with here. So, I don't know. It drives me nuts. They're like, oh, well, he was so nice to you, though, by giving you the O-Connect. Yeah, he kind of had to. He kind of had to. It would have been seen as a huge even bigger scam had he not given them something. All right, but they shouldn't be like, oh, thank God we got to use O-Connect for those several months, you know? Jesus. Lamar says he did know that Amazon was going to shut him down, but he didn't know how to transfer data and got caught. Yeah, sorry, I don't mean literally. I mean, like, he acted like he had no clue. Like, oh my God, I don't pay my bills and they like cut me off. Like, what the hell? And again, he doesn't know how to plan and execute anything. Even that. Right? You can even move to a new host without it taking fucking 6 months. He gave you a free light show. Pretty much. But it's like, that's not an extra thing that people should be grateful for.
Year. So now I'm going to take that 143 and I'm going to divide it by 12 months.
Oh, Lord.
$11.90. So we could all chat and have fun while he's getting his wounds healed and getting kicked down.
You were chatting and having fun even without OConnect.
Kicked down. Government. Some people. Founders were not kind to Mr. Mubarak. A lot of us were, but some weren't. That's reality, okay? So when you're ready to complain about this and this and this, go to sleep, do yourself a favor. Don't cancel your account, but calm the freak down. When this launches, we're all have the potential of living our dreams. For 97, look at some idiot called me and said, I better make 10 grand the first month. Why?
Because that's what you told them they were going to be making. That's why. Because they've been waiting around for 6 fucking years, wasting their time and energy on this thing. And then your response to them is, well, you got to use OConnect for free. It wasn't even for a full year, you moron. It crashed at the end of June 27th, but you want to make it June 24th. So, hey, let's make it June 24th then. Idiot. Some idiots on my screen does illegal income claims for a fucking month straight and then has the audacity to not understand why people think that they're going to be making $10,000 in the first month. Who's that idiot, Marty? I'll give you a hint. He hasn't gotten out of a chair in 20 years. Like, come on. Jesus Christ. Marty, this is bordering on criminal. It is criminal. It is criminal. He's all upsetty spaghetti. The only thing I've seen Ash achieve during the time I've been watching this saga is the rearrangement of the knickknacks on the shelf behind him. It's true.
Because I've been waiting. I waited at a bus stop, right? I don't see money dropping down on my head. Hey, Marty, you've been here for like 20 minutes at this bus stop. Let me give you 50 grand. I'd freaking sleep at the bus stop if I knew that. I waited.
Listen, motherfucker. If I had someone show up at my house every single day and say, all you have to do is show up to this bus stop and stand there for 20 minutes a day for a few weeks, and then you'll be a millionaire, you bet your ass after a few weeks I would be in their face going, where's my $1 million? I just went and stood there for 20 minutes a day. You told me I was going to get that. You give it to me right now. It's one thing. You act like you haven't been sitting here making promises to these people, telling them that this was coming soon for 6 years. People have a right to start to get angry with you. Don't get angry at them. Why don't you direct your anger towards the asshole that's hiding right now, that won't even show his face out here for 2 months, who pocketed $108 million and then sends you out here to do his dirty work? All you are is an Ash lapdog. That's all you are. All you're going to ever be now for the rest of your life, Marty, is someone that just repeats what some moron says to a group of people. You're like the Joseph Smith of MLMs. Congratulations. Lord.
Here, I waited there. Don't wait. Go on with your life. You don't have to build a building. You don't have to stock the shelves. That's all being done for you. When Ash's ready, he'll say, here's the keys to a multi-million-dollar potential, because people want to throw stuff out of context. Here's the keys to your multi-million-dollar.
No, you've been making illegal income claims. I told you that. I told you to shut up. Other people told you to shut up. We said, stop doing that out here. Other people are going to do it, then you're going to get mad. And now here we are. Well, other people want to act like you've been sitting out here with calculators and making Microsoft Word documents to tell people what to expect in this thing. You tell them that there's going to be 50 products. Each of them will cost $100. And that this thing's going to do everything for them. They just got to wait for the money to come in. And then you go, why do these people think that all they have to do is wait and then get paid? It's so weird. Like, because of you, idiot. That's what you tell them.
Company for $97. Come on. And I'm not talking to everybody. I'm talking to people that know who I'm talking to. So let's remember what we really, really.
Right? Talk about inspire and uplifting. First, we start with the Golden Gate Bridge story, which great start, right? We have a little bit of happy while we're doing happy birthday stuff. And then Marty comes on to yell at everyone for listening to his illegal income claims. So inspiring, so uplifting.
Put into this. What effort did we do? And what do we have to do? 2%. I made a video the other day, 2%. If we all combined X amount of dollars as we grow a little more, would change the world, without a doubt. So please, if you've got some fantasy in your head about something that did not happen, and if $97 is not worth your dreams coming true, I don't know what to tell you. He's very upbeat. Now, other people say this one. He needs to come in and tell us what's going on.
Okay, here, I'll give you a scenario, Marty. What if I joined this thing in 2019? And what if my kid was in grade 10? Here you go to grade 12, and then you go off to college, okay? What if my dream was to be able to afford my daughter's college? And you told me that this thing was going to give me my dream. Except I've been sitting out here now for 5 years. My daughter graduated high school 2 years ago, and now I still don't have that money to fulfill my dream of sending her to college. You don't seem to understand that some people's dreams have a time limit. You don't have the right to come on here, steal people's money, steal people's time, promise them the world, and then get mad at them when they ask you where the fuck it is after they've waited for 6 years. What if that was my dream, motherfucker? You just fucked up my dream. You just fucked up my kid's entire future, her whole education. She'll never be able to go to college now because of you. How much longer do I need to keep her out? So that your fat ass feels good enough that I can get some money to send my kid to college. What if that was my dream, Marty? What if my dream was to pay for the tombstone for my grandma who's dying of cancer? And she had 6 months to live when I joined in 2020. And now it's 2024. And I'm still unable to provide her with a headstone for her grave. You don't get to decide when people's dreams should be did. And you and Ash and everyone in this thing, you don't seem to fucking understand that. You've promised people things that have died, and then you've laughed at them for it. You've mocked them on your live streams. You've literally brought it up in a way where you're almost telling people they should be grateful they're still here and able to dream because it could still possibly happen for them. before they pass away too. It's disgusting. Like, how do you look in the mirror? Like, you gotta hate yourself, because I don't know how you can be you and be proud at all. At all. Like, do you not understand that? You don't get that. Not everyone's dream is that in 20 years from now, they'll be able to support their family. You seem to think, oh, well, I'll just be happy as long as I make some money before I die. That's my dream, so that must be everyone's dream. They better all have the same dream that I have, and it better play out in the same way where they're all willing to wait. That's so unfair, and you don't get it. You literally do not get it. And it's very worrisome because allegedly you're in charge of 1.4 million people's dreams right now. And that's scary. So for you to even come out here and do a conversation like this right now, after I've literally done like a whole month of you making illegal income claims and broken promises to these people, which you yourself call criminal. According to you, Marty, you're a criminal. And I think that what you're doing here is just as much of a crime. Like, it's literally disgusting of you to do that. Like, you just don't get it. I guess you're not planning on sending any of your grandkids to college, huh? Well, you think Trump is going to give them all free university? Like, I don't understand, Marty. Here's the thing about you, Marty. You either don't get it because you don't know how to sit down and think in depth whatsoever. You have no depth to you at all. Everything's surface level with you. And you don't know how to think outside of yourself. You have no empathy for other people. Or you do get it. You just don't give a fuck. As long as you get to make the money that you can make off of all these people. Both of them suck. Neither one is good. Both of them make you out to be a piece of shit. Because surprise, surprise, guess what? You're a piece of shit. But, like, which one is it? I'm wondering. I really am. Lamar says he gets it, but let's think about this. This is all that Marty got. He cannot work and make any other money, so he needs MLM. He can't promote another one as people would question why he's doing it. Exactly. And I brought that up earlier. He's kind of put himself in a position where he's stuck here. And honestly, I think that when he does these rants at other people, he's actually mad at himself, right? A lot of this is projection. He's mad at himself because he knows he's fucking stuck here now. And like I said earlier, he thought he was hitting the jackpot. Like, imagine for 20 years, MLM hopping, hoping to find that one that finally puts you in the 1%. And then when you finally find it, it's this. And it just keeps you waiting for 6 years with nothing happening. And now he's the face of it. So he really can't go anywhere. And we tried to warn him a few years ago. We said, Marty, Chris, you might want to get out of this shit now. Because you keep continuing like this, you're going to be the representatives of this thing, it looks like. And then you're stuck here forever. So if this thing takes 50 years, Marty, you're going to be making $0 for 50 years. And if you had just laid low a little bit, you could be like, oh, Ron, off doing a brand new MLM, making money today. Damn, huh?
The last thing he said, and I want you to realize what you're asking. If there's legal issues involved, and maybe people We don't know. And I come on and I start bad mouthing Johnny because he did something and it's not legal. Johnny is going to sue my big ass for slander. Or if I say something that's not proven or not law, I could get in trouble. Let's remember, let's get out of our 20-mile radius of life and realize there's a big world out there and most everywhere.
Yeah, but you're forgetting a few things. You're forgetting a few things, Marty.
Is not happy about our company succeeding. Think about that. Most everywhere, our company's not nobody's out there going, boy, I hope they make it. It's not happening. He's excited. We're going to hear something when he can. He's not hiding anything. I heard somebody say he needs to come out and stop hiding something. What the frick is he hiding? He'll do it when he can. You don't think he wants to? Come on. Anyway, I'm done with that part. I'll go back to
Chris. Wait. Let me say something. I got to jump in. Okay. The individuals that are making these videos are telling me, oh, they're not mad at Ash Bafar. They're mad at some of the leaders in India. All right. I won't say their names. You guys know the leaders in India. And I said to them, do those leaders run the company?
All right. Let's take a minute here, Marty. You seem to bring up slander, which is very interesting because none of that's been going on in terms of Onpassive. And I'm going to explain to you why, Marty. I'm going to explain to you why. First of all, speaking of litigations, just take a moment to remind you that in August of 2023, the U.S. Securities and Exchange Commission filed a complaint against Onpassive, right? Alleging that it illegally operated a pyramid scheme and fraudulently offered investors unregistered securities. All right. Got in trouble for that. Ash pocketed $108 million, and that is all in the litigation, which I have gone through extensively, and so has the recovering Hunbot. All right. Now let's talk about a little something called the Consumer Review Fairness Act. Okay? This allows anyone in the public, because the public are your potential consumers, to review your business. Okay? So to understand the CRFA, one needs to look to certain practices employed by business owners over the previous decade, most notably anti-review clauses. An anti-review clause or gag clause is a portion of a contract. It's also sometimes known as an NDA, such as online terms and conditions that prohibits the posting of negative reviews online. To ensure these clauses carried weight, businesses often included a fine for violations. It lists some fines that some people have gotten because you have the right to review. All right? The CRFA protects consumer assessments of products, services, and customer service. Right now, customer service would also include your founders such as Marty DeGarmo and Chris Johnson. All right? This protection applies not only to written reviews, but social media posts, oral appraisals, uploaded videos, including to YouTube, and photography. It specifically prohibits companies from entering into form contracts with customers, which distributors are customers in MLMs as well, by the way, that include any of the following: restrictions on consumers' ability to review company products, services, or conduct. That includes trying to falsely copyright strike a potential consumer who reviews your products, services, etc., or trying to sue them for slander and defamation in a court of law because they reviewed your products, your services, your business, or etc. Just so you know, penalties or fees for giving reviews and requirements for customers to relinquish copyright when writing reviews. So again, you can't false copyright strike people. All right, so because of that, people have the right to review your businesses. Now, there's the Consumer Protection Act and other things that also go into this. But that one is specifically the Consumer Review Fairness Act. And I thought that one was a little bit more fitting. We've talked about the other one until we were blue in the face. We haven't touched on that one as often. So I thought we would go through that one today. But because of all that, that's also why your NDA is shit, by the way. In case you were wondering. So you also can't sue any of the O founders that are speaking out, showing the back office, or etc. Also, since you're running an illegal operation, since pyramid schemes are illegal without products being sold, this is only a pyramid scheme at the moment. Everything that you do is then unethical and is up for people to discuss. And you can't really take anyone to court and say, I'm running an illegal business, I'm running a scam, and this person is speaking out about it. So you should get them into trouble. That the court's going to look at you like you're crazy. That's like calling the police if someone steals your cocaine, Marty. All right, like they're going to be like, what the fuck are you doing? All right, like it just doesn't fly. It doesn't fly. Jelly says, I remember Marty saying, I read the SEC case, they got it wrong or something like that. Yeah, he hasn't read it though. He hasn't read it because he's also said that he isn't paying attention to any of it. It's all just negativity. And Ash he made a comment about how Ash has stopped it or something. And that's why I'm wondering because Ash did try to have it dismissed. So I'm wondering if he just told them all that it was dismissed. If he was like, yeah, guys, I'm having it dismissed. My lawyer says it's all good, and then just never updated them again, you know? You know, I'm willing to bet cash money Marty isn't drinking carnivore-approved drinks. There's no way Marty is a water drinker. I don't know, maybe. Maybe. Why, thank you, Paul. I'm glad that you find my messages interesting and excellent and powerful about how Onpassive is a scam. I do too.
They should tell us what's going on. I got news for you. Please, Nagma, share this out today, what Marty's saying and I'm saying. Let me give you some news. Nobody, not even myself and Marty, know what Ash's next move is. Those Indian leaders have no idea what Ash's next move is. Only Ash Mafara and his legal team know what the next move is. So if you're doing this,
but then you two show up. Like literally, it makes no sense. Then you guys show up. Like you make statements like only Ash and his legal team know what his next moves are in the exact same live stream where you also claim that Ash has some really exciting stuff about to happen. And the day after you told everyone you had just spoken to Ash and things were going to happen. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? I don't understand. Are we supposed to only listen to Ash and his legal team, which means that we don't listen to you either, even if you deliver messages allegedly coming from Ash? Or is it just like the Indian O founders and everyone else that we're not supposed to listen to, and we're only supposed to listen to you two? Because I feel like the other people in the YouTube sphere, like Julie, Comfort, and etc., aren't picking up on the fact that these guys are telling everyone not to watch you and listen to you, and to only listen to them when it comes to Ash and Onpassive. And they're disguising it under the guise of, well, it all has to come directly from Ash, which we don't know if they're actually talking to Ash. They don't show us screenshots of his messages. You know? So, like, are we just supposed to take their words for it? Like, anyone could come out here and be like, I spoke to Ash yesterday. I could come out here tomorrow and do a whole live stream where I go, yeah, guys, I ended up getting a hold of Ash last night. Ash Mufara from the Onpassive scam, yeah. He told me, he said, fuck Marty and Chris. I hate those two motherfuckers. I hope that they never get paid in an MLM. I'm going to take off to Dubai and start a new scam and leave all these US people in the dust. He told me that, guys. He told me that yesterday. I got a hold of him. He texted it to me. And I would start an uproar in Onpassive. Everyone would be like, oh my God, Ash Mufara reached out to Queen of Karma and said that he wasn't launching this now. Does it mean that I actually spoke to him and he actually said that to me? No. No. Like, how do we know that you're talking to him? We don't. But we're supposed to take your word for it as you sit here and say, don't listen to anyone but Ash. It's only Ash and his lawyers that know his next move. But Ash wanted us to let you know he's really excited and he's about to do something really big. Like, what the fuck? What do you mean? Make up your mind. Like, it sounds so ridiculous how you do this in the exact same live stream.
This because you want to become a leader and on passive by doing what you're doing, you're disrespecting something and all the hard work Ash's team has done. Even though you say you're not, if you're going against one of his leaders that are trying to keep you calm in India, that's not easy to do because for some reason you all want to be better than the next person. We are equal in this country. I'm no better than Marty. Marty's no better than me. Okay? Those leaders over there, I love them because they put up with a lot of stuff from founders that want demand right now. That's not how it works. Only Ash Mufara knows what's going on. Your leaders, all right, I'll say it, Dirk Schmender, Niraj.
Look, he's
they don't have any idea what's going on because that's the way Ash told us a month and a half ago what was going to happen. When it's ready, I will let you know. Now, he gives us some sneak peeks to myself and Marty once in a while, but it's nobody's fault. It's your fault for being impatient. But what you're doing, I'll say it. I don't want to see anyone get terminated because you did something like this. And all those names of these people following these two ding-dongs are on there. Think about that.
What are you talking about? How are they going to get terminated? They own this business, right? They're the founders. What do you mean? And yeah, I also love how they claim that they're equal, but then they keep referring to themselves as the leaders. Like, excuse me, do you know what equal means?
They're taking you somewhere which could take everything away from you. What are these people or these negative channels going to do when they see what really happened, when they heard the story, when they see Onpassive flying? They're going to feel stupid. Say it. I'll say it. Don't get caught on the stupid path. Stick.
Yeah, you're right, Chris. You told me like a year and a half ago that I was going to feel really stupid in 6 months from then. And I've been sitting here just going, damn, Chris Johnson made me look real stupid like 6 months ago. This thing definitely went viral. I've just been sitting here upset. Just like, wow. You know, I've done nothing over the past 5 years except for study the behavior of people that do these scams and learn how they work and learn about cults and how they work. I've spent years studying sociology, psychology, etc. Maybe I know a thing or two. I went and became a social service worker. You know, maybe I know some things. Maybe there's a pattern here. Maybe your problem is Ash Mufara, and that's the one problem that none of you want to face. You even know that there's a pattern here. I want to know why the people that stick up for consumer rights and protect the rights of the public when buying stuff, why we're the negative ones, but the people that are tearing apart people's dreams and stringing them along in a pyramid scheme are the positive ones. Like, do we just have different definitions of positive and negative? Because I consider people that actually actively, daily advocate for the rights of people to be more positive than those who spend every day wanting to take those rights away. You know? Maybe it's just me. I don't know. Some people seem to think I don't know what I'm talking about when I'm talking about this stuff. You know, if Onpassive were a government that was elected and made promises that they didn't deliver on and their people were lingering in poverty and fed bullshit, would it be a surprise if they rebelled? Apparently. Apparently. That's the thing, is that they don't seem to understand that. And Ash came out here and said that he had signed up a bunch of their governments. So there might still be people in this thing that think that Ash and these guys are connected to their governments, which is just another very scary thought on its own. So for them, they could be thinking that it is that going on. But again, that's something that Marty doesn't think about, what Ash has promised these people and told these people that's been going on. It's not like he's come out here and been like, everything up till this moment that I've promised you guys or told you guys was happening is no longer happening. Right? He just came out and said, I'm taking back control of the company. A bunch of people stole our money and tried to fuck us over. And even when talking about the stolen money, he didn't straight up say it was your guys' commissions that got stolen. It was just random stolen money. This random money that they ran off with. Onpassive leaders gave him a face and promoted him a few times, so he's loyal. Who, Keith Marriott? Yeah. Unfortunately.
Because what Ash is saying, be patient. You heard what Disney said. The best thing that happened to me is I got kicked in the teeth. Ash Mafara's openly said it. Marty DeGarmo's openly said it.
Okay.
Okay. I'm trying to help you get away from that guy. Literally. Because I want you to bloom and blossom, and I want to see India grow. And this isn't blaming all on India, but that's where it's coming from. I'm sorry. Stay positive. Be patient. Ash Mafara is not responsible for everything that's going on in our lives. He is doing something to change all those things in our lives for the better. So I don't want to keep talking about this, but the guy makes videos every day. I'm asking all of India, ignore him. All right, ignore him. He's not telling you the truth because he doesn't know. The leaders in India don't know. We don't know. Ash Mafara is the one. And when the legalities pass and everything's clear.
So you don't know. So, okay, why are we even fucking watching you? Why are you claiming that you're getting updates from Ash then? Why are you coming out here streaming this shit every day if we're not supposed to listen to anyone but Ash? And you just admit that you don't know anything. You make no sense.
Ash Mafara is going to be bouncing because he's going to want to tell everyone exactly what happened. And you will all feel silly for jumping on, again, another person that wants to be the leader of India. We have many leaders of India.
Who are you talking about? Because if you're talking about honest critic, I can assure you that the last thing he wants to be is Onpassive's Indian leader. Okay? Like, who are you talking about? If you're going to come for someone, say it with your chest. Say who you're talking about. Why are you trying to start witch hunts within your company if you care about all these people? Explain yourself.
We have many leaders of the world. You're all leaders. But don't try to knock the next one down. Those two individuals I brought up have a lot of responsibility, and they do a great job with it. But because you don't like them, you want to protest against a company that's going to help change your life. Negatory.
Protest? Are you talking about the employees that were owed wages for several months doing a protest? Yeah, they have the right to. They have the right to protest. Like, what do you mean? Who are you talking about? Maybe Ash should pay people what he owes them, and then no one would be upset. Why do you come out here and get mad at the other victims instead of getting mad at the person that's actually putting you all through this? He gets excuses. You know, he's not held accountable at all. They're like, don't talk bad about Mr. Ash Mufara. He's sacrificing so much for you. In the meantime, he's fucking them over at every turn. And then they're like, why are you all so mean? Questioning Mr. Ash Mufara. It's like, fuck off. Why don't you go to Ash Mufara and say, listen, I'm starting to get real upset at people asking me where the fuck you are and what the fuck you're doing. Can you come out here? You haven't shown your face since October 3rd. And maybe like settle things down out here for us. It's starting to get stressful for me. I'm going beat red in the face and I'm screaming at people and calling them idiots on the internet now. Because you're hiding in the background and won't tell anyone what's going on. And then we keep telling them to only listen to you and you're not here. All right, I'm drowning. Ash, come on a damn webinar and tell everyone what's actually happening. I've had enough. Why don't you go do that? All right? Take your dick out from being tucked in between your legs. Put your big boy pants on and go and actually talk to the person that your anger should be directed at. Instead of bitching out and being a little pussy on the live stream, yelling at the people of India who are just wondering why they have to go yet another month where they were promised that they'd be selling products and they have nothing to do. It's been 6 years of that shit. People have had enough. And quite frankly, it's about time. Let me tell you, most of us wouldn't have even made it a year before we started causing you problems. And yeah, people, by the way, Marty and Chris, people have bought into MLMs for $25 Canadian. And they've started a lawsuit against the MLM. If I were you, I'd be very careful talking about people doing lawsuits on MLMs. Because there might just be some agencies right now that are looking for MLMs to do class action lawsuits against. You never know. You never know what could be happening. So if I were you, I wouldn't be sitting up there on my high horse thinking, oh, people only paid $97. No one will sue us. Yeah, they will. They could. And at this point, it won't be Ash Mufara that they sue, especially if he keeps not showing his face and he continues to make the two of you the face of this company. There's been many cases where people have joined an MLM for free because it's not about the money to people. It's about the wasted time, the broken promises, the broken dreams, and the rest of it. The friends and family they lose along the way, and etc. All right? Just because everything is transactional to the two of you, including your friendships, because you're sociopaths, doesn't mean that the rest of us work that way. And for some people, losing their friends and family because they've been a part of something like this is enough for them to start a lawsuit with $0 lost. So I wouldn't get too up on your high horse, because at this point, people do have a case. They do. If they wanted to, they could. And maybe if you keep on making illegal income claims, you're going to push them to, especially in the U.S.
I won't stand for it. I'm sorry. I'm not everyone. I love everyone. But when you're negative of something that's so good and great for all of us, I will speak my voice. I can't help myself. Marty's a lot like me in that way too, but stay positive. Marty, I'm done with these idiots. Back to you, brother.
Rush your throat.
Do you know what makes me really passionate? Sticking up for people that maybe don't have a voice of their own, like the underdogs, you know. Also, I get really passionately upset at two fat idiots who are privileged enough to live in the US and have a decent lifestyle, sitting on webinars every day, being classist pieces of shit, and talking smack on people from other countries for paying $97 to be in their scam for 6 years and being fucking fed up that they've gotten nothing for their money, their time, or their effort. That makes me speak up. And the only idiots that I see are the two of you who are still sitting here promoting a company that's been fucking you in the ass for 6 years while your CEO gets to go to the salon and spa with the $108 million he stole from you. And then he leaves you with the mess. And you two cucks are just willing to bend over for him every single day. I hope you know he's laughing at you almost harder than we are over here. We may be assholes for laughing at you a bit. You can call me an idiot all you want. But just know, he's definitely laughing at you. He's going, I never have to show my face again. And these two chumps, they'll show up every single day and keep these people hanging on and willing to pay me another $108 million. So you go ahead, you laugh. You laugh. Because I guarantee, just like I said 3 years ago, in another 3 years, I'll still be the one over here laughing. I bet you in another 3 years from now. I bet you in 2027, I'll still be the one over here laughing.
That's just so. Anyway, what I want to say, I want to get off of that. Most of you know what we have. Don't listen. Yes, I talk to Ash. I'm friends with Ash. My family's friend with Ash. It has nothing to do with. Listen, if he says something, you got to realize that if he says something, we tell you. If we can, we tell you. But most of the time, it's just the same thing you heard 2 months ago. When things are ready, I'm going to give a speech. I'm going to tell people. Now, listen, I want to tell you something. I'm really.
That's not worrisome to you?
I really don't give a crap what happened. As much as I care about the second part of that is where we're going, what he is preparing, what we're about to get into. It is going to be so cool. That's the part I love. People are people. People do bad things. People, some people trick themselves. Going out and making threats or getting people together in bad mouths. Just stop it. Do you realize? And by the way, when you're on a live or a YouTube channel, have the common sense to realize if you got dirty laundry, you don't throw it out to the world. Don't you want them to respect this company as we?
Yeah, Marty. Maybe you should have the motherfucking smarts to realize that your 4 grandkids' dirty laundry is not your dirty laundry to sit up here and air out to the world. You don't have that right. Okay? I don't even feel like I would have the right to sit here as my daughter's mother and talk about her struggles. That's her story. Maybe she doesn't want my subscribers to know that she had a hard day today. She didn't, by the way. But let's just say she did. Maybe she doesn't want me to come out on my YouTube channel. All right? Even if I only have like 30 people watching and talk about how she had a hard day. Because it's none of their business. Literally none of their business. But you constantly come out here and share your family's dirty laundry. And then you act like a misogynistic prick to your wife on the internet. You are the dirty laundry. Like Violet says, that's you. You're the only one out here sharing your dirty laundry. I should not know that both of your kids have lost custody of their children and you now have to raise them. I shouldn't know that your daughter's ex is a psycho that kidnapped one of your grandkids and that none of you assholes knew to call the police to save the kid. So you just sat around on your ass because you don't like court or dealing with police and let whatever happened to the kid until he decided to call you up and hand over custody. Geez, aren't those 4 kids lucky to have you? Won't you go to bat for them? I didn't need to know that. Why do I know all of her dirty laundry and all this information about her ex? They're the kid's father. What if they later on, they grow up, they're in high school, they go and they watch this video. They hear you talking smack about their mom and their dad like that. What if they watch all those live streams where you complain about how they're annoying? Right? Where you act like you don't even want them in your custody. Like they're a burden to you and your wife. You even pretty much acted like that this time because like the way that you put them all on Dawn like that, it's like, it's like you're not even related to them or something. You have no responsibility, no obligation. That's pretty disgusting. All right. What are you trying to be? A family vlog channel? Fuck off. We don't like those. They're disgusting. Why do you exploit your family's trauma to have people pity you and not be mean to you because you want to be the face of this scam? That's pretty disgusting. Your grandkids are not a shield for you to scam people on the internet. All right? Keep their private shit to yourself. You want to talk about dirty laundry. I don't want to hear about your grandkids' trauma. I don't want to hear about what their parents are going through. I don't want to hear about how they've lost custody. I don't want to hear about how the kids are a burden on you. I don't want to hear about how you never wanted to raise them. I don't want to hear it. All right? I just don't. Keep it to yourself. Coming out here talking about dirty laundry. Again, you should just be saying all of this in the mirror. Jeffrey says, I feel like I've waited this long for nothing. I mean, I'm sorry, but you have. The SEC wants to put a director's bar on Ash Mufareh. In 2026, they go to court. And I don't think anything will be able to happen before then. And after then, it's not looking good, right? So Ash is being sued for the $108 million that he pocketed. He didn't use it to pay his employees. He didn't use it to pay his bills. He just took it. You know? If Ash was really friends with y'all, he would have taken time to visit Chris, considering he drove all the way down there to visit him, right? And then we couldn't even meet him at the Golden Corral. We know more about his grandkids than we need to know. Yeah, because Marty talks about it whenever he wants people to pity him or whenever he wants to compare his problems to other people's problems, because these two don't give a fuck about anyone. They don't care about any of these people. They find it annoying when they write them their stuff. So you come out here, you tell all these people to dream, to tell you their dreams, right? And you tell them that you want them to come on your show and do Shining the Light. You want to be a part of their lives and they're your family. But then when they message you and ask you some questions, you'll wig out at them on a live stream for 20 minutes. Like, what the hell is wrong with you? You know, like, and ridiculous. Ridiculous. But don't come out here talking about dirty laundry. You're the one that airs yours everywhere. And the thing is, none of us have used it against you. This is probably the first time I've gone on a real rant at you about this. All right? Every time you guys bring your family on here, Myself and the recovering Hunbot refuse to put your kids on our screen. You'll bring your minor children in. We'll fast forward it. We don't want any of that. We don't care about your personal lives. We don't care about your address. None of it. We don't care. We don't want to know. All right? We focus on the business stuff. But then you sit here during your business live streams and you dump all this dirty laundry about your family out. And it's like, don't do that. Especially if you're going to turn around and tell people not to air their dirty laundry. How inspiring and uplifting this has been. These 33 minutes, just wonderful.
We move forward. We got a lot of cleaning to do. You can't go out there and show them your dirty drawers. All right? You just stop doing it.
Yeah, stop.
Well, he said, she said, and how come I'm not here? And how come? Whatever. Anyway, I'm not mad. I'm just frustrated sometimes. What I wanted to tell you.
You want to be the bridge between the O founders and Ash Mufareh. You chose to put yourself in this position. You also want to be Ash's messenger. But then you don't want anyone to message you and ask you questions. Are you really that stupid? Of course, putting yourself in that position was going to make people message you constantly, asking you about what Ash is saying. Like, maybe you need to start thinking.
I was working on it. I didn't get it done.
I think maybe the carnivore diet's getting to your heads. You got to start eating something other than meat. All right? Because it's turning you into a friggin' meathead. All right? You're acting dumb.
They don't have a team. That's what I've been focusing on for days. Because the company wants everybody to boom, right? Now, I think the income works on the lowest of our family, the most deprived or living somewhere that's really horrible. Things aren't that.
I'm just wondering, could you maybe explain to me how all of the people that are minors that you sign up to Onpassive are going to get through the KYC? Because, by law, you actually can't sign up anyone for a multi-level marketing company from most countries until they're age 16 with parental consent or age 18. I know it's like that here in Canada. And apparently people can't have duplicate accounts anymore, right? I mean, you guys were teaching them all how to fraud. Go get a neighbor, get them to show their ID to get through the KYC. Then you take over the account and blah, blah, blah. But I mean, how far is that going to get you, right? Oh, yeah, they taught people how to fraud the system, even though this is completely ethical and legit, But how are your grandkids who you've allegedly bought accounts for example, how are they going to get through the KYC to be able to make money here? We thought that far yet, or?
Good, because the same $25, if we use a commission of $100 product, 25% commission, 25 to me.
Marty, just one day this month. One day this month. Just one day in the month of November. Could you not make illegal income claims? Because it's been like every day. Every single day this month, for the last month, you have made illegal fucking income claims. I'm about to lose my fucking mind. Like, I've never seen anything more ridiculous in my life. Like, what is wrong with you? Just don't talk about the money people are making. Again, with these false promises of money. And then you literally just bitched about someone calling you up and saying that they better make $10,000 their first month. And now you're turning around. It hasn't even been half an hour. And you're turning around and you're about to do it again. Again. How do you survive, Marty? Marty, maybe it's good that you just stay in that chair. I'm a little, I don't know how you tie your shoes. I'm starting to think Dawn has to help you get dressed in the morning. You just stay in that chair, little buddy. you might really hurt yourself if you're out here trying to do anything real.
It's a pizza and maybe a 2-liter Pepsi. But other places, it's a big deal. That's why I love the idea that it's going to build the bottom faster. And as we go, we're going to meet the top. That's just cool. Anyway, I had did it. And I even looked at this. If you had nobody and you only brought in, let's say, I'm going to do this. Oh, I got time. Okay, I'm going to do this because I want to leave on a good note. Let's say you get 3 people a month, right? Just 3. Next month would be 6. Next month would be 12. Next month would be 24. Next month, boom. Before you know it, you've got 3, 6, 9, right? 3, 6, 9, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. In 10 months, you'd have 30 people. At 30 people, okay, at 25% commission, you know it, you've got 3, 6, 9, right? 3, 6, 9, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. In 10 months, you'd have 30 people. At 30 people, okay, at 25% commission, which is $25, you make $750 a month. But let's add a little bit of boom to it, okay? Let's assume that a new product comes out every month. Now, we're not going to put it at, we'll keep the same percentage, but we're going to cut it in half. Let's say the product's $50.
Like, can we just take a moment to realize that we're listening to advice about MLM math from a man that counts on his fingers?
$1,250. Now you take $1,250 times each one of those. Okay, remember that number 7, Chris? Remember the number 750. Okay, now you've got, let's do this. Okay, now you're making 37.5.
I'm going to lose my mind.
For each person, right? Times 3, 2 months time.
Honestly, I commend you for wanting to stick with it for as long as you have. But this is going to continue. This is just going to continue. I mean, there's no point in wasting any more time, effort, any money that you might have put into this. There's just no point. And mainly it's because this is happening. I mean, other than the history of the launches, and I'm sure that you're an intelligent person and you can kind of think back and go, yeah, hasn't gone that well, right? What they're not telling you is that since August 11th of 2023, they've been getting sued. All right, so they're getting sued because this is a scam. And that's why they can't really, that's why I think none of them will touch on it. Ash briefly discussed this on a webinar a while ago, a couple years ago now. And it was only because I was about to come on the webinar. And he knew that I was going to bring this up. So he tried to kind of bring it up. And he told everyone that it didn't matter. It was nothing. Doesn't mean anything. But I will link this to you. And you can actually read it. Because it goes on to say that Ash has taken $108 million from over 800,000 investors across the globe. And then it goes on to explain how he spent it. It is all personal expenses. which is why you guys lost your AWS, because he owed $3.4 million. That's his words. I'm thinking it might be more than that. And he gave us a low number because that's who he is. And he also owes all of the employees that worked from January to August all of their wages. And there was about 500 employees. Right now, they are still in their discovery phase of this, and it is going to court if they don't settle. It's going to court in April of 2026, and that is because the SEC in their discovery now wants to update the information, and they would like to reach out to the people in India and Dubai that were once working for Ash and Onpassive. And it's a whole process in order to do that. They have to apply via the government to like do the questioning of these people. And some of them actually have other litigations against Ash and Mohammed Kamal via their labor board there. So they have to be careful going through all of it and like not messing that up for anyone and like, you know, all that kind of stuff. They're also, I'm guessing, going to update it with the information because since this was in August of 2023, this was actually all done before the O Connect was released. So they're going to want to include that now in the litigation. And they are allowed to still amend it until they go to court and add to it as much as they need to during the discovery process. So they asked for an extension. Usually when the SEC sues the scam, they stop doing what they aren't supposed to be doing, but Ash just kind of kept going. So there's a lot that they have to add to it now. Part of this, though, is that they're also doing a director's bar, which essentially means that Ash Mufareh would no longer be able to be the owner, operator, CEO, or COO, or in any like leadership position whatsoever of any kind of company. Any kind of company he could run ever. Private, public, MLM, non-MLM. They want to stop Ash Mufareh from running any company because this is not the first scam that Ash has run and been caught doing. And they've had enough of him. A director's bar isn't something that the SEC does in every case like this, even though $108 million sounds like a lot. So some people might think, oh, well, it was a lot of money. Maybe that's why. Director's bar is for repeat offenders. A director's bar is when the SEC is like, okay, you've run enough scams. We can't keep doing this with you. Like, we've had enough of your shit, basically. So I highly recommend reading through that before you make your decision, because my main goal with my channel here is to ensure that you are able to make a completely educated decision. Unfortunately, they have robbed you of that opportunity by hiding a lot of information from you. And then they have deterred you from looking up that information. Marty is famous for saying, Google is a search engine, not a truth engine. Maybe we got to get that clip too, actually. We have so many good ones of him, you know? And so because of that, people aren't really searching out the information, or maybe they don't know what information to search or how to find information like this about these companies. So it's my job on here to go over the information and then do the searching and find this stuff and then bring it to your attention. Because if you're going to be a part of something like this, you have the right to know every single thing that's going on with it. Before you make your decision to join it, you should have been given far more information before you made your decision to join, back in 2018. Honestly. You've been lied to about what this was going to be. It's changed several times over. What it is now is not what it is, like what it was when you joined. It's just not fair. That's not ethical. It's not an ethical way for a company to run their business, especially with people that they are claiming are founders that are buying in. You are also just really independent contractors for this company. You don't have any decision-making power. You don't own any stock. This is fully Ash Mufarah's company. He is the owner, operator of Onpassive. As you may have heard during this stream at some point, they just said that you could lose your position in Onpassive. Like Ash can kick you out of it. And this has been presented to you as if it is your own personal small business that you now get to run that is going to be profitable for you. And especially back in 2018, they were promising profits. And so I believe that you deserve to know all of this information and everything that's going on with it, and that Ash needs to stop making broken promises. So we try to hold him accountable for the things that he promises you. If he says to you guys, I'm going to have a product out for you next week, that man should be putting a product out the next week. And if he doesn't, you have every right to be upset about that, to demand him to explain why, and then for him to do everything possible to get that out to you as soon as he can and to keep that promise. And it's just been endless lies and broken promises from him. And it's not fair. It's not fair to anybody that has joined this thing at any time. And especially to the people that have been in this since the very beginning. I mean, the longer you've been in this, the worse it's been for you. And I don't like it. I don't like that it's very manipulative, and it's turning into more of a cult now than a business opportunity or even an MLM. And that is very worrisome. So if you want my advice, I would get as far away from this as I can. I would kind of cut my losses, be grateful I didn't lose anything more to this thing, and work on finding something better to do with my time. I'm sure there's lots of things that you could be doing that you will find is way more enjoyable than watching Marty and Chris lie to you on a webinar every day. Marty is making Comfort look like a math genius. Marty somehow makes me look like a math genius. And I promise you, I am so bad at math that my husband has to help my daughter do her grade 5 math homework. I maybe have a grade 4 math ability, okay? I never memorized my multiplication tables. I never understood dividing. I sort of got it, but no, I never fully learned it. Algebra was hell for me. I barely passed math in all grades. I really cannot do math. I have the math learning disability. It's called dyscalculia. I can never say this properly, I feel like. But yeah, no, I actually do have this, fully diagnosed. They did IQ tests and all kinds of testing on me as a kid. And they were like, yeah, no, she's very, very gifted in many ways, very, very not good at math. And back then they didn't really have the math learning disability. So it was just kind of knowing that I was really bad at math. And the teachers just kind of gave me an IEP with math, I guess you could say. Today, that's what we would call it. But back when I was going to school in the 90s, we didn't really have that kind of thing yet. They didn't really recognize this as an actual disability. They just considered you very, very bad at math. 2 + 2 = 5 to Marty. Okay, listen, I'm not that bad. But I promise you, when Marty's doing his math, I'm over here going, okay, I know I'm bad at math, but like this has to be really wrong or dumb or something. But yeah, go and read this. This is all the information that you would need to know about what's going on with the SEC case. Although they have had some updates, as I brought up, they changed the date of the court. Ash did try to have it dismissed, but it didn't work. So it's still ongoing, and it's never discussed on here. But I feel like it's very unfair of these two to get mad at people for getting antsy. Like, people have waited 6 years for this. I mean, can you really say that they're being impatient because they're wondering what's going on right now? Especially since Ash has disappeared and people are starting to get antsy that Ash hasn't been around in like 2 months. All right, that's bizarre.
Times 3 months. So now you get up to 25 plus 1250 equals 3705. And how many people did I have? 3, 6, 9, 12, 13, 15, 16, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 5, 6, 7, 22, 29, 30. Times 30.
Oh, Lord.
Instead of $750 a month, you'd be making $1,125. That's with one product, the second month, and no other products. But if you took that every month, added a product, you see what I'm saying? That's what I was working on. I'll have it tomorrow. But you'd be surprised how few people you need if the products are growing at the same time. So you got 3. Now, by the way, you could get 10 a month. You could get 20, because remember this, if you get 3 and you're starting to make a little profit, you put a little bit back and you buy more traffic, next month you could get, you already have the 3, next month you get 5 more, now you got 8.
Oh my Lord.
Now you got 8 moving into the third month, you had a little more profit, and next month you have 13. I mean, really, this is how this can grow. And then add a product every month, even if you cut the product in half.
I am not confident that that's realistic, adding a product every month. I mean, the rate that these guys are going, they can make 4 products. I mean, they can make maybe 1 product a year. We'll do that. It took them about 4 years to get 4 products going, you know? So let's do that. Right? That's as realistic as I could be, which means that this thing wouldn't have all 50 products for 50 years. Okay, and like, let's not do that. Also, this also seems to be math. Again, this isn't how you do math to figure out what your future profit could be in a business. I don't think I need to really say that, but I just need to stress that in a moment. Because the thing is, usually you don't have 100% of the customers returning back every single month, right? And they're almost acting like everyone's returning every month and constantly buying products every single month off of them. That's also not realistic.
It's disgusting. Example, let's say you got one product at 100, that's 25%. You got one at 50, that's 1250. So you get 25 plus 1250.
That's with Marty.
That's 3750 month 1. Month 2, you add another 1250. That's $50 a person.
Oh my
month
Lord.
3.
Why are we doing this?
That's $62.50 a person. Month 4.
It's like he yelled at everyone and then he was like, shit, we were supposed to be inspiring and uplifting them. What do? I know. We'll talk about numbers again. Marty math time.
That's $75 a person. Month 5. These are hypothetical numbers, but you're getting $87.50 per person if that person buys all 3 or 4 products. They won't. And there'll be different prices. But the point is, the potential of where this could go, you could get to the point that your average person, some more, some less, some only one, some will own all
Listen,
of them.
I'm going to be honest with you. Your potential doesn't much matter if you never live up to it. All right. You can go on about it all day long, but if you're never going to live up to it, it doesn't matter. Then you're just sitting around on webinars, dreaming, talking about what could be. And where does that get you in life? I mean, I guess you're staying positive, but that's about it.
Influence.
But here's the thing, that can get depressing. Like, I don't think they realize that it can almost get depressing after a while to spend every single day talking about your future goals and dreams. As the days go on and you're not achieving any of them because the thing that you were promised would help you achieve them never takes off. Yet they're also the thing that every single day is expecting you to sit with them and talk about your dreams. Like, after a while, that cycle has to wear on you as a person. And it's going to start to lead you into almost like a depression where you're like, okay, I'm here every day and I'm talking about my dreams, but like it keeps looking like they're never going to happen because we're just here every day talking about it. Like I say, actions speak louder than words. If you're just sitting around talking, but then nothing ever happens that you claim is going to happen, what does it matter? You're not living up to that potential.
Come in, we'll probably use almost everything we have. You'll have people come in that use just the college, whatever. But if you're average person, just average, took the whole gamut of everyone, and you made $50 a commission, and you have times 30, $1,500 a month with 30 people. Are you kidding me? Then you got 40 people, then you got another product, then you got
this
thing
thing
is going to go through the roof. Now imagine this, you've got 100 customers.
Sounds like an MLM.
Times 50, 5,000 a month. And growing.
Oh my Lord.
I don't know about 5,000 a month to you guys, but it freaking, I mean.
Yeah, and then it's going to keep Marty, you literally complained about someone saying that they better make $10,000 in a month. Like, you called them an idiot and said that they called you up on the phone and said, I better make $10,000 a month. And that you, for the life of you, you had no clue why the hell they would think that. And now here you are, literally telling people that they have the potential to make $5,000 a month or more. Like, do you not understand? You're the reason why people think this. You. Not some negative O founder in India. Because if there is some alleged negative Indian O founder talking a bunch of numbers, guess where he got them from? You! Like, you're literally doing it in the same fucking live stream that you complained about people. Yeah, you have the potential to make $5,000 a month or more. And that's only with like 3 products. Like, yeah, and then you're telling people they're going to get 50 products. So why is someone saying I better make $10,000 in a month? Bizarre, Marty. Jeez, I don't know. Where did they get that idea from? Huh? It's so weird. How dare they call up the very person that promised it to them and be like, hey, you promised me this, so I better get it. I'm hoping I get this. I don't even know if they meant that in a threatening way. He's like, they're acting like they were threatened with it. But even if they were, can you blame the person after they wait probably 6 years in this thing, making nothing? And then he's doing all these number talks all of a sudden this last month? Like, Lord, Marty, I don't even, you contradict yourself every single time in the exact same street. It's ridiculous. Get a hold of yourself. I'm telling you, that meat diet is going to your head. Go eat a damn vegetable, would you?
I'd be farting through silk. I don't know any other word. I hope the kids aren't around, so you guys are probably going to get off. But anyway, I'm pretty excited because here's the thing: the potential doesn't end.
Oh my God!
How about 5,000 people?
Neither do your claims.
250 grand a month.
Ah!
How much is that a year?
Oh my God! For fuck's sake!
3 million. 3 million. I'm not hanging with Chris Johnson. You know what I'm saying? I got to upgrade, man. I'm gonna be right up. No. We got to move on up, like George Jefferson. I don't care about money. I don't want to think about it. But the point is, start thinking about that.
Why?
I'm with thousand customer. Not yet. If you keep sitting around worried about this didn't happen and that didn't happen, start thinking about what am I going to do? Because once we find out the mechanics, here's what you can get. Here's what you can get. Here's how you can get this, and here's how you can. It's over. It's over.
Well, can you wait until like things are actually happening before you start talking about these mechanics? Because like, do you not realize what you just told people they were going to make monthly, and now people are going to be calling you up on the phone talking about that, and you're going to be coming out here now in a few days going, some idiot called me up on the phone, and then I'm going to have to yell at you on another fucking live stream, and that's just annoying, Marty. You make my head hurt.
Anyway, I'll do something. I'll throw something together mainly for fun. But pray for Mr. Mafar and his family. They need it. I'm going to ask for prayer for my family too.
Yeah, they do.
It looks like the only
he spent that 108 million. Over the next like year, he's got to move his ass, figure out how to come up with $108 million.
Grandson I have left not living with us is going to be living with us. And that's it's a lot for Dawn, mainly. And he's just turning 5 next year.
What are you telling us?
Next year. And she runs around already. So
Marty, stop airing your damn dirty laundry out here. Why do you keep airing your dirty laundry out here? Stop that right now. Don't do it.
Yeah, she needs your prayer, definitely. But I hope you're happy. I'm really not upset. I understand people don't see what I see.
Do
you? I understand why they don't, because it's so clear to me. But remember, we keep working together. We come here every day.
Here, Marty, it's very simple, actually, why most people don't see what you see. I'll explain it to you right now. I can actually do it in very few words. All right, are you ready for this? It's mind-boggling. Like, you're going to be like, oh my God, really? That's what it is? Craziness. It'll be nuts. Hey. It'll be nuts. I promise. Marty, the reason why is, get this, okay? You ready? Come in a little closer here. Come close to me. All right, I'll tell you the secret. We're not brainwashed by Ash Mufara like you. That's it. That's all. That man has brainwashed you. All right? Every single thing that you do is for him. Right? You're even out here cleaning up after him. Right? You are so brainwashed by him that he can do anything to you, and you will still think he is the greatest man alive. And that's the only difference. That's it. We're not brainwashed over here. We're not indoctrinated by him. He doesn't manipulate us with his love bombing and his fake charm that he tries to put on when he's doing his streams with you and etc. All right, we find his jokes cringe, you know. So we see him for what's actually there, who he actually is. You have rose goggles on. And I keep trying to explain that to you because the public is not going to see the Ash that you see. Because when you show up with O Connect, they're not going to be manipulated by him like you are. And then you're going to end up with a rude awakening, like you kind of almost did last September. It's kind of funny because what happened with the merchant kind of saved you guys in a way and allowed you to continue this because you were supposed to go viral and it wasn't happening. And instead of you having to come to the realization that it wasn't happening because your product sucked, you all told yourselves that it wasn't happening because of the merchant screw up. So you kind of like put that one under the rug. And sometimes I wonder if this thing will ever launch again. Because I'm like, what are they going to do? They've talked this up for 6 years to people and told them the second it goes live, it's going to go viral. Everyone in the world is going to join. And we all know that's not going to happen. So it's not going to happen until you guys get ready. All right. Get ready to face that fact. But it's Ash that's in the driver's seat of this thing. So we're really just sitting around waiting for whenever he decides he's ready to face that fact and call it a day here with this scam because it has nowhere to go anymore. And that's the reality of this thing. And it's like you really have to start coming to that reality. The sooner you do, the better it is for you. I don't have much hope for you too. And remember, I ain't here to save you, right?
Try to uplift. By the way, I did that video. What if we, let's do our 2%. It's pretty powerful. As we build, what we can do to the world. 5 years, Ash is right, would change the world. I'm doing one now in French. But that'll be done very, very soon. Give me 1 second, I might.
Hey, while you're doing that, let me remind founders, guys, a lot of people sent me questions about, oh my God, Chris, I signed the NDA. It doesn't matter. None of that matters. There's going to be all new stuff, everything new. So if you did something or you got something in your profile, it's okay. So do not panic. And Marty, what time do you want to do our live tomorrow? How about 1 o'clock sound good?
He did it. He actually did another one. I guess now we can also have Chris saying,
don't panic.
Don't panic, guys.
What's tomorrow?
Tuesday, my dentist appointment.
Yeah, I know. I know where you're going.
Yeah, this was yes.
2 o'clock. I have to change it.
1 o'clock or 2 o'clock?
1 o'clock. 1 o'clock.
1 o'clock. Okay. 1 o'clock.
Hold on 1 second.
All right. What else did I want to say? A lot of great messages in here, guys, today. Appreciate you. A lot of positivity. Let's spread that all over the place. Smile. There you go. Right there.
Anyway, I'm doing a webinar. I mean, 2%. Francine did it, and she narrated it. A lady's narrating the German one, and the Hebrew one.
Is that weird?
That up. Oh Hebrew's written backwards from right to left.
Oh my God, a lady does the German one. Wow, crazy. Women speak German? Who knew? Shit, they have women in Germany. That's nuts. And guys, did you know Hebrew is from right to left? Yeah, allegedly just Hebrew.
So I got that down pat. So I did that and I sent it again. The lady goes, the numbers are wrong. Why? 25% says 52. So I had to write the numbers in reverse. So I had to redo that one. So I got to remember that. But we got Hebrew, we got French.
Is he actually fucking, oh my God, he is, isn't he? He is translating this word for word, number per number, isn't he?
We got German. We got Hungarian. I think the lady's going to do it she's going to narrate it. If you can narrate it, I'll give you it in English. You narrate it and send it back. I'll make the video.
Stop going there.
You said something when you came back on. What were you talking about? Because you reminded me of something.
Just the tomorrow's 1 o'clock.
No.
Like, I got to tell Marty this every day, but like and subscribe to our channels. When we hear something from Ash, or if we have updates, or if we have anything exciting to tell you, we're going to do a live. That's why we're having a lot of people join us. We appreciate it. Like and subscribe, smash that thumb so we can keep getting this out more and more. We're getting bigger every day to bring more people through the world into this amazing company, because there's a lot of people listening who are not founders. Remember that. What else?
Hope you're not listening today. But,
Brother Zach, yeah. Oh wait, when someone said my birthday. Christian announced my birthday February. Oh, okay, well you remind me in February. That's a long ways away.
Well, you can't remember your family member's birthday?
And I want to thank all the YouTube channels for sharing our lives yesterday in different languages, Middle East.
Why can't you remember your family member's birthday? You want to know what my favorite video of Ash Mufara is? This one.
We will terminate you without a notice. So if you start blasting your back office or your wallet or have this many, this much, this okay, you're gone. No joke. Don't take a chance. So money conversation, you're not gonna say how much or how. We will terminate you without a notice.
That's my favorite one. He's so nice there. Isn't he great, that Ash Mufara, Sir Lord of the Internet and all things holy moly on the World Wide Web?
Eastern, Hindi, Bengali, we appreciate that. You have no idea to get the message out. So you could do that every day if you want.
Are you guys going to actually let other people translate it for you so that it actually makes fucking sense? Because I'm going to be honest with you. Nothing beats somebody that is bilingual, trilingual, whatever, translating it. Like no Google, no translator app, none of that is going to be as good as someone that can speak English and another language translating it. All right, then you're going to get the best translation because they'll also know the slang. See, that's the thing, is that like there's a way of like formally speaking languages usually, right? And then there's a way that people just speak the language to each other. And sometimes it's good to put things in layman terms, which is hard to do while translating using like the Google Translate or any of the translating apps or like the AI that they claimed Onpassive was going to come up with. Like, this is why that kind of thing doesn't always work. Sometimes you would use different wording if you were just speaking something in a webinar to like your fellow founders, and it wouldn't be as formal, let's say, as it would kind of pop out of a translation app. Does that make some sense? So, like, even French has slang ways of saying things. And when we learned French immersion in school, it was nothing like actually going to Quebec and then like speaking with people there. And you would learn so much more by doing that, because then you actually learn how people speak. Okay, like the language that you learn in school often, even oftentimes in like high school Spanish class, that's a thing a lot too. It's not exactly the same as when they're just like when they're fluent in that language and they're speaking amongst themselves, you know? Like, it's not the same. And so the best translator is always going to be somebody that is fluent in both English and then another language, taking your English video and then them translating. It just is. They're going to do it way more fluently, and it will always make far much more sense. You won't have to mess around with anything. Like they know how to do it. They're fluent in that language. They know how to speak it. It's just like how I speak English, you know? So like Marty and Chris earlier on, I showed you, put out this big like bulletin that they wanted people to translate, but then they keep continuing on using these translation apps. And it's like, okay, you just put this bulletin out like yesterday, the day before, something like that. Can you not like give them a day or two to like respond? And like see it, realize that you need a translator, and then reach out to you, because you know that you're butchering these translations. Okay. And you're always complaining about how you have to do all this work, Marty. You know, you don't want to break your back or anything working too hard for the scam, you know. And that would be awful after all the webinars you have to be at. So, like, what are you doing? Why are you fucking translating this using translator apps and Google Translate and doing Hebrew backwards and shit? When, what, like, just wait. Just wait then and get them to translate it for you. Like, Lord, it's like you're so money hungry on YouTube, you can't even wait a couple days to have people translate these things for you after asking them to. You just go ahead. Just go ahead. And Jelly says, they think they're the only MLM with a charismatic CEO. Newsflash, they all have one. At least they all think they do, right? They'll all tell you that their CEO is the most wonderful person they've ever met. Huge humanitarian, just doing this to help the world. They all want to help stay-at-home moms working from home, all right, and people in the military. They want to make sure that they all have extra income. It's very important to all of them.
Love it. What do you think? What am I trying to remind you? I can't remember what you were.
Fire.
You said something.
Boom,
You just said. I don't remember.
Before you came on or after you came on?
No, just now when you
That's
came
how
on and
I
said
feel.
right after I was done talking.
Oh, I was reminding you just about Tuesday.
No, before that.
I don't know. Help me out, Gene. I know you pay attention.
Good job.
Anyway,
No. That wasn't it. My brain's still fried from yesterday.
Why did you get
Red is coming on Fun Day Monday with Jane. I don't know if Julie and Michael are having a conversation today. Not sure. Gene doesn't even know. So I think you're Marty. I keep saying you're losing it. You're losing it.
Yeah, stop eating all the meat.
Oh. Well, no, she wouldn't know.
Yeah, she pays attention pretty good.
No, but it was something that it might have been something totally off from what you said. Doesn't matter. Something about.
Lord.
I'm trying to see if everybody's writing into the notes, but I'm not having any luck.
It doesn't matter.
No.
Well, it's not a big deal. Thank you, everybody that showed up. Like I said, I'll be posting the French one, and then I'm going to do some numbers for tomorrow just for fun. Marty's not the law, okay? I'm just telling you how things could work out. It's pretty powerful. I hope you had a good day. Hope we inspired, even though maybe I got loud, but I'm not mad. It's not about mad. It's frustrated when I
don't know. You seem pretty mad.
See the greatness of it.
And Ash don't care.
Don't forget, everybody, listen to me very carefully. I don't ask a lot, but I want you to find Zachary DeGarmo and blow him up.
Don't do that. That's an awful idea. Don't go and blow up his son.
That's embarrassing.
Don't do that. That's not good at all. What awful. Geez. Brings a whole new meaning to fire, boom, boom, doesn't it?
Birthday.
No, don't do
How old is he? 36?
No, wait a minute. He was born in 1980. 86, don't or 85?
That's not how old he is.
What?
This is your son. This is your son. What do you mean you... Marty doesn't even know what year his son was born in. Wow. Okay. Yeah. No, definitely an absent parent, are you?
86. That's what I thought. Okay, so 86, 96, 2006, 2000.
38.
Thank you, Don.
38.
fucking
Well, I couldn't
Christ.
believe he's 38. Are you kidding me, Mom?
I was born in 1986. Friday, June 13th, to be exact. You can look it up. I share a birthday with the Olsen twins. I'm very special for that. But come on. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I'm sorry, Jelly. That's sad. I'm sorry. I just like how do you not know? Come on.
No.
No wonder why he threatened he could beat me up now.
38, 39. Wait a minute.
Oh, wait a minute. She might be wrong.
No, he's 36.
I told you 36.
We're not 39.
36, yeah. He's a really good guy.
You two
Couldn't ask for a better son.
You
Sure, we're
definitely need a
36.
vacation.
Yeah, sounds
Definitely.
He's me, but just 38. Really. I mean,
No, 36 was
Funny.
36.
all right. I
sounds-
will see y'all, but please blow up Ash. Zachary DeGarmo.
No, blow
He's
up.
on Facebook. I don't know how often he goes there, but find him.
Yeah, he's easy to find.
He'll get the notification.
Look for a better looking Marty, and you'll see him.
Oh gosh.
This is coming from Catcher Mitt.
I love you, Zach. I'm working at.
You just like sent the internet out to go look for your child. It's a little weird. Thankfully, he's an adult child, but still don't really recommend doing that.
Between me, Zach, and your wife, and you, oh my God, are you going to be in trouble? You're going to be in trouble.
All right, everybody, we're going to let you go because
Please
come
do.
on, 3
I
minutes.
can't take
See you.
it.
Thank you for being here.
Yep.
I love you all. I really do. But we got to put a couple hours
Stop
on the
going
nonsense.
there. Smile.
We got big stuff coming.
Yeah, okay. That was the only happiness in this whole thing.
The dimples.
Yeah,
See,
I got,
look at. He just made my whole day.
I got two sets of them.
Yeah, I don't want to see the other set. You see my other set. I don't want to see your.
Yeah, no, that's all I can take of that. Thank God that's over. Lord, it just got worse as it went on. Gosh, now I understand why everyone was like, Queen, you really have to watch the one from today. They were a little loony. You guys were right. There's Violet says they're morons. I mean, I don't know what else to say. That was a lot to take in. So once again, I guess Marty's not learning his lesson because then he just goes back and talks the income claims. So when he's not showing us Microsoft Word documents or weird Excel charts of illegal income claims, he's just talking out his ass about them. Isn't that wonderful? I again think it's really disgusting that they get mad at other people for repeating what they essentially share. I mean, one minute he's going and getting mad at someone for saying they better make $10,000 in a month. The next minute he's pretty much promising them all that they're going to make $60,000 in a month. Like, I don't know what to do. It's like, what do you do about that? It's like he literally contradicts himself in the exact same stream. And again, it's a great way to avoid this is just don't talk about the income, especially when there is literally zero income. Remember, there are no products. There are no services. All right. There is no owl with hearts. There are no hearts. This thing is a complete scam. So it's almost too much to take in. Yes, they are self-righteous, hypocritical scammers. I think that's a good place to end this today. They pissed me off. They're going to keep on making these illegal income claims, and it's going to keep on pissing me off. They need to just
stop going there
with the illegal income claims. I need them to stop doing that, especially if they're going to turn around and then get mad at everyone for listening to their damn illegal income claims. Like, Marty, you don't want people calling you up demanding that they get what you promised them? Stop promising them shit. You know? Like, come on, man. I hope you guys had fun with me here today. Went a little longer than I thought it would, but I feel like we covered everything I could want to cover for the foreseeable future. I think tomorrow we're going to do a quick stream where we're going to be talking about Tanya, and maybe we'll see what Red is up to. So stay tuned to the community tab for that. I love all your faces, and I hope that all of you have a fabulous rest of your night. Like always, we're in it to win it. Mwah! See you soon, everyone.
My name is Ash Mufara, and I'm your friend. My name is Ash Mufara, and I'm your friend.
I'm Mike Ellis, by the way.
Call me Reverend Jim Jones, okay? Let's go to Guyana, all right? No joke. If that's a call. Hey.
And I'm your friend.
That negative YouTube channel has got more followers on it than I do on my own. And it breaks my heart.
And I'm your friend. My name is Ash Mufara. If you're rude, if you've been doubting or sighing, or we know who you are.
Stop going there. She wants to be the first to make us look silly. Yeah, Queen of Karma's on there asking for a debate. That's the lady I brought on. Her debate was Screaming at Ash. And another Queen of Karma person. Asking about why don't we answer the question about religion. I think we've answered that over and over again.
I've been answering them all more than one. It's not the answer you want, but
Yeah.
call me Reverend Jim Jones, okay? Let's go to Guyana, all right? No joke.
Alright, this is a great way to start your day. Come here and tune in to Crazy Man talking about their experiences.
My name is Ash Mufara, and I'm your friend.
I'm Mike Ellis, by the way.
Thank you for coming, everyone. Have a fabulous rest of your evening. Love all your faces. Bye.
Stop going there. That negative YouTube channel has got more followers on it than I do on my own YouTube channel. It breaks my heart.
And I'm your friend. My name is Ash Mufara.
Stop going there. Yeah, Queen of Karma's on there.
My name is Ash Mufara, and I'm your friend.
Let's go to Guyana.